Yo, how's it going, everyone? It is that time once again. We are back with the World Tournament Subathon Day 3, carrying on from where we left off yesterday. We had 18 minutes left on the timer at the end of yesterday. Oh, what's that making noise? Oh, it's the thing still playing. Pause that. Twitch, pause that. Right, let's get the timer restarted. Shout out to Little Blue, 65 stream streak on the Twitch side. You love to see it. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? It is that time. We are jumping back in. I don't think I've played any World Tournament. I think I did a run earlier when I was making my videos, but right, shout out to Jade. Jade Rex is the top gifted membership. Jade Brex, Crowbro, Ben23, Leon, and Jonart. Managed to get those in quickly before the alerts. Big W's for Weaver Class for the 5 gifted memberships to start us off. So that puts us up to what? 42. But yeah, I put out a post, obviously, because I said yesterday I would let you guys know. I wasn't sure exactly what time I would be starting because I was out for the day seeing family. So it started a little bit later than usual. So because of that, due to the amount of time that I would normally go for like the days of the subathon, like we did the 8 hours on Friday, we did 8 hours on Saturday. So if we did 8 hours today, that would go up till like 4 a.m. And at that point, the World Tournament just ends at 6 a.m. anyway. So essentially, I said in the post, I might as well, if we get the time, like if time gets added, if we get enough time, I will just go all the way until the World Tournament ends. So we'll see how we go. Shout out to everyone who is here, everyone who's come out across the weekend. Make sure you hit that like button. Hey, Katomi, how's it going? Sorry. Oh no, did you... You like did you fall asleep and fall out of the #1 spot or something? Right, so let me put this up as well. So we got our, put the time up, but we got our 5-2 nails. Got a 5 on here. Another 25 on here. Okay. It can't be helped. It is one of those things. It is a massive grind to try and stay #1 the entire weekend. How about them Twitter haters? Yeah, that post is so stupid. Like, people saying that they're like, how honestly, like I said, how can you read their kit and say that they're garbage, even if you don't think they're like super good? They're very clearly not garbage. Like, so dumb. Terrible 16 hours. I am the Twitter haters. Who, the new LR or the Easy A? The new LR, I think, mainly was the thing I saw. I was #1, but had to sleep. Now I'm #2. Oh, what, for in your local? I don't remember when I fell asleep. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Grim Reaper, how's it going? Mashal, I've been away for the game. How much left for World Tournament? World Tournament has like, I think 10 hours from now until it ends. Yeah, how far ahead is the person who is number one now? Because you do seem to like, you seem to be getting points faster than them before, right? Because you were like 10 wins ahead or something. I pray the number one guy sleeps since he's been grinding for the last 15 hours non-stop. Jeez. Actually, I haven't looked since I got home and since I started the stream. I actually dread to look and see what the guy that's number one in my local has now. He was at like 300 and something wins when we finished last night, and I was at like 90 something. I dread to think what he's at now. The thing I hate most is Dokkan's timing. Yeah, because what time is it for you when news drops? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning or something, isn't it? Wait, I'm number 3 local. What the heck happened? Oh, you caught slipping. Yo, are we ready to skip? Unfortunately, yes, we will have to, but I think they look really good. The thing is that the reply that Drace and I saw to like the comment, like the Dokkan official post of someone calling them garbage, is kind of one of the main reasons why I don't watch other people's like breakdowns, because obviously not only do I do them myself, but the fact that that guy straight away came back with like, well, Truth said they're bad. And it's like, okay, it's like Truth, who is wrong about stuff all the time, says they're bad, so they must be bad. Can't like formulate our own opinions or anything. But yeah, even if you don't think they're super good, like they're absolutely not bad. Like, I actually really like their design, and I really like the design of the AGL Future Gohan and Trunks EZA, the way it like works with them, and the fact that like once you revive with the new Gohan into Trunks, you can then switch into the AGL Gohan and his full passive activates, and then he can go in slot 1. Like, I think that's really good, but it's becoming a thing now where we say that we joke about it all the time, but it's almost becoming not a joke now, where people do actually just complain about everything, even if it's actually good. Truth catching strays in the stream. No, Truth is afraid of the chat. Like, he'll admit, he says that he's dumb and that he gets things wrong all the time. Like, we all do. I do as well. But yeah, it's like when people say, oh, well, Truth said this, so this is the way it is. It's like, yeah, it doesn't quite work like that, actually. Yeah, I once again have to ask why STR Cell didn't get the same love with his revive. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so easy. If you're going to make a leader of the team a revival character, you need to make it so that they get a buff if they're not the one that revives, because otherwise what's the point of running their team? Because you've automatically made one of the 2 units not good because they can't revive. Every revive character should really just have that anyway if an ally revives. And that was one of the things that really let down STR Cell, but yeah, they don't need crit at all. Oh, what, the EZA? He didn't even say they're bad. He said he wasn't sure if he liked them or not. I think after the EZA details dropped, he said he might like them more. Yeah, Hybrids team should be very, very interesting after all this stuff goes live. Like, also, I'm intrigued with the fact that I said it in my video, but if they posted the EZA details at the exact same time, does that mean the EZA is going to come out on the same day as them? Because that would be kind of awesome. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a few extra copies of Trunks and Gohan as well, so I'm not entirely sure what I have there hidden potential set as, but I assume a couple of days after. Yeah, that's normally what they do. I was just surprised because they don't normally tweet out the details like that early if it's going to be a little bit after. Actually, I need to check because I don't know if the I know Dokkan World's made his thing already, but that's because he has someone that makes like the custom EZAs for him. I don't know if the... Yeah, no, there hasn't been a post in the thing, so I'm pretty sure the private server that I use isn't updated yet with the... Actually, no, it can't be because we haven't had the data download. So, yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Of course they're not. Had them at full crit, so I made a dodge copy. Nice. I'm behind by 40 rounds when first place slows down, since that's what happened yesterday. I caught up and stole first place for a couple of hours. I know he hasn't slept, I keep checking. I want to see Trunks with the STR Vegeta support turn. Yeah, that could be interesting. The only problem is I guess you'd have to have Trunks in like slot 3. And have someone else then be able to cover slot 1. Because obviously normally you'd be running the Goku part of the card as the slot 1 unit. Someone commented on the video 3 hours ago for the new unit saying, and yet no EZA for the AGL one. It's like, huh? Oh, wow. Big PPA, who was in the stream, well, actually, over the weekend, might be here today. I'm not sure. Yeah, Mia, how's it going? Commented on a video from... When was that from? Commented on a video from... like 7 years ago, which is called First Ever Live Stream, Global's 19th World Tournament. And they said, hi, I'm from the year 2025 and World Tournament still sucks. Damn, that was my first stream apparently, was playing the World Tournament, the 19th World Tournament, and this is the 61st World Tournament. Oh boy. So yeah, that was 7 years ago. Damn. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, it's horrible to hear about that, Kieran. It's pretty tragic. W comment. No, it was a tweet. Like, was the I saw. It's because I saw Drace reply to it. It was someone commenting on the official Dokkan post of the Gohan and Trunks details, saying that they're garbage. And so I think Drace commented just like the gif of like, is it Mr. Rogers? But it's the gif of like someone putting on a clown mask. And then I replied to it saying, it's always funny when people who don't understand the game tell on themselves. And then the guy replied basically saying, well, truth says they're bad. And it's like, okay. People hate for the love of it, it's true. You know, Jet Ice Shell, how's it going? Why did I do 2 as if I was the one in the green one? How's the day going? Yeah, my day is going pretty good. Started the stream late, as I say, because we went to a little family gathering. See my parents and my aunt and uncle and cousins. Haven't seen them for a while. So it was nice to see them. And then, yeah, got back. Obviously started up day 3 stream a little bit later than usual, but we're potentially all in for the long haul here, depending on how we go in terms of time on the timer. Top of the leaderboard. No, I'm never going to be top. I've got the person who's like, last time I checked they were at 19, but I've got the person who's like number 19 overall in the whole world in my local. So yeah, I'm never going to get number 1 local spot. Also, I don't know if he's here again now. The guy that was in chat that's in my local, he's number 2 and I'm currently number 3. When we were in the stream yesterday, we were joking about it, and he was saying that he was going to stop when I stop. And I made the joke of like, oh, you're not going to get like a bunch of extra wins like when I stop playing. And he was like, nah, where's the fun in that? And then when I loaded it up to check, like, he's got like 10 more wins than me or something. Whereas when I stopped last night, we had like the same number of wins. So he did go ahead and get an extra like 10 or so. I didn't actually check when I started the stream, to be honest. I mean, at this point, he's probably has started playing again for the day before I did. Let's have a look. Yeah, so the guy who's number 1, 482 wins, and I've got 101. And then, yeah, the guy that's number 2 has 117. So it's not like super far ahead. But yeah, this guy, 482 wins. Let's see, where is he now? Because, yeah, he was like 19, I think, when I last looked. I think there's Lotad at 18. Okay, yeah, he's 21 now. But yeah, he's 21 in the whole world, and he's in my local. It's like, wow, great. So, yeah, that's not going to happen for me. But it is what it is. But yeah, my local is not great at all. The new LR should come out in 36 hours. Tuesday morning. So yeah, it's now Sunday evening. I'm not sure what time until the data download. So yeah, I'm not sure the exact time. I forgot to take items to the World Tournament. Oof. Depends which round you're in, you might be fine. Because that's the thing. If you're in like the prelims, it is very rare that you get super attacked. But it also depends on your team, I suppose. Because obviously if you've got Piccolo Jr. and you get him on both rotate on like the first rotation every time, then it doesn't really matter that you don't have items because you're just going to kill them all anyway. Hey everyone, thank goodness JP World Tournament is over now, no more tournament for me. Oh yeah, of course, because the JP one ends earlier, doesn't it? I wish that was the case for us. You're Elite Gamer, how's it going? I genuinely don't know how to feel about this. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, it's one of those things, if you're playing it non-stop to the point where you, like, fall asleep without being able to control it, it probably is a good sign that you're playing it for too long and should actually get some sleep. Apologise for getting ahead. That's alright. Well, we'll see how we get on. We've got 21.5 minutes on the timer here. Like I said, with the fact that I started late, and if I was to go for the normal amount of time we would go for, it would go up until the tournament was going to be ending in like 2 hours anyway. So I will, if the time is there, if the time gets added, we will go all the way until the tournament actually ends. But otherwise, you know, it is what it is. The stream ends when the timer runs out. That is the subathon way. So we'll see how we get on. Because obviously the World Tournament ends at 6 AM for me. So if we do get all the way till the World Tournament ends, it means I will be up all night playing the World Tournament. But, you know, if we get the goals, we get the goals. I'm 31 units left to link level, but World Tournament will still be going on. What should I do? Keep going after Dokkan Day or just link level? Yeah, I should have done a community response post for Gohan and Trunks. I forgot, because I did like 3 videos this morning because of all the news that came out. Maybe I should like make the post now and then just like record the video tomorrow. Because we've got the data download tomorrow, I can make a video about that. And then obviously if the private server that I use gets updated quickly enough, I might be able to do the early showcase for them tomorrow potentially. Oh, tournament will still be going on. Well, yeah, because Dokkan Day starts, I guess, technically at midnight tonight, right? But then the World Tournament is still on for 6 hours. So... Effecto Style, how's it going? Still playing the best game mode, everyone's favourite mode in the game. Yes, true. Grab those. I have to say before midnight PST. Yeah, because the they come out on the 15th PST. It'll be the morning of the 16th for me. That's always how these release times work. Because when they announce the thing, because it'll either be 8 AM for me, which is like midnight, so it probably will be before that. If some of the recent banners are anything to go by, it'll be like 5 AM my time, so it's like what, 9 p.m. PST, something like that. It's just gonna come straight for me. JP, oh yeah, JP gets the rank update tomorrow with the update as well. Yeah, true, so I'll be able to make a video about that, because once we see it actually live on JP, and we'll know all the things like the new rank missions, what they go up to, what the new like max stamina is, and all that kind of stuff. And we'll know that tomorrow, so... Battle motion, Martian Vegeta. Yeah, Martian Vegeta battle motion will be cool. Maybe that'll happen when the Int one gets his Easy A. Which could be any time soon. Like anytime there's another Vegeta or Buu Saga sort of themed celebration, then I feel like his Easy A could manifest itself. Hey, shout out to Weber Class for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Let me do this quickly. Right, so that'll go to an hour 6. Okay, so then that's the Toon L's. Goes up by 10. This goes up by 10. But yeah, W's in the chat for our boy Weber Class. The GOAT. There we go. Want to update both at the same time. Well, I know why they don't do both at exactly the same time. It's because if they do an update and it breaks the game, then they break both versions of the game at the same time. But I don't see why it could only be like, you know, a couple of days apart. Because then the update comes out on JP, and then they know within a couple of days whether it's worked properly or not, and then it could come out on Global. But for Global, it's coming out like 11 days later, which is kind of crazy. Apathy still cheating, I see. I know, right? Will this man ever get caught? Brain Buster. Brain Buster. I do love that alert. It is funny though that it's because I made it the membership one, it is therefore the one that goes off so many times during the World Tournament. I have thought about switching it so like the members one is like a shorter one, and then like a different one is the Brainbuster one, so that it doesn't have to go off like 100 and like however many times during the weekend. But at the same time, I love it. So I hope you guys love it as well, even when it goes off like 20 times in a row. But yeah, W's for Weber Class in the chat for the 10 gifted memberships. Shout out to Red Dragon, Avim Ishara or Avi Mishra, it's hard to know. Zengyu, Buckethead, I'm Flight PR, San Diego, Goku Killer, Necrom, Chris AFC, and Demigod King for receiving the memberships. If you guys are in the chat, let me know your favorite of the channel emotes, as you now have access to all of those. Yeah, John Cena retired. I saw people were big mad about the finish to the match because he lost, which is pretty obvious. Like, you kind of always should when it comes to a big thing like that. You should lose and put over somebody else to become like a next future star. But apparently people are really mad that he lost by tapping out. And like apparently the whole crowd was like booing afterwards. Which must kind of suck for Cena. I mean, obviously they weren't booing him, Like they were shouting like about like Triple H, so they were booing the booking because obviously they know that it's not real. So they weren't like booing Cena, but they still got to kind of suck for Cena that like you finish your like retirement match and then everybody's just booing. Hey, Aaron, Dokkan Journey. Shinigami Heart, are we getting a new movie next year for Dragon Ball? They've been rumoring that for a while now, so until there's like an official announcement, I always take any kind of speculation about that sort of thing with a pinch of salt. But apparently at some kind of announcement, somebody said something, like someone high up in the thing said something about be on the lookout for a new movie or something, I don't know. So until we get a proper official thing. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I mean, I really like John Cena, especially as like an actor. Like loads of, like pretty much everything I've seen him in, I think he's really, really good. But like, I used to not like him as a wrestler for a lot of reasons. A lot of people didn't like him as a wrestler because he was that kind of like, you know, the mainstream like factory product. The whole memes about like the 5 moves of doom and stuff like that. When it's like there are so many people who seemed like they were better wrestlers than him, like technically and stuff. Because obviously I'm more into the indie stuff, like AEW style. So, but then like over the years, like it definitely grew on me. When he was given more room to do more stuff, like there was, I think it was the first feud that he had with Kevin Owens, and like I watched one of the matches they had, and he did like a whole bunch of like new moves that I had never seen him ever do in matches before, and he let Kevin Owens do some pretty crazy like moves to him that you would imagine he'd probably not even taken before from other people, and so that made him grow on me a little bit. And then, yeah, obviously he then started appearing in movies and stuff. And basically every single thing I've seen him in, I think he's great. Like, he's either, like... I mean, he doesn't really... He probably has done them. Was it like was he in one of the early Marine movies that was bad? Maybe not that one. But, like, he's in so many movies now where he's just really, really funny. So, I just really like him. I've never really cared that much about his wrestling career. But he seems like a great guy. And obviously he's like the, not just wrestler, he might be the literal person who has done the most, like Make-A-Wish, like stuff, which is cool. Like, yeah, he seems like a great guy. And yeah, all of the movie stuff that he does is great, so. Yeah, I think I saw, we said recently, like, I think I saw an interview, or like I read a clip from like an interview, so I haven't seen it, but apparently he is very much like said, like, you know, he is actually retired, because it is kind of a meme in wrestling that like someone will retire and they'll get like a big retirement thing from like TNA, from WWE, and then like they turn up in TNA like a year later, or they turn up in like AEW like 2 years later. And like Ric Flair is the famous one. Like Ric Flair retired what, like 5 times or something? Like, and it just cheapens it. Like every single time he then retires again, it's like, okay, like. But yeah, I think Cena has basically said that like, nah, this is it. Like, Cena's done over 7. Yeah, he's done the, like, I think he has the record for the most. I'm not sure. Yeah, his cameo in Barbie was great. Did that literally not change any of the orbs? God, I hate orb changing items sometimes. But yeah, Cena is genuinely a great actor, way better than The Rock. Yeah, 100%. The Rock basically played himself, like played the same character in all of the first like 5 or 6 movies he was in, apart from the Scorpion King, obviously. But then yeah, like Cena is just really funny. That's the thing, you know, when someone has a good sense of humor and doesn't take themselves like too seriously, when they can play those kind of funny roles and like know how to make fun of themselves and like not get butthurt about it. Like some of the random funny characters that Cena has played in movies, Now we watched this really random movie called Ricky Stenicki, which is like a comedy thing. I'm trying to remember all the like the main character people that are in it because I know them from other stuff. But like he plays a guy that they like. It's a group of friends, and throughout the years, I'll give you a brief synopsis, but without spoilers in case you want to watch it because it's really funny. It's basically about a group of friends who, since they were the kids and they almost got in trouble when they were little kids, they made up a friend that they supposedly had to like blame for this thing that had happened. And so then as they grew up, between the group of them, I think there's 3 of them, they kept this lie going that they have this friend called Ricky Stenicki. And anytime they don't want to do something, like their wives want them to go to some like event or something that they don't want to go to, they make up an excuse that like, oh, they have to go out of town because it's like his birthday or something. And they keep a book so that they can keep track of all of these like lies and all these things that they've made up about this guy so that they don't ever get there, so they can keep their story straight. And then something happens, I can't remember what it is now, but something happens where they need to bring him to an event because their wives, or I think it actually might be one of their wives' mum, is starting to get suspicious that he doesn't exist. So they have to bring him to an event. And so they need to find a way to try and do it. And they're not sure what to do. And then they bump into John Cena's character in Las Vegas. And he's playing like a down on his luck, broke male stripper who does like weird erotic dance routines to like weird covers of songs. And his character is just really, really funny. And so they hire him to pretend to be their friend. And they give him the book so he can learn all the stuff that he's supposed to know about this guy that he's pretending to be. But he like fully dives into it and gets fully like in character and does like a good job. And it's really, really funny. And then obviously a bunch of other stuff happens. But yeah, it's really, really funny. It's just like a random movie I'd never heard of. But yeah, he's in it and he's great. So yeah, that's a good movie if you haven't seen it, which I imagine... I don't think it was that big or anything. I'd never heard of it when we watched it. But yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, I really want to watch the Peacemaker TV series because he's really good as Peacemaker in Suicide Squad. And apparently the TV series is really good, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, I think, yeah, the exact date of the anniversary is January 28th. I need to double check now because it's going to annoy me that I can't remember who the... Let's go to IMDb. I can't remember who the guys are, the main guys. Oh, Zac Efron is one of the main guys. But yeah, it was very good. You know what they should do for quality of life updates in Dokkan? Give Infinite Supreme and Elder Kai medals. Auto continue for easy A's. Be able to awaken units in bulk for SA farming. Interesting. Is World Tournament worth it? It's like, well, if you want to just beat the missions, and get like the 23 million points so that you can get all the stones, it probably takes about 3 to 4 hours, and you can spread that across like the 3 days that the World Tournament is on, so it's not as bad. I think that's the power of it. Adding into your contract that you can't leave. Is that a thing that they had at some point, or is it? I feel like that wasn't a him thing. I feel like that was just the booking thing. Like they just made it so that he was undefeated for a certain amount of time. It's like people like Goldberg. He got mentioned the other day when we were talking about stuff. Goldberg is not a good wrestler. Never was a good wrestler. He just did squash matches where he beat people in less than 5 minutes and went undefeated for like however long. And he acts like, when in interviews and stuff, even now, he's just a old man that doesn't do anything anymore, he still like talks about this like undefeated streak that he had as if it's like this big important thing that he did because he's so good, and not just that that's what the booker decided, that his character was going to go undefeated for like X amount of time. And as anyone saw, if anyone ever actually Like, some people did it on purpose to kind of expose him a little bit, but like if matches ever went a little bit longer, he just got gassed out like really quickly, and anyone who had any real technical ability could very easily make him look bad by showing like how much better they were than him. So like Goldberg was never actually good, right? He just got booked to be undefeated. But that's the funny thing, is he brags about it as if it's like a thing that he did, when it's like he just lucked into that position of being the guy, the guy who writes all the storylines and decides who wins the matches and stuff, decided like, hey, we're gonna make you the guy that like never loses. Not because they were real fights and he just kept winning loads of them in over and over again. Like, so the Rock in movies. Oh yeah, wasn't there this big thing about? Isn't that a thing about like apparently The Rock and Vin Diesel don't like each other because the first movie that they did, where it had like the two of them together in it, they have like this big fight scene, and like they basically neither of them would back down, and like had this big thing about like their character basically the fight ends in kind of like a draw because I think the police show up or something, but like they basically both just had it as like they turned around and they were like, yeah, like my character is not losing this fight, and like they both said it, so like neither of them lost. The fight gets like broken up and they have to like leave. But yeah, apparently they like Vin Diesel and The Rock don't like each other in real life, and that's like one of the main reasons, is because neither of them would back down about like, which is so stupid when you think about fictional stuff. Like, I mean, for The Rock, it's kind of not dissimilar to wrestling, where like, you know, if somebody booked like, I'm trying to think of like old wrestlers that people might know, but like it was like a small, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a good example now, but it's like someone who's like a jobber, who's like an undercard person that loses all the time. Like, imagine if someone booked them to beat, I guess Cena is a good example, even though he's retired now. If somebody booked them to beat Cena in a squash match in like 2 minutes, in that kind of situation, it would be sensible for someone to say, that doesn't really make sense. Like, people aren't going to buy that this guy can just beat Cena in like 2 minutes. And that's fine sometimes. But when it comes to like, especially a movie about fictional characters, because is it Hobbs is the cop guy that Rock plays, and then Vin Diesel, I can't remember what his name is, Dominic something is his Fast and Furious character. Like, imagine being so, what's the word I'm looking for, so like arrogant, I guess, about your like fictional character that you're playing in a movie, that you're like, wow, like, no, I'm sorry, director, scriptwriter guy, my character would not lose in a fight to this guy character in this movie. And then the other guy's like, no, actually, my character wouldn't lose a fight to your character. And like, neither of them will back down. So you just have to write into the script that it's a draw and the fight gets broken up, because neither of the two actors will like be professional essentially and just say like, okay, fine. Like it doesn't really matter who wins a fight in the movie. But yeah, so apparently that's why they don't like each other in real life, which is wild. Hey, shout out to Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. W's in the chat for our boy. Let's get these added onto here. Wow, that makes the the thing to the goal 118. That's crazy. Right, so add 25, so that'd be an hour 8, an hour 13. That being said, a lot of the older Fast and Furious movies are hilarious. Like my old housemate and I watched most of them because they're just crazy, over the top, stupid. But we went to the cinema, I think, to see Hobbs and Shaw. I think it was at that point. And at that point, that was when we were like, okay, this is all getting a bit too much now. If they put Jason in space, they can make F and F on the moon. True. Fast and Furious, really dumb because they end up in situations where it's impossible to win in Fast and Furious. Yeah. Fast and Furious movies are just crazy and stupid, but kind of funny. But yeah, shout out to Dark FE, 5 gifted memberships. Manuel Morales, Michael Abram, Jesus, Mr. Max, and Zero Signal are the recipients of the memberships. So W's to you guys. Pretty sure they took cars to space in one movie. Probably. I mean, look, if they could take Jason Voorhees to space for Jason X, which was absolutely terrible, of course. Tokyo Drift was my favourite. I think that's the one I haven't seen. Because it's the one that isn't about Dom and everybody else, isn't it? Oh yeah, you literally said if they put Jason in space. Do you know what? I don't know why I read that as, even though he's not even in... He's not in any of the Fast and the Furious movies, is he? But when I read you saying that, for some reason I thought you meant Jason Momoa. But he's not in any. He's not in Fast and Furious at all, is he? They put Roman Reigns is in Hobbs and Shaw when Hobbs takes them back to like Samoa, to like his family. He's in that, but yeah, Jason Momoa's not. Oh, he is. Okay, well there you go. But yes, it is funny that like from the first movie they basically are just illegal street racers, and then by the time you get to like Fast like 4 and 5, they're like working for the government as like not necessarily secret agents, but as like these super operatives because they're so much better at driving than anybody else in the world, I guess. So they get sent on missions like on behalf of the government and get like airdropped out of planes in their cars and stuff. And yeah, literally like 5 movies ago when the whole thing started, they were just a bunch of like street racers. Fast 9 was when they went to space. Because yeah, wasn't John Cena was in one of the later ones, and is he supposed to be like Dom's brother, which is a great like. Totally believable that Vin Diesel and John Cena are brothers. He's the bad guy in the last movie and the next movie. What, Jason Momoa? That's pretty crazy. Momoa got the role of Lobo. Oh yeah, because isn't he... I haven't seen it, but isn't he in Supergirl? Because he's in like the trailer. I think I saw someone say, I haven't seen the trailer. Dom's brother that has not been mentioned at all until the 9th movie. Yeah, Mr. Dom, who's all about family, and then you find out 9 movies into the franchise that he actually has a brother that's never been mentioned up until this point. Good stuff. The power of family. Remember Fast 7. Yeah, I don't know how far we got in the franchise before we gave up. I don't know if I've seen 7. But yeah, those are the kind of movies. They're the kind of movies that you can just like turn your brain off and just like be excited by all the flashing lights and explosions and car stunts, and you don't really have to think about anything. Which those kind of movies can be fun sometimes. As long as you are perfectly happy to accept that they don't have any depth whatsoever and are just kind of fun to like as a spectacle, I guess. Well, there's nothing wrong with those kind of movies from time to time. Not every single movie has to be super deep or meaningful, but yeah, those movies can be funny. No one actually dies. Yeah, true. Yeah, people will die in like one movie and then they're back again in like 2 movies time, brainwashed as a bad guy. Because that happens with the girl that's like his girlfriend, right? Because she dies at like the end of one of them. And then 2 movies later, she's like one of the henchmen of the main bad guy, and she doesn't remember who any of them are because she got amnesia from the event that was supposed to have killed her, but apparently didn't. AI Paul. Well, didn't they do that? They CG'd like his last bit for the last movie or something when after he died, and then they did the like big goodbye scene where they all drive off down the road and he takes that like side road to like drives off into the sunset or whatever it is. Gremlins is one of the best movies. Gizmo the goat. That seems like a great like it's a great what's the word I'm looking for? Sidebar or but it is also true. I remember as a kid I really used to love Gremlins 2. They take over the building, and it's because there's a whole load of gremlins and a whole bunch of different ones. They get into all those like experiments and stuff, so a bunch of them will get like weird transformations or like weird powers. Yeah, Gremlins 2 was kind of crazy. He used one of his brothers and some CGI, yeah. That's it, I do remember hearing that. But yeah, Gremlins is great. Gizmo is super cute. And then he becomes tough because he watches Rambo. So then he imitates Rambo in Gremlins 2 and puts on a little bandana and makes a bow and arrow. Yeah, his brother was like the body actor, but then they did use some like computer effects and stuff, obviously for the face. But yeah, it wasn't like fully made by AI. Yeah, Gremlins and Gremlins 2 were a classic. I remember that when I was younger. I liked the second one a lot more than the first one. I was randomly thinking about it the other day, though. I don't know why I remembered Gremlins. Like, when I say the other day, Little Blue knows that for me, that could literally mean 6 months ago, and I'll still say the other day. But this literally in the last like week or so, like random thought, probably just while doing the washing up or something, thinking about Gremlins. And it's something that I'd thought about in the past, not when I was a little kid and I watched it, but when I was probably years ago thinking about Gremlins again randomly. One of the things I've always thought is funny about Gremlins is the guy that buys Gizmo for his son in like the first movie, does he buy him while he's in China, or is it just he buys it from a Chinese guy at a shop in America? I can't really remember, but regardless of whether it is or not, it does raise the question of one of the rules for the Gremlins, so that they don't turn into the horrible monster Gremlins, because that's what turns them into the horrible monster one, right? Is you can't feed them after midnight. No matter how much they like beg for food, you can't feed them after midnight. If you get them wet, that's the thing that makes them multiply, right? But if you feed them after midnight, they turn into a horrible monster gremlin. How does that work in terms of like time zone and stuff? Like, you can't feed them after midnight where? And also, technically, isn't any time after midnight? Because even at like 11:30 p.m, it's still 23 and a half hours after midnight from the day before. So like, how does that work exactly? I know it's a thing that somebody probably didn't put a lot of thought into because it just sounds like a cool thing. It's like, don't feed them after midnight. But it's like, how does that work exactly? And how do they know? Like how does that work? Yeah, exactly. When does it stop being after midnight? That's exactly what I'm saying. Because even if it's 11:30 p.m., it's 23 and a half hours after the midnight that's just gone before. So technically you could argue that it's always after midnight at some point. Like, stop pointing out plot points. I mean, it is, yeah, an awkward plot hole. But I think it was in Chinatown. Yeah, that might be right. It was a shop in America, but it was in Chinatown. That sounds familiar. Have any predictions on who the next antagonist monster will be for the new Godzilla and Kong movie? Yeah, because they already did King Ghidorah in King of the Monsters, which was awesome. That was my, like, because I watched a lot of the old Godzilla movies with my old housemate. And my favourite one is literally called... oh god, what's the full name of it? It's like Godzilla versus Ghidorah versus Mothra versus Rodan, all monsters melee or something. And it's got Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, and another one. I don't think it is Rodan, I think it's just somebody else. But it's funny because the King of the Monsters movie, the newer one, I know it's like not the newest one now, but from a few years ago, it even uses some of the same plot points from that movie. Of like Mothra sacrificing herself to like heal Godzilla. But yeah, that was really good. I liked that one. But yeah, so they've already done King Ghidorah. Space Godzilla, yeah. Well, clearly their circadian rhythm adapts to where they are currently and boom, it works. Yeah, it's also always before midnight. Yeah, but what about... Yeah, exactly. What's the difference? If they start eating food just before midnight, would they still digest it after midnight? So does that count? Right. It's all too complicated. Yeah, giant monsters all-out attack. That's it. Yeah, that was one of my favourite ones of the older ones. Yeah, that was cool. I haven't actually seen the newest one, I don't think. I've seen Godzilla X Kong, where they fight Mechagodzilla at the end. That is that one, right? Because they fight each other a couple of times, and then they fight Mechagodzilla at the end. That's the last one that I've seen, but there has been one more since then, hasn't there? Yeah, Destoroyah is another one that I know of. Was it Biolante? Is like a weird giant plant thing. Kind of like, reminds me of like plant, is it 42 from Resident Evil? But yeah, that could be interesting. Hey, Tala, how's it going? Well, we're talking about movies. We've gone from Fast and the Furious to Gremlins, and now we're talking about Godzilla, because why not? Did I use my item? No. There we go. They botched Mechagodzilla. I thought Mechagodzilla was kind of cool. Although they did the weird thing where it was like Mechagodzilla, but it was powered using like the Ghidorah brain, which is why it was still wanted to kill Godzilla. Apparently the next Godzilla X Kong 3 is rumoured to be an alien kaiju. Oh, interesting. Yeah, what was the newest one? Let me have a look. Godzilla X Kong. Was it the New Empire? Yeah, 2024. Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. Sequel to Godzilla vs. Kong. 3 years after defeating Mechagodzilla, Kong has established his new territory in Hollow Earth and searches for more of his kind. On the Earth's surface, Godzilla continues to maintain order between humanity and the Titans. Yeah, I'm not going to read anymore, but yeah. Oh yeah, because prophecy indicates that reawakening Mothra. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to read any more of that. They potentially bring back Mothra. Gigan. Isn't that, there's the really weird one. Is that who... The dude with the hook hands and the beak. Is that not the same one? There's one of the weird monsters that has like... He has like a giant buzzsaw, like, in his chest. but is not supposed to be, as far as I know, is not supposed to be a robot or anything, which is very weird. Yeah, it went wrestling to Fast and Furious to Gremlins to Godzilla. Clearly a perfect connection. I mean, at least the wrestling to Fast and Furious connection was made because of, like, The Rock and John Cena, which kind of makes sense, at least. And then while we were talking about Fast and the Furious, Drace, I think, brought up Gremlins, which is a great movie. Jaguar is like an already existing Japanese superhero Power Ranger type guy, I think. There's a comic where Godzilla fights the Justice League. There's a Marvel comic where what's his name? The symbiote god guy, is it Null? Basically gives Godzilla a symbiote and turns him into like Venom Godzilla, which is insane. I also enjoyed Small Soldiers. Man, I remember that. God, that was crazy. I need the drive to do World Tournament. Hey, shout out to Socrates for re-upping their membership. New Lobster Squad member for 11 months. Excited for future Gohan and Trunks. Yeah, I think they're very, very good. I'm not going to summon for them, unfortunately, because I need to save my stones for the anniversary, but look forward to checking them out. The best Godzilla was the 1999 one. Trust you to say that, Tala. That movie was horrible. Zilla. Well, it's funny because that movie actually inspired Toho to make another era of proper Godzilla movies because that 1999 one was so bad. And they even reference it in one of the Japanese ones where actually they reference it twice. There's one movie where when the Japanese like Earth Defense Force are having a meeting about Godzilla and Godzilla activity, there's two guys at like the back of the room and one of them's like, oh, wasn't there a Godzilla appearance in America like a few years ago? And the other guy's like, no, that wasn't Godzilla. It was just a smaller, weaker monster. And then there's also a movie, it's one of the what's it called? Is it Final Wars? Godzilla Final Wars? It's one of the last Toho ones before they stopped making them for a long time. And in the movie, I think throughout the course of the movie, Godzilla basically fights almost every single monster from every Godzilla movie. And there's even a bit where the Godzilla from the 1999 American Godzilla shows up, done in bad CG, because they're literally just ripping the piss out of the American one. And they don't even fight. Like, he literally appears and Godzilla just kind of turns around and just one-shot laser breath, like, destroys him. So, yeah, the Japanese, like, the couple of movies they made afterwards, they absolutely meme on the old American Godzilla one. And, yeah, they just refer to him as Zilla because he ain't no god. So they just refer to him as Zilla. And, yeah, he just gets absolutely one-shot by the real Godzilla. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I do really like the newer era ones that they've made. Obviously, the first movie was good, although they kind of made the mistake of focusing too much on the humans again, and Godzilla only really fights another big monster right at the very end, which was still cool. And then, yeah, the fact that they then moved on from that one to Godzilla King of the Monsters, which was awesome. I've watched that a good, like, 4 or 5 times now. And then, yeah, I think I've only seen Godzilla X Kong like twice. But, yeah, I need to watch that newer one. You watch JoJo, well, as in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm up to date with the anime. I'm anime only, so I've not read Steel Ball Run or JoJolion. I'm very much looking forward to the Steel Ball Run anime coming out. New Monarch Legacy. Is that a TV series or is it a movie? Brian, we do not know exactly when the banner comes out. It's probably going to be 5 a.m. Tuesday morning UK time, which is like 9 p.m. PST on Monday. So we're talking like, what, it's 3 hours till midnight, so that'd be 8 hours plus then another 24, so like 32 hours from now pretty much should be when the banner comes out. So still a little ways to go. Yeah, it's a TV series. Yeah, I think I've heard of it, but I just haven't watched any of it. I think it's just they changed a load of stuff about Godzilla, and they made the movie more about the humans again. Like, they changed a lot of the like Godzilla lore. Also, Godzilla looks really weird. He just looks like a giant T-Rex rather than what Godzilla normally looks like. I mean, it's one of those things. I think when I first saw it when I was younger, I didn't hate it because I didn't have any other frame of reference and I'd never seen any of the other Godzilla movies. But my favourite Toho monster. I mean, I can't say I know a lot of them outside of the Godzilla movies that I've seen. So, I mean, it's probably a lame answer, but I probably would just say Godzilla because Godzilla's awesome. But yeah, even the first one, like of the newer ones, the one that was just Godzilla, it was still good. There was still like the really hype. Like the first time you see like his tail, like fins start to light up, and you know what's coming. It's like oh, and then with modern day quality effects and everything, Godzilla doing the crazy like plasma breath thing, like it just looks so good. Because isn't it? He kills because he in the first movie he fights those two experimental monster things at the very end. And there's like one of them, he basically finishes it off. He literally like wrenches its jaws open and then just like laser breaths into his face. It's crazy. But yeah, I do like Godzilla. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. And it's got Jean Reno in it as well. He's pretty cool. But it also has Matthew Broderick in it, doesn't it? I'm not really feeling the Jumanji remake movies. Yeah, I think I watched the first one. The original is a classic that I liked from my childhood, so not sure. Probably slightly biased, but Godzilla over Jurassic Park. I mean, Jurassic Park is also great, but it's a very different kind of movie. The one where Quicksilver married Scarlet Witch. Wait, what? It's got Ferris Bueller in it. You have to like it. I don't know about that. Wait, yeah, is there a third one? Because I know they made the new remake. They're actors. I'm not sure what you think. Are you still talking about... Is it the first Godzilla? Because it has the guy who was Quicksilver as like the main human character, right? I know for a fact the new Godzilla movie will have a classic monster rebooted into their universe. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't mind either way. Like, if they do a cool new original one, then that's cool too. There was a conversation about pizza yesterday. I just found out you can get a pineapple stuffed crust in China Pizza Hut. And I want it. Oof. Little Blue on the Twitch side. Controversial. How do we feel about that, chat? Pineapple stuffed crust pizza. There's a new Anaconda movie coming out. Who wins in a fight, Godzilla or Freddy Cougar? Is that like an old woman version of Freddy? We made a horrible movie because... I mean, I guess it's just the idea of a horror movie about a giant snake. I guess it doesn't really matter whether the original was good or not. I suppose it's a thing you can go to back to the drawing board. Horror movie about a giant snake. I like the idea of it. I already like pineapple on pepperoni pizza. Yeah. Rowdo saying Little Blue is goated. Mia says I'd rather starve. I mean, I knew when I asked that it would be a very split audience reaction. Damn, what correct. I mean, it's a very odd matchup because obviously in the real world, Freddy doesn't really have any powers, so Godzilla would just step on him. But I guess if Godzilla falls asleep, I mean, the thing is, the way Freddy's powers work, it's like, does Godzilla even have the capacity to be afraid of Freddy Krueger and therefore have a nightmare about him, which is the only way that Freddy gets his power? Like, I feel like he wouldn't. Godzilla's king of the monsters. Why would he be afraid of Freddy Krueger? If Little Blue did it, you'd have to eat it. Well, I mean, I would probably try. Pineapple is stuffed crust though, so it's just what the way a stuffed crust would normally be, but instead of cheese, it's just like like a ring of pine. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Does Godzilla dream when he sleeps? I don't know. He doesn't really sleep, does he? Just like hibernates. And like when they go down to wake him up, they basically just like detonate a nuke next to him to wake him up and charge him up with radiation. So I think he hibernates more than he like sleeps. I'm not really sure. I'm not entirely sure who either of those are, Shinigami Heart, unfortunately. I have seen a fair few of the older Godzilla movies, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure on who all of the Toho monsters are. So, carrot on pizza. I mean, I don't know if it's something I would want to go for, but I guess it wouldn't necessarily be horrible. Like, it's not something that's an overtly strong taste that is very different to things on pizza. But I probably I wouldn't choose it, I don't think, but it's probably not completely horrible, I don't know. We need a law expert. Yeah, we need to get onto Toho and ask whether Godzilla dreams or not. He sleeps in the Rome Colosseum in the new movie. Nice. You think if Godzilla was real, we could live with it, or would we always be at war with it? Carrot only belongs in cake. Yeah, Little Blue's not a fan of carrots for the most part, but yeah, carrot cake is good. Well, that's the point, is Godzilla is supposed to be like, in a lot of the lore for Godzilla, Godzilla's like the protector of the Earth. So the reason why he attacks humans, especially in the early movies, is because humans are destroying the Earth. So technically, in a harmonious, like, future timeline or whatever, humanity can get along with Godzilla, but, you know, if they keep polluting and destroying the Earth and stuff like that, Godzilla will keep showing up and keep wrecking their cities and stuff. So what about a Fruit Loops pizza exclusively for Rado? I mean, any kind of sweet cereal idea, like on a pizza, that sounds pretty horrible. King Caesar versus Ibera. Is King Caesar, is that one of the newer ones? I don't know, I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't know who either of those are either. Just by name. I might have seen them in some of the lesser ones. I don't know who they are just by name, but would potentially recognize them. Knife fingers are pretty scary. I mean, are knife fingers scary if you're a kaiju that's the size of like a giant building? I mean, what's Freddy gonna do? Stab him between the toe and give him an ouchie? Yeah, imagine being at the beach and you just start to see Godzilla come up out of the sea. Yeah. Well, I had a good run. King Caesar is a meme monster. Okay. Yeah, I do like the proper Godzilla sound effects, like the sound of the plasma breath and like the classic Godzilla roar. Edward Scissorhands versus Freddy. We're getting into some weird movie versus territory. I mean, they both have blades for fingers to a certain extent, but some kind of doggo lion hybrid. Kings. Oh wait, hang on. I feel like I've definitely seen. Wait, let me Google it. I'm sure I've seen King Caesar in something. King Caesar Kaiju. Oh wait, yeah, it's one of the. Is it from one of the older Godzilla movies? He first appeared in the 1974 film Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. King Caesar. Yeah, I've definitely seen one of the movies that he's in. He's in Godzilla Final Wars. Yeah, so I've definitely seen one of the movies that he's in. Hey, shout out to Weber Class for the $12 super chat. Gotta fix the time again. Yeah, so the progress thing. So we got like, that'll be the 2 minutes to take that up to 120. And then we'll be 10 minutes into the next thing. So let's add 12 minutes onto here. And so chat picks the World Tournament team has now been achieved. Okay. Captain Jack Sparrow took on the Kraken. Do you think he'd battle Godzilla? I came in just in time. Now then, chat, don't disappoint me. My pick is LR Godzilla. Imagine. He'd be too OP. Best unit in the game. Alright, so start thinking of some characters because we're in a we just did a prelim, so we've got the quarter, semi, and final to go. Do a grind World Tournament until it ends, or switch to Dokkan Day. I mean, I guess it just depends what your thing is, what your preference. Like, are you trying to get #1 in the local? Will you not get it if you stop grinding? Like, I suppose it kind of depends. It's Jet Jaguar versus... I'm not sure who the second one is. I think the one with Jet Jaguar might be one of the few that I haven't seen either. So... I am not largely knowledgeable. Oh, what's this? Anto's going to send me a screenshot of another weird rare unit that he wants me to use again, isn't he? Oh, is that the 5th anniversary login? Blue Goku? Anto once again picking a random obscure unit. No, Jet Jaguar is the one that looks like a kind of like Power Ranger superhero type guy. It's been a while. I have Goat Jirobe on the team. Oh yeah, Tech Gear Jirobe, I've got him. Now, the one with the hook hands, I know the one you mean. I think it is also the one that has the buzzsaw in his chest I was talking about. That is very weird. Gigan. Yeah, he has the weird buzzsaw thing. He's got like a weird beak, and is like he has like a weird buzzsaw in his chest for some reason. But he's not, as far as I know, he's not supposed to be. Is he a robot? No, he is a robot. A cyborg kaiju sent by the aliens from the M Nebula. Let's go. But yeah, he's got like hook hands, and in some variations apparently has like blade or even chainsaw hands. I mean, that seems like an OP combo. Just like hook something and then pull it into your like buzzsaw chest. It's one of the first Godzilla movies I saw. I can't remember who Hedorah is. I can't remember if this Biolante one of the ones I've actually seen. Hedorah, weird looking slime monster thing. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that one. I mean, I feel like it's. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I give like the same. I've been giving the same answer from everyone, but I got to say I don't know enough about all the other kaiju to have any real idea who would win in a fight between almost any of them. The only ones I really know like properly are Godzilla, King Ghidorah, Mothra. Now that I've remembered his name, who Gigan is. Yeah, the little spiked turtle guy who's like Godzilla's friend in some of the random movies. Because I think they fight each other in a really early one, maybe, and then are like friends later. Oh wait, I must start a prelim again. Right, okay, so this is the team from Friday. This is the team from yesterday. Now we're going to make the team for today. So I'm just going to throw in a placeholder leader. Oh yeah, so Anto's one. He's AGL, isn't he? Super AGL. You are. Yeah, this one. I can't even remember what this guy does. Not a lot. Right, so that guy Yeah, Dark FV picked physical Kami. Yeah, Yajirobe. There he is. Who else did we get? Super Easy A, AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku. He's going to be down here somewhere. Wait, did I not get Super Saiyan 3 Goku for a while? Apparently not. The goat is here. Oh, Kami. AGL Trunks Easy A. Oof. And then someone said, you said Goku and Frieza as well. Do any of these guys have a leader skill that I can use as the lead? You or Kami must have it. No. Yeah, Kami has an all types lead, right? 3 keys 70%. So I mean we can use Kami as the leader. And then still put Go Frieza on the team. Why can't I see? Where am I? There they are. Alright, well this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm not Naruto, so talk no jutsu is not going to work, true. Yeah, I mean, realistically, what is any of us going to do against Thanos? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Apparently they're going to add LRs to the guaranteed SSR tickets thing, so don't use any of those guaranteed SSR tickets. But yeah, I mean, they said Dokkan Day was like a special thing for the 10th year, like after the 10th anniversary, so we'll probably stop after the 11th anniversary. I'm going to start to sound like a broken record at this point, but once again, Shinigami, I have absolutely no idea who those two are. I'd simply dodge the snap. Well, I mean, Apathy would, I guess. And imagine fighting against this team at the World Tournament after Ningen uses it. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, that is true. Thanos just like 1v1s the Hulk at the beginning of Infinity War. I have very much enjoyed all of this, just yapping about random movie stuff. It doesn't feel like I've already been streaming for an hour and a half. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you hit that like button. Give the follow if you're on the Twitch side. I'm rocking my Dragon Ball Z Christmas jumper today. Shenron on it. Thanos might shun me. Can we talk about Harry Potter for a bit? I mean, I'm not super knowledgeable on Harry Potter. I've seen all the movies. I only watched them for the first time within the last year because Little Blue's a Harry Potter fan and I'd never seen any of them. So we watched all of the movies a little while ago. And I did really enjoy them. More than I thought I would. Because I saw the very first one, like when it came out when I was young, and didn't really care about it that much. But yeah, I quite enjoyed them. Why not make him do a full Cyberman run? Well, I mean, I just wouldn't do that. Like, the whole point of the challenge is that chat gets to pick a unit so that multiple people in the chat can pick a unit each, and like multiple people get to actually make a choice. But also, it's like, it's supposed to be a challenge, but at the same time, like, obviously I don't want to lose. Like, I don't want to lose my winning streak. So even though it's a challenge, you know, it can't, like, I'm not going to make the challenge literally impossible for myself. So yeah, there's 0% chance that I'm doing like a full Cyberman team run. Oh god. Dark FV, no. Yeah, Little Blue, so that's fine. I'm here to fill in for Ningen's lack of Potter knowledge. I mean, I didn't do too badly the last one of those random quiz things that we saw. There are some that I will forget, of course, but yeah, I've at least seen the movies. Just, oh wow, did I not link level this guy? Really? I didn't link. No, that can't be right. I really didn't link level him. Wow, I thought I had. Oh, I have the Cybermen unit. I could use them, but you did good, to be fair. I was so proud. Oh. How does Little Blue feel about Harry x Hermione ships? I mean, that stuff like that is always like like, it's very clear throughout the whole story that, I mean, that is the point, that it's supposed to be Hermione and Ron, and then Harry and whoever, because I guess is it Ginny? I can't remember. I feel like that kind of comes out of nowhere pretty late in the series, but would you read my immortal Harry Potter fan fiction? What rank am I now? I think I'm like 3 in my local, because I've got the person who's literally like 21 in the whole world in my local, so I'm never going to be number 1. My picks even made you miss out on a link level 10. I know. Although the positive side is your pick has now reminded me that that guy needs to be link leveled, so he'll have to go on to my link level team now. Because yeah, I can't believe he's not actually leveled already. My Immortal, the worst fan fiction of all time. Oh god. I thought you meant yours, as in my Immortal, and then it was called, you'd written a fan fiction called Immortal Harry Potter. That's what I thought you meant. Like, my Immortal Harry Potter is what I thought you meant. Well, so far so good. I wonder if I should write or make some sort of book. I think it'd be. I mean, it depends. I guess it depends. Knowing you, who knows? It could be something really good or weird or random. I'm not sure. All right, written by an edgy teenager who loves Evanescence. Oh, that okay. Peanut butter and jelly pizza is fantastic. Bringer, why? Why are you like this? when the new unit is dropping. It's Tuesday morning UK time. It's something like, I said it a little while ago, so the time will have changed now, but like something like 32 hours from now or something like that. But I mean, they are a good unit. Like, are they worth summoning for? That's arguable, yes or no. But like, oh wait, did I change the friend to? Did I just like auto without thinking change the friend to Piccolo Junior? Yeah, if it was just a book of like with those two like multiple choice questions that you like to ask. Yeah, Bringer went to the Twitch side to say that just so no one could time him out on YouTube. Reach out to Telltale and Ad Hoc Studio. Yeah, have it made by the people that made Dispatch, with the same great quality of like art and everything, but it's just a weird choose your own adventure based on Tala's weird would you rather questions. I mean, do it. I'll play it on stream when it comes out. I'm going to summon because I love Trunks and Gohan. The unit seems awesome to me. I would love to summon for them, but I really should save stones for the anniversary. I don't want to be going into the anniversary with like barely any stones. I've got 500 now. So if I don't summon on the Part 2 LR, I don't summon for the New Year's units. By the time the anniversary comes around, I might be able to have gotten to like 1,000 stones. I don't know how to save, yeah. I don't like to, yeah. Would you hate Little Blue reading or asking you my stupid questions when you're trying to chill? No, of course not, but it would be funny, but yeah, Little Blue's done that before. There's like there was someone on TikTok, right, where it's just like questions to ask your boyfriend when they're tired, and they're supposed to be like annoying, but they are pretty funny. What was I gonna do? And so I picked the wrong team again. Oh yeah, link the second channel. Yeah, we're finally back with some more XCOM tomorrow. Looking forward to that. But yes, the banner should be double rates. And potentially like a free Kai every multi as well. Only the purchasable tickets will be double rates, yeah, not the free ones. If the tickets are still available, when I get paid I might get the like cheap ticket pack, but yeah, I'm not gonna summon for them. A book or a TikTok series is needed now. Oh yeah, what was it? There was the one ages ago that Little Blue said that I saved as like a thing so I could try and remember it, and then I keep forgetting it. And I saved it on my phone so I would eventually one day be able to remember it. So, this is one for you guys to get us in the spirit for of the Tala would you rather questions. So this one is, would you rather have to do a handstand for 5 seconds every 10 minutes or walk like a crab forever for the rest of your life? Team is Int, LR Super Saiyan Vegeta, LR Super Saiyan Trunks, Physical Super Saiyan Trunks, LR Free to Play Trunks and Bulma, LR Tech Goku and Goku and Oh, well, I'll take Rose and Zamasu. That's an interesting team you got there. Walk like a crab, scare people. Okay, people seem to be very quickly and easily going for walk like a crab. I mean, think how weird everyone around you would think you are, though. Like, people who don't know you. And you're just, like, having to crab walk everywhere. Okay, Rohit picked the handstand. Could you imagine if Goku super attacked Gogeta in slot 1 here, and then he just countered it? Because that technically could happen. And that would be kind of peak, to be honest. Reject humanity, embrace crab. Wait, do we have... There you go. Like a crab, pincer movements and everything, yeah. So you have to walk sideways and be doing this. How does the handstand work when I'm sleeping? Actually, that is a good question. I didn't think about that. I'm assuming you just don't have to do it while you're asleep, I guess, because otherwise you'd never be able to sleep longer than like 9.5 minutes for the whole of the rest of your life, which would be pretty difficult. Your body just does it while you sleep. Trying to beat Broly with double AGL UI Goku. I mean, that's brave. I mean, I guess you can use Tech UI Goku to get around the thing in the last phase, but do it with double AGL UI but no Tech UI on the team, and then that will be impressive. Oh, wow, that was the final. Okay. Wow. So just like that, the chat picks the World Tournament team actually just casually breezing through that one. With very little difficulty, strangely. There's Tala's one. Here's a taste of what you can expect. Would you rather eat a Portuguese man of war supper or burp up pickled onions once a month? I mean, isn't the Portuguese man of war, isn't it like poisonous? But also, I'm not really sure what... Let me have a look. Let me Google it. Because surely anything, if it's like cooked or prepared in a certain way, would be fine to eat. Because, yeah, it's kind of like a jellyfish type thing. It is also poisonous. Causes severe... Stings from it cause severe pain to humans lasting 1 to 3 hours. It's not deadly to people, but it packs a painful punch and causes welts on exposed skin. So, I mean, you shouldn't really eat it, but... But yeah, shout out to everyone who's out for the stream. It's been a weird one. I've been loving it, to be honest. All the weird stuff. We've gone from talking about wrestling to various different movies, including Gremlins, Godzilla. Pizza toppings have come up again. Always a good time. Are the pickled onions burped up fully formed? Could you realistically jar them and save them for later when you need a snack? Free onions. Is a jellyfish even edible? I'm not sure. I guess so. Can you... I've already searched for Portuguese man of war. So I'm just going to put before it, can you eat Portuguese man of war? Okay, okay, straight away there's a Reddit thread that comes up from 2 years ago from our stupid food. A Japanese lad decided to cook Portuguese man of war. Okay, there's a news article from like a thing called Oddity Central. Japanese man eats deadly jellyfish, lives to tell the tale. So yeah, probably not supposed to eat it. Yeah, anything is edible if you're determined enough, I suppose. What are these questions? I mean, Rowdo, you're not new here. You know what Tala is like. Survival questions, yeah. Kind of scratching off jellyfish on toast from his eating list now. There's something, shark heart, Jesus. Fully formed, but it's a whole day once a month. A whole day? You're not able to do anything with onions. And the supper was supposed to be battered. Oh, so battered and deep fried Portuguese man of war. I mean, if it's cooked in such a way that there's no poison in it, then sure, I guess. The deep fried battered thing, like, that'll probably be fine. Even if it doesn't taste all that great, being battered and deep fried, you could just kind of grin and bear it, just like choke it down. Well, that article that came up when I googled it said that someone did eat one at some point and didn't die, so... Anyone who can't agree that Easy Future Gohan and Trunks will be weak too. If I had to guess, it would probably be something like androids, right? Whose is this? Oh, Goma's intro. I don't recognise it at all. Yeah, either androids or worldwide chaos makes a lot of sense. Doesn't die doesn't mean nothing happened to him. I mean, true. He probably could have been very sick for a long time. Yeah, if we do ever end up meeting at some point and Little Blue offers you pickled onions, tell her. Beware. And Worldwide Chaos or Androids would be super easy, to be honest. Yeah, because the Tech Androids EZA will just absolutely dominate it. So everyone time limit teams. I mean, it's going to be tricky because unfortunately they're not power scaled well to EZA Extreme Z battles, Extreme Super Battle Road nowadays. But I very much would like to try the Heroes team. Although actually, is Super Saiyan 4 Vegito on time limit? Because was it before? Did Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4 Vegito come out before the whole Potara like retcon thing? I don't actually know. He might not actually be on time limit. This time I didn't select the wrong unit, the wrong team. Nice. Fighting all Dragon Ball fan instincts and actually reading before you started the thing. That's crazy. Super Saiyan 4 Vegito is on time limit. Okay, good. So I can do it with a full Heroes fusion team. Let's go. Unfortunately, though, as we saw from, was it Defenders of Justice? I can't remember which one it was. The Heroes units don't work super well in the ESPR stages. Like Vegito's, who should be the best slot 1 unit out of those guys, just gets absolutely destroyed in slot 1 most of the time. You can read. But yeah, shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not already. We are... I need to refresh this because it doesn't show the up-to-date one. And we're not super far off the same number of people in the stream as we have likes. So if you have not liked the stream, do hit that like button. Yeah, Geek Recan, how's it going? We're down to just under 19 minutes on the timer here. And he used Tech Gogeta, AGL, Super Saiyan 3, Angel Goku. Oh yeah, because he's on time limit technically, isn't he? Vegex. Physical Super Easy A Vegito. AGL Super Easy A Brats. Tech Go Tanks. And Go Freezy. Oh, Gogeta. Yeah, Gogeta and Frieza. Double blue Goku and Vegeta team. But yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. If you want more of all this crazy talk about movies, pizza, weird stuff that you should or shouldn't eat, do consider supporting the channel, adding some time onto the timer through the various options that are down below. We've got no real cap on the time that we will go to up until basically the point that the World Tournament ends, which is at like 6 AM. So that's still like 8 hours from now. So if we get enough time added to the timer, I will go until the World Tournament ends. Bury the Light is such an amazing song. I can't say. Do I know what that is? Oh, I was saying Virgil. Oh, I mean, it's from Devil May Cry then, I assume. Sorry for the new... Yeah, I think they look really good. I'm not going to summon for them because I need to save my stones for the anniversary. But I do think they look awesome. I know you haven't played DMC5. Don't plan on it. I think you'll enjoy the song if you haven't already. I think I might have heard it at some point. But yeah, I'll try and check it out if I remember. Is bury the light not what Blade says? Blade? It gets used in some memes. Yeah, I think I might have heard it at some point. I might just throw 3 multis just because. Yeah, because it's double rates and the third multi should be guaranteed featured. Like, I am really tempted to, but I know I shouldn't. Hey Chucky, how's it going? What's up? So glad that LR Age of Future Control is getting ECA. Yeah, and the fact that they seem really good and that they'll work really well with the new unit as well. He's saying for Marvel Rivals. Wait, really? Probably the same thing I did with Android 16, which is summon with the free tickets and buy ticket packs. Yeah, that's fair. That's the thing, if you are someone who spends and you buy like the summonable tickets, it's always worth doing those and saving your actual stones for like the later banners. I was going to say, One Winged Angel is Sephiroth's like theme from Final Fantasy. Have Death Battle ever done Sephiroth versus Virgil? I feel like that would be a thing. Although, despite being a super soldier and having great feats in the Final Fantasy universe, I feel like Virgil would just absolutely clap Sephiroth, right? Yeah, Broly should be on the banner. Tech Broly. But I actually did do that, and they had Sephiroth win. Okay. But it's funny that I thought of that because I thought that would be a cool, like, versus battle. And they have actually done it. Virgil got shafted. Yeah, I feel like with how insanely powerful Virgil and Dante are. Like, I know Sephiroth is a beast in the Final Fantasy VII universe, but I feel like he's not, wouldn't be that crazy against, like, DMC characters. I don't know. Broly's in the banner, I will coin him. I'd actually forgotten that I pulled him. I have him at 55%, and at one point when I was talking about him the other, like I think it was the other day, I said I didn't have him because I just completely forgot I got him because he's basically useless outside of Festival. Sure, they'll be lactose intolerant but have to drink 2 litres of milk daily, or use a new aftershave / perfume that makes you smell like burnt hair for the rest of your life. What? Yeah, true. Life of pain or just smelling bad, which I say just smelling bad, that would still be horrible, but yeah. If you're lactose intolerant but had to drink 2 litres of milk every day, surely you'd just be in like constant stomach pain. Yeah, save. I'll be saving my carnival coins for. Actually, not even my carnival coins. Save my yellow coins for Goma, because he's a yellow coin LR, isn't he? Do I have? I might have enough yellow coins. I don't have enough carnival or Dokkan Fest coins to buy any units, but. Doctor would absolutely hate you. But yeah, I said it, I keep saying it because I've not pulled the unit on them yet, but yeah, the tickets need to come in clutch. There's such thing as lactose-free milk. I mean, that is true, but I'm assuming given the whole point of the would you rather question, you're not allowed to drink lactose-free milk as the milk. As, of course, that would completely, basically void out the whole point of the question. Because if that was a possibility, obviously you'd just pick that one. Although that would still suck, because you'd still have to be lactose intolerant, which means you also then couldn't eat, like, loads of cheese and stuff. Oh, let's go. Shout out to Weaver Class, the Big W, the 20 gifted memberships. So that's what? Hour 40, so it will go to an, yeah, it just goes to an hour 48. If we can get there before it drops down below the next minute, but I should be able to. It's because I have to add a minute at a time. I think I did add an extra minute on earlier, but I can't remember now, so that's fine. Right, so that adds... $100 onto that. Brain Buster. Yeah, let's get some big W's in the chat for Weaver Class. No apathy or tune yet again. Man, how do they do it? I'll put Drace, don't worry about it, I'll pull 2 copies just for you. Outrageous. This guy. Oh, we got Dark FV coming in with the 5 gifted memberships as well. So that would go to 207 plus another 5, so 212. You guys obviously enjoying all of the random movie, food, pizza talk. I mean, I've been really enjoying the stream, to be honest. Not that I don't anyway. The last 2 days have been great as well, but we're definitely We're on like a much weirder, casual, it's definitely Sunday vibe on today's stream. We've had a very interesting stream of topics and such what. So I've been very much enjoying the stream. I hope you guys have as well. Brainbuster. Apathy needs to stop cheating. Yeah, even more W's. We've got W's for Weeble Class, W's for Dark FV. We've got a lot of Brainbusters. Gamma 1 getting absolutely destroyed. I thought most of the stream would be about the new unit and the ECA, but here we are. Yeah, exactly. What other movies do we like? What other movie franchises can we go down a rabbit hole about? Do you know what? I keep seeing clips get posted, and I really want to watch it again because I haven't watched it for ages. But how do people feel about V for Vendetta? That's a great movie. I haven't seen it for years. I really want to watch it again. I keep seeing like random clips like on YouTube, like shorts coming up for it. And I'm like, oh yeah, that movie's great. I haven't seen it for ages. The Brainbuster War. I would enjoy it more if I could do the Smirk Ningen emote. I mean, Rohit, do you have you checked your thing? Do you have the ability to have gifted memberships, like, turned on? Because it's my fault. I would rather know how you would answer stupid questions. I mean, they're also fine. Are you even allowed to watch it now? I mean, I think it's very over exaggerated, the UK like things. I hate free speech there. I know someone was saying about it the other day, but it's but yeah, what's funny about it is I did see a thing about like things you didn't know about V for Vendetta like years ago, and like they filmed obviously in London in places like near the Houses of Parliament. So like because of the nature of the story and the fact that the whole end part of the movie is about blowing up the Houses of Parliament, like all of the crew of the movie all had to be like background checked and everything for them to be allowed to film like all of those scenes near the actual Parliament buildings and stuff. But I definitely gifted Rohit before. Okay, so just unlucky this time, unfortunately. But yeah, that movie's great. The fact that it's Hugo Weaving as V as well. The guy who's like Agent Smith is V in V for Vendetta. But yeah, it's a very good movie. I always forget some of the people that are in it, like the fact that Stephen Fry is in it. Yeah, Alan Moore hates it, but Alan Moore hates everything. Like, he literally hates every single adaptation of any of his work. Because I think, partially because he's very salty. I mean, to be fair, he did get screwed over, so it's not like he's salty for no reason. But he's basically salty that he signed a deal for, like, with DC. And so then, even when he then decided he didn't want to work with DC anymore, they still owned the rights to a bunch of his stuff. So, like, The Watchmen, I think League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Because, unfortunately, that is just how that works when you sign, like, a licensing deal with, like, a big company. Even if you then don't want to work with them anymore, they still own the rights to your thing that you made. So Alan Moore just basically by default hates every single adaptation of any of his work he even said like he hasn't seen the film, but he hates it apparently. He hasn't seen it, but he hates it. So I think he has read he has like read the screenplay or something, but yeah, like he hasn't actually seen the movie, but he hates it and he basically asked for his name to be taken off So like when the movie came out, none of the posters or like the things, none of them say like written by Alan Moore or anything like that on them. And I don't know all of the differences. I remember seeing a video like years ago. I know there is quite a bit of stuff that's different between the comic book version and the movie, but yeah, he just hates everything in the current generation in general. Yeah, that's the general impression that I heard. But yeah, when are we going to get the horror Winnie the Pooh movies watched by? Never. I did see the trailer for the first one when it came. I can't even remember what it's called, but it's not something I had any interest in watching. Percy Jackson movie. I think I saw the very first one, maybe. I like the idea behind it because I really like Greek mythology stuff. Blood and Honey, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I do like Greek mythology. Like we were talking about Magic the other day on the stream, but like Magic did a whole block of a plane that was basically Greek mythology called Theros, and it was super awesome. Best movie ever, Snow White or Dragon Ball Evolution? What a horrible question. Trace, how could you? Do 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 do. Rock was so good in the Hercules movie. I remember seeing it and I didn't particularly like it. I've got Zeus tattooed on my arm. I refuse to watch the Percy Jackson movies because Liam Neeson is Zeus. He will always be Qui-Gon to me. I mean, I feel like he's not a bad choice to play Zeus, though, surely. I feel like that's pretty cool. Oh god, yeah, the Last Airbender, yeah, Avatar, the Last Airbender movie, the M. Night Shyamalan one, which is absolutely terrible. Got 200 million points, going to be local number 2. Should give more copies. Yeah, 100%. We've talked about that in the past when we were talking about like ways to improve the World Tournament. Like, you shouldn't just have to be number 1 local to get 2 copies. Like, that's ridiculous. Especially with the number of players that play the game now and the number of players that play the World Tournament, all getting put into a bracket, because the locals often have like 200 people. So out of all of those groups of 200 people, only one person in that group is able to get 2 copies from like one World Tournament. It should be like the top 10 at least should get 2 copies. Number 1, I mean, honestly, we said about this before. Number 1 should get like 5 copies and you can just rainbow the unit straight away. Number 2 and 3 should get like 4. Then you have like 4, 5 and 6 get 3. And then like what, 7, 8, 9, 10 get 2. And then everybody else from like 11 to 150 or wherever it is gets 1. Right, I didn't finished all the alerts a while back, but yeah, shout out to Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships, the Hydration God, 675 Craig, Saggy Blitz and Juniper Spice receiving the memberships there, and then massive W's in the chat for Weeb of Class for the 20 gifted memberships, Rico, Zalea, the Kaiser Warriors, Dilong Man, Stabath, Masked Scarlet, Louise back again, Masked Cortex, Knight of Chaos, Stephen Noble, Scarlet Pasta, Joshua Henry, David Levy, Cotman, Arok, Grinch 88, X Ominous, Woofy Woo, The Spikes 3, Scrub 2005, and Rakshana receiving the gifted memberships from Weeb of Class. So yeah, 25 more Toon L's. You love to see it. Yeah, it's literally a free-to-play LR that's solid on release and aged out by the time you can actually rainbow them, yeah. And that's the thing, if you can't get #1 local, it shouldn't take 5 world tournaments to be able to rainbow the character. And then by the time you rainbow them, you can't even use them. Right. The new One Punch Man episode, contender for worst anime episode of the century. Jeez. Disco lights, slideshows, 4 kids censoring. They gave Zombie Man a lollipop instead of a cigarette. Wow. Tyler, would you rather instead of producing saliva, you produce apple juice in your mouth? Or every time you eat any form of protein, you grow 1 inch for the next hour? So if you ate 50 grams, you would be 50 inches taller for the next hour. I mean, I don't really see necessarily the downside of having apple juice instead of normal saliva. I mean, you don't produce enough of it that you would be like drinking loads of it or anything. Yeah, I heard about that. They're making a new Mummy with Brendan Fraser, and they're also just completely ignoring the events of the weird, was it 3rd or 4th one that had the Chinese, had Jet Li in it, and it had like the Terracotta Armory and like Chinese mummies, which was weird. They're like disregarding that movie basically, which is probably a good idea. But yeah, the original Mummy ones like with Brendan Fraser, they were cool. Can we sell the apple juice? Yeah, exactly. Refer back to Little Blue's pickled onion question. Like, if the saliva I produce is apple juice, can I not, like, bottle it and sell it? But yeah, the growing taller one just from eating protein would be super annoying. Could you really see yourself sitting there with your mouth open or spitting into a bottle for hours? I mean, I'm not saying I would try and fill up multiple bottles in one day or anything, but even like a short amount over time is still free money. Ding, ding. Series, if there a series you've watched that was really good but they cancelled, I really enjoyed Into the Badlands since it had Nick Frost. I've not seen that. I'm trying to think. There's definitely been some... There's definitely been some over the years, but I'm trying to think of any. I'm trying to think if there's even one that, like, there's probably ones that Little Blue and I have talked about or we've watched, like, I'm trying to think of any examples, but like anything, one thing that really sucks is when like you get one really good season of like a new TV show and then it just gets cancelled and they don't make any more, and it's like, Especially if that first season has like a cliffhanger. Has anyone watched the new Witcher series with Liam Hemsworth? I have not. I didn't really like do it as a huge like moral protest thing or anything like that, but like basically once they got rid of Henry Cavill, I just lost any interest in watching any more of it. Especially because of the reasons behind it. Like, not only was Henry Cavill good as Geralt, but like it just seems weird. I don't want to watch a series that's based on a thing, because it's based on the books. I don't know if it is supposed to be based on the books more than the games, but I don't really want to watch a series that's based on something where they basically, like, the lead actor ended up leaving because the people making the show didn't care enough about the source material, that he was constantly getting into arguments with them about stuff that was wrong compared to like the books and stuff, and like they just didn't care, and so eventually he just got sick of it and quit. Like, already straight away that comes like puts the whole series in a bad light. It's like I don't know if I want to watch a series like that. Like, Teen Titans. I mean, that's the thing, like, it's all about it was more about changes to, like, the characters and, like, how they did things and how the way they act in certain things. Because that's the thing, diversity isn't even really the problem, and isn't really a problem in general. Because, I mean, that's the thing, like, it's a fantasy, it's medieval series, but it's also fantasy. Like, it's like when people get mad about, was it the Lord of the Rings series? I haven't watched it, but it's like people got mad about there was like a black dwarf or something. And it's like, imagine being mad about that. It's like a fantasy show about dwarves and elves and goblins, you know, things that don't actually exist. And then imagine being mad that like one of the characters is like a different color. It's like, it's a fantasy show about magic. It's like, is that really what you're gonna complain about? Like that should have absolutely no bearing on the character whatsoever. Like, I haven't seen the Fantastic Beasts movies, but that's the thing, movies can change actors between characters, like between different movies for various different reasons. But the fact that like the Witcher one is kind of a more unique example because the character left, but like the character, like, he left the show because the people making the show didn't care about the source material. Well, I mean, that's also the thing, is that a lot of those older fantasy stories were written a lot longer ago by old, like, for the larger majority of the thing, old white men, and not to obviously to suggest that they were racist, although they may have been in some way, shape or form, but just because they didn't write any characters into their stories that were not white, like, what difference does it actually make to the overall story if like one of the elves or dwarves is not white, but they don't make like a huge deal out of it for that character? It just so happens that the actor that plays that character is not white. Like, what difference does that actually make to the story? Like, yeah, it's always weird when people make big IPs into movies or shows, and then they, like, without any sort of hint of why that might be a bad sign to the fans, will say in interviews and stuff like, oh no, I've never played the games. And then someone will be like, are you going to before you start like working on this project? And they're like, nah. It's like, it doesn't necessarily mean that the final product won't be good, but it obviously immediately puts fans like wary of the thing. It's like, so you don't know anything about the source material or the lore or anything, but you're just gonna jump in and make a movie or a game or something. Every Resident Evil live action, yeah. Like, the live action Resident Evil movies are absolutely crazy in terms of how not really Resident Evil they are. Yeah, every single movie also manages to somehow feature like a Resident Evil monster that is actually really good, like looks exactly like they do in the games, even though the rest of the movie is not the same at all. Because is it like the third Resident Evil movie with Mila Jovovich or whatever, with the one that has all like the crows and it's like the desert? But there's a bit where she fights in like an abandoned building. She fights one of those big enemies from Resident Evil 5 that's like the guy with the black hood and the giant like hammer who's got like metal bars stuck in him. And he looks exactly like the enemy looks in the movie, in the game. Like from that, like just that character alone, that monster, it looks perfect to like what it is in the game. But then it's just randomly in like one of the Resident Evil sequels where he has a, well, he doesn't, obviously, he's just swinging the hammer around, but has like a kung fu fight with Mila Jovovich's character, which is just really odd. Yeah, a movie based off the first one in the mansion and it being more of a horror movie would be, I think, very cool. I don't know how they have consistently failed multiple times to try and make a Resident Evil movie, and they've always been terrible. But yes, there are very, very few video game adaptation movies or series that are actually good. The first Silent Hill movie has a lot of flaws, but at the time that it came out was probably the best example of a game to movie that wasn't terrible. It still has a lot of issues, like the fact that Pyramid Head shouldn't be in it and stuff like that. But yeah, it was pretty good. Like the atmosphere and the fog and like some of the creature design and stuff. Like, I mean, Pyramid Head looked really good, even though he shouldn't be in it. And then yeah, I like the Fallout show as well. Yeah, exactly. Little Religious. The Fallout's been good so far. Fingers crossed for season 2, because season 2 has got a lot of inspiration from New Vegas, which is my favorite Fallout game and one of my favorite games of all time. The new Silent Hill movie not looking too great. Yeah, I saw a part of like one of the teaser trailers the other day, and it looks like it's got some bits that look kind of cool, but also kind of weird at the same time. I'm not really sure what to expect. Yeah, Last of Us series was really good as well. I do really like Pedro Pascal. I really like The Mandalorian as well. Obviously, that's not a game adaptation. That's just a side, because that's also Pedro Pascal. But yeah, Fallout. I really liked the Fallout series, so hopefully season 2 is good. Walton Goggins as the ghoul guy is awesome. Yeah, the Mario movie. Yeah, he means the original live action one from back in the day. Yeah, the Sonic movies, like, honestly, from what I've seen, because I've seen the first 2, and considering they are more for kids or like a younger audience, like, they're not bad for what they are. It's not like one of those things where I'd be like, oh, I really want to watch Sonic again. But like, for what it is, it's pretty good. Yeah, still, that's become like the big conspiracy now, right? That they put out that trailer with the really horrible looking Sonic on purpose to get all the publicity of people talking about how horrible it looked. And then obviously they fixed it and made it look really good. And there's like the big conspiracy that that was all like done on purpose. Yeah, John Leguizamo and the Nightmare Fuel Goombas, yeah. People are upset Goggins said he doesn't plan on touching the Fallout games. I mean, it's one of those things I said about like when people making projects say they don't care about the source material, it does sort of raise a bit of a red flag. But like at the same time, I think that's more so focused around like the creator of the show and like the script writer and stuff to a certain extent. If the actor playing the character, like if they have a good script to work with and they have a good understanding of like the character, I don't think they necessarily need to have played the game, because obviously the character that Walton Goggins plays in the Fallout series isn't an actual character from any of the Fallout games. Obviously ghouls exist in the Fallout games, but the specific character that he isn't in any of the Fallout games. Well, he might be in one of the older ones as a smaller character maybe, but at least in terms of the recent like main games, like he's not like a prominent character. So realistically, him not having played the games isn't necessarily a huge issue. But plus it's also not really like a hard concept to understand the lore of the ghouls, where it's like people that have died to the extreme radiation, but instead of actually, well, I say died, but instead of dying they actually just became like weird zombies. Because also I actually saw a post the other day. I didn't look at the details or the article or anything, but apparently Macaulay Culkin plays a character in New Vegas. I think he plays one of the members of Kaisar's Legion. I don't think he's playing Kaisar himself, but he could be. And people were mad saying that he hasn't played any of the games, but apparently has watched loads of like New Vegas lore videos, like on YouTube, explaining the lore of New Vegas. Which, I mean, you know, at least he's done that. Because especially when it comes to people saying like, oh, you should play the games first. Like, that's different if it's like a game that you can play in like 2 hours or something. But I guess like for someone who's playing a character in the Fallout show, asking them to play a game that could potentially take you like 50 hours to finish is quite a big ask, I guess. But why do I keep not being able to get 18 key with Majin Vegeta? Adaptations don't need to be beat for beat reenactments of games. Hitting the themes, respecting the law of the source material is more important. I mean, because the thing is, if they just make it exactly the same, scene for scene, word for word as the game, then it does also kind of bring along with it the argument of like, well, what's the point of making it in the first place if it is just exactly the same? Well, yeah, that's my point about like the actors specifically, like what Mia was saying. They're being hired to play a role, And if the script is good because the person who wrote it has a decent understanding of like the lore and stuff, then the actor themselves doesn't necessarily need to have a huge knowledge of the source material. Because I suppose it does create those awkward things. Because like the Henry Cavill example, yeah, is like going that step to the extreme. But like imagine if you were in that position where like you're an actor, you get offered a role in the Fallout TV series, for example, since that's the one we were talking about. You've never played it, so you decide to play it. Then you get to set and you get given like, you know, like an updated version of the script for the episode. And then do you want to then be the person that's in that position where you're then potentially going to the scriptwriter and being like, hey, so I know you don't know me because you're probably not super famous in this example. You're playing one of the smaller characters. Be like, hey, so I've actually played like New Vegas, and the character that I'm playing in this version like of the TV show, in scene 6, they say this, but that character wouldn't actually say something like that. And then like, yeah, it's probably not going to go very well or get very far in that kind of situation. And it kind of becomes almost like more awkward for you, like the Henry Cavill thing, of then like you're playing a version of the character that you know doesn't really jive with like the original source material, but you can't really do anything about it, which in the end probably just makes it more annoying for you, like personally. It is what it is. I mean, the thing is, though, like, I'm a big fan of various different kinds of comedy, but whilst I think it goes both ways, I think people do, especially with the vocal minority and people being, like, you know, being very big and vocal and being offended on social media and stuff, like, people do get offended by stuff. But this whole meme of, like, oh, comedy used to be edgy, but now everybody gets offended by everything. It's like, I think it's more a case of, like, as you see more comedy and different types of comedy, you realize that like certain comedy that is just lazy and is just punching down at other people, like, isn't as funny as like good comedy. It's like the criticisms of some of the like older Adam Sandler movies or like Kevin James movies where like the joke, like there'll be a scene with a character who's like super over the top or whatever, but like the joke isn't like a well-constructed, funny joke with a punchline. The joke is just like, laugh at that character because they're fat, or laugh at that character because they're gay. Like, and it's not like a clever joke. It's just you're laughing at that character because of some characteristic of their like thing, right? Like, and to me, that is lazy comedy. Like, obviously it's very hard to define because it's also what's the word I'm looking for? Subjective to a certain extent. Like, but yeah, some people will just like, you can't make it like people making like racial stereotype jokes, for example, nowadays, quite rightly, a lot of people would get offended. And then the person making that joke just tries to play it off as like, oh, can't even do edgy humor anymore because everybody gets offended. And it's like, well, just like making racial stereotype jokes are not really, you know, like good comedy. But But yeah, I do also agree with that. Like censoring, I mean, to a certain extent, I understand why some sorts of censorship could potentially be necessary. But yeah, like just because somebody is offended by a joke doesn't mean that A, that joke isn't actually funny, or B, that it is a bad joke just because somebody got offended by it. But obviously each case is subjective, and like it depends what the joke is, right? Yeah, exactly. If the joke is just based on a stereotype or like a slur, and that is the joke, then yeah, that's what I think is like lazy. Because comedy like should be, not every joke is for everyone, so that's not what I mean. But like comedy is like for everyone. So if your brand of comedy is about belittling a certain like person or certain types of people, then you're automatically already closing out a huge potential part of the audience. But it's funny because the same people that say that they don't like, oh, you can't even do edgy comedy anymore, I guarantee if like then somebody did a show where their entire set was just making racist like stereotypes about that person's ethnicity, they wouldn't be happy about it. Like, but yeah, it is very subjective. It just all kind of depends. I think someone said it as well, I think earlier. But yeah, like the intent as well. Like that's why we talk about like the concept of like punching down, which is usually not great for comedy for the most part. I say usually, but mostly. Yeah, how it's delivered and who does it can be important as well, yeah. Yeah, like it's part of my culture to use comedy. Most of it is making fun of our own stupid stereotypes. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're making fun of yourself or like your own cultural like things and stuff, it's obviously coming from a place where you do understand those things and are pointing out observations of like how some of those things can sometimes be funny. Like, yeah, as long as that's the other big thing, as long as you can laugh at yourself, that can be a big part of it as well. As the last LR of the year, Dokkan has yet again done a good job of making you think twice about the anniversary. This is what they need to keep doing. Yeah, I mean, well, from the player perspective, it's not necessarily the best thing for them to do. Bring out bait that you really want to summon for right before the anniversary. But... Not for me, isn't. Now, if they release a standalone VB, then I would go hard. Yeah, I know Dark FE is not particularly into the future Gohan and Trunks stuff. But yeah, imagine if they released a standalone Vegito Blue in this time slot that had Gogeta 4 level of animations. People would be rioting over the fact that they would now have to choose to spend stones on that right before the anniversary. Like, people would not be happy about that. Yeah, no one would have stones before the anniversary. Yeah, that would be crazy. VB and Zamasu for New Year. Jeez. Although, I guess chances are they probably would just be TURs if that happened, though. So, I somewhat agree, but I'm being very biased because I have no stones. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I would love to summon for Trunks and Gohan, but I have no stones. Well, I have some stones, but like I say, my whole point is that I'm trying to save stones for the anniversary. Yeah, the we don't like fusions complaining would be gone real quick. True. Yeah, this whole we hate fusions needs to change into we hate transforming fusions only in active skills. True. My question from earlier, what was the most disrespectful boss you fought in any game? As in, the boss cooked you so hard when they didn't need to. I think, for me, it was Sister Frida 3rd phase. Yeah, Sister Frida having a 3rd phase and being the first boss that had a 3rd phase was kind of crazy. Especially because after you beat the 2nd phase, it came up with the thing that gave you a Titanite slab. So you obviously just assumed that the fight was over because you just got the reward for winning the fight. And then, like, the 3rd phase starts. And is also crazy. It's not even just that it's like an extra phase that is then just as easy or hard as the previous one. It's the fact that the 1st phase also goes ham on you as well. You're watching The Boys. We haven't even watched we started watching The Boys season 4 and then didn't finish it. I'm not into it as much as I was previously. I feel like it's one of those, it's just overly dark and like, depressing is not the right word, but it's just so overly dark and like a bit of a downer, I guess is a way to say it other than not saying depressing. Like, I don't know, but like, yeah, it just feels like it's very overly like miserable. I can't remember if we're fully up to date with Invincible either, actually. I don't think so. Yeah, we've got a fair few things to catch up on. No, I haven't seen any of the later Chainsaw Man stuff. I liked it at first because I thought the design was cool, but then it got way too weird for me. If we already had people with superpowers, they would be a-holes and think they can get away with anything. I mean, yeah, that is like a funny... the problem is as well, I feel like that's been overdone a lot now with the whole, like, that kind of thing of what if we had people with superpowers but in the real world? Like, that has been done a lot. But I feel like it strayed from, as the series went on, I think it strayed more from being dark comedy to, like, just being dark for the sake of it. And it felt a bit like, I don't want to say over the top, but just felt like it was just dark. Like, yeah, it's been overdone. I mean, the Homelander thing is the very, very overdone what if Superman was evil, which has been done a million times. Like, Omni-Man is basically what if Superman was evil to a certain extent. As much as I like Invincible, I would say I like Invincible more than I like The Boys, but still haven't finished Resident Alien. Yeah, true. Resident Alien's really good. Yeah, Brightburn as well, the movie of like, what if Superman was evil, but while he was still a kid. I think we watched some of Invincible Season 3, but yeah, I don't think we finished it. I'm trying to think what point we got up to. Yeah, true, we saw Evil Superman in Superman 3, true. But yeah, toughest boss, for me, to be fair, it's probably Ishin, the Sword Saint, or whatever he's called, from the end of Sekiro. I actually never beat him. On my save file, my friend Jake, that's been in like the Dark Souls streams and stuff before, on my save file, my friend Jake actually just beat him for me on my version of the game, so that I'd actually finished the game and got like the achievement for completing the game. He's the only boss in any Dark Souls, like, or Soulsborne type game. He's the only boss in any of those types of games that I've ever played that I actually like tapped out and like never went back to actually beat. Right. I just absolutely could not get it down, like, at all. Yeah, Watchmen was a good one. I like the movie of The Watchmen. I know a lot of people don't. Like, people that like the original comic, there are a lot of people that don't like the movie adaptation. But it's pretty faithful, apart from changing the ending a little bit. But they kind of just made the ending a bit more realistic than what the ending is in the books, but it still has the exact same purpose and the exact same chain of events, so it doesn't really change it all that much. But yeah, reverse flash. I was about to say reverse flash is a thing. There's an evil flash. He has yellow with the like red trim rather than red with yellow. Because yeah, even bosses in Souls games that I've struggled against for like hours, I've still managed to eventually beat. Would you rather the ability to make it nighttime whenever you want, or the ability to teleport 50 feet backwards, but you'll always be upside down when you reappear? I mean, what positive of, like, does that have? Being able to teleport backwards 50 meters, but even if you weren't upside down. Also, yeah, just randomly being able to make it nighttime. I'm not sure that has any real applicable uses. There is a Bat Flash series. But yeah, I mean, that is true. You could just stand against the outside wall of like a bank vault, face away from it, and then teleport backwards into the bank vault. I hereby make it today at 1 PM, 8 PM. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that has any real use. Or do you mean, so like you actually make it 8 PM, so time actually goes forward? Because when you said like you make it nighttime, I think a lot of people just thought you meant like the sky just gets dark. But like if you mean you can accelerate or even technically, I guess, reverse time so that it's 8 PM, like that could be useful. Although I suppose it then also depends on what happens during the fast forwarding of time. Like if you were at work, let's say you're working until 8 PM in your job, so you fast forward time to 8 PM using your power so that then work is over and you get to go home. Like what actually happened during the skipped time? Like did you actually do the work you were supposed to do? Or have you just skipped forward 8 hours to home time, but now you haven't actually done any of your work, so now you're going to get in trouble or get fired? What's the hardest achievement you ever got in a video game? It was Ultimate Battle from Star Ocean. Took 4 years to get the achievement. Damn. Hardest achievement, I think there's the one that I got in Dead Rising, which was like getting all of the radio calls. It took me so many attempts to do it because you have to do a full playthrough of the game, but you can't miss like any of the survivors, any of the psychopaths, any of the story like side missions, any of the optional missions, because basically the achievement is to hear every single like walkie-talkie call in the game, which like as long as you're in the right area at the right time, like because the game works on like a time thing. So like at a certain time on day one, an event will occur, and if you're nearby, you'll get a call telling you that that event is now happening. Like, hey, I saw somebody over in the food court, and then when you go there, there's either survivors or like a psychopath, which is like a boss fight. But there was an achievement for you to hear all of the walkie-talkie calls in one playthrough, and it took me like multiple attempts to actually do it. And then there was also one in the same game, like in the original Dead Rising. There was one called 7 Day Survivor, where you had to play the infinite mode, but you had to survive for 7 days. But you couldn't pause it, and you couldn't save it. You just had to play it. But to survive for 7 days, each day in the game was like 2 hours in real time or something, I think. So to survive for 7 days, you basically had to play the game for like 14 hours straight, and you couldn't pause it or save it or quit or anything like that. You had to just play it for like 14 hours, which was more of a like time sink than it was like difficult because it was actually hard. Assassin's Creed Revelations DLC. Lost Archive, have to do this platforming thing. Any failure resets the entire thing. Oh god. You just kind of skip through the time. I guess whatever was going to happen, even if you didn't speed it up or reverse, it still happens. Okay, so you still, like I say, the example I gave, where if you did it to like get to the end of your shift at work, you would have still done your work during that time. I don't know, maybe that then. Yeah, because maybe that, because then you could try, like, with that power in mind, the fact that you now have that power, you could then just go out and try and find the best paying job you could get where you work, like, until 8 p.m. So even if it's, like, you start at 12 and it's, like, an 8-hour shift, where it's, like, the work itself might be really boring or might be really horrible because it's, like, somewhere really smelly or it's like hard physical or something like that. You could just go out and get the best paying possible job like that, and then every day that you go to work, then you just use your power and fast forward to 8 p.m. So you don't actually have to experience any of the doing that horrible job, and then you're getting paid like for this high paying but horrible job, but you never have to actually experience the job. You just skip forward till your shift is over and then you get paid. Yeah, Sogado, how's it going? Kidnapped and held hostage like in a Saw game. A little puppet comes through and tells you if you don't complete the challenge you die, and the options are lick a battery or stand on Lego. I mean, at least both of those things are actual survivable things, so... I'll take the Lego who needs feet. Just recovered from seeing my goat give up. Oh yeah, the John Cena. We were talking about that much earlier in the stream. We went on a whole tangent about wrestling and then into movies because of The Rock and John Cena. It was good. That first like hour and a half of the stream feels like a blur now. We learned nothing from the Umbrella Academy about messing with timeline. Oh yeah, that's true. Why? Why did you have to remind me about the ending of Umbrella Academy again? I know that's not even about the ending specifically, but now that's reminded me of the ending. Oh, man. Why was the end of Umbrella Academy so bad? We suffer together. Yeah, true. True. Trauma bonding over the terrible, terrible finale of the Umbrella Academy. That's such a good show. The first like 3 seasons were all so good. And then the 4th season already felt a little bit weird and like not as good. And then the ending was just terrible. I do agree with one of the things I saw about the Cena thing. I think him smiling before he taps out makes it kind of weird. Like, a lot of people were saying that the reason they didn't like the finish is because Cena's whole thing has been, like, never give up. So, like, the finish should have just been that he didn't tap and just got choked out. And then they did the, like, arm raise thing. And, like, his arm just falls 3 times. And then Gunther wins. Because he, like, refused to give up but got choked out. I do think, like, him tapping out and also, like, doing it while smiling, like, is kind of weird. But... And now that he's retired, he can finally see him. That's true. Like, I absolutely agree that he should have lost and, like, give Gunther the push. But, yeah. Yeah, I suppose that is a good point. If you don't like him, but he's a heel, you're not supposed to like him, I guess. Wait, what's Tanner saying now? Real hard question. Who are you romancing in real life? Waterboy or Phenomenon? Oh, right, okay. Why? I can also throw in Golem. I mean, Golem's a chill dude. Frieza fighting the Budokai series. Is that the, that's for the answer of, like, toughest boss you've ever fought? Yeah, 200 wins is not a lot for Bringer. Especially when you consider, like, the number one in my local probably has, like, 400 wins at this point. I mean, that used to happen back in the day when, like, back in the day, like, I mean, a long time ago, like 80s Hogan, even pre-Hogan, like when people thought wrestling was real, heels would get attacked by the fans, like, all the time because they thought it was real. But yeah, that was the thing we were saying, wasn't it? Like, everyone was booing afterwards because people did not like that, like, booking decision. They booed Triple H and called him Baldy. So I'll retweet my World Tournament thing. Triple H. I thought people, like, over the last year or so, I thought people had been like kind of warming back up to WWE, like they were starting to turn things around. And a lot of people liked, like, since Triple H took over, a lot of stuff had like improved. Dispatch not winning an award doesn't hurt their confidence to make season 2. I mean, it's just one of those things that's unfortunate, I guess. They were in categories with a lot of other huge games, like... I think the fact that it has done so well and has such good like feedback and everything, I don't think they would be dissuaded. Aaron Paul wasn't even nominated, which is crazy. I mean, like, all of the voice actors in that game obviously did a good job, but I don't know if I would say, like, any of them gave sort of, like, I don't know the right way to say it, because they obviously all were good, but, like, breakout, like, award-worthy performances, necessarily. Yeah, it's funny to see, like, so many people have been complaining on, like, Twitter and stuff about Expedition 33 winning so many things. Like I saw I saw someone commenting about it. I didn't see any of the actual posts, but it's like people saying, like, people were even suggesting that, like, after a game wins a certain amount of awards, it then shouldn't be allowed to win any other ones. So the one that actually came second should then win, which I think is really weird. Get rid of my boosts. What, and waste like 158 stamina, whatever it is, before, like, while the World Tournament is still on? Madness. But that's the thing, Expedition 33 won all those awards because it's amazing. Like, I really, really hope, even if they don't make it one of the mainline games, like with a number, I really hope Square takes something from this, from the success of Expedition 33, and make a new turn-based Final Fantasy. Even if they don't make it... What's the next one? Was 16 the last one? So even if it's not like Final Fantasy 17 and it's turn-based, like if they just make a spin-off one and it's called like Final Fantasy something, and then it's turn-based. Yeah, we've never had Dokkan Day during a World Tournament before. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, another global shaft, because JP's World Tournament's already finished. And now it's Dokkan Day on JP in like half an hour, or is it already now? Yeah, it's like, I think it actually already is Dokkan Day on JP, and their World Tournament is finished already. Yeah, people that didn't even play it and saying that, oh, it's not fair they won all these awards. It's like, well, if you played it, you would see why. Because it is peak absolute cinema, as they say. It's been Dokkan Day for 8 hours. Oh, well. Oops. I just used the STR one instead of the other AGL one. Use all the items. But yeah, Dokkan Day starts in 35 minutes on Global. So you basically have to miss like 6 hours worth of Dokkan Day, like link leveling and stuff, if you're still grinding the World Tournament. It is funny as well, like it is typical after me saying all those times before about how I can never play the World Tournament till the end, so I can never keep hold of the #1 spot. This will be the first time in, well, over a year easily, that I potentially will be playing all the way to the end, but I can't get the #1 spot anyway, because the #1 guy in my local is a crazy tryhard that's like number 20 in the entire world. God dang it. I demand a stone compensation. How dare they make us play World Tournament and waste Dokkan Day? Well, the secret is you don't have to play the World Tournament. No World Tournament? Impossible. He was in chat tomorrow. Wait, what? Tomorrow? When they say it was going to be extended. What, Dokkan Day? I don't think so. The only time Dokkan Day has ever been extended in the past is because of maintenance, I think. Can't imagine grinding World Tournament to the end. Also me right now grinding 19 copies of free-to-play Future Gohan. Yeah, Rohit the Time Traveller. Talking about people who are in chat in like tomorrow's stream. Which will be the second channel. Link is pinned in the chat. Make sure you check out the second channel if you haven't already. I've been playing more XCOM 2, where we take our ragtag squad of soldiers named after various people from the chat into battle against the alien invaders. I thought it crushed my brain. Yeah, fair. When was the last time anyone had a bag of flumps? Man, I remember those. They're basically just like little marshmallows, but they were in like weird shapes and colours. Yeah, no, Chair-chan isn't number one anymore, unfortunately. Chair-chan's still high in the leaderboard, though. Chair-chan's still representing. Now, apparently they fell asleep, like, by accident earlier, and were quite upset about it as well. It's funny looking back at the Twitch chat, because Little Blue said we suffer together, talking about the remembering the ending of the Umbrella Academy. But it's also just hilariously relevant for the World Tournament. We suffer together. It's like the motto of the World Tournament streams, basically. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have a randomizer challenge to do, don't we? Let me get the wheel up. Wow, look at this rotation. All of the enemy attacks are just at the end. Like, that's actually perfect. Alright, let's get these categories spun up, shall we? Obviously, we'll remove and redo any ones that we got yesterday, because the wheel refreshes after you have closed it and opened it up again. Did we have Worthy Rivals, or was it Rapid Growth? No, we had Worthy Rivals. We didn't have Worthy Rivals. Oh. So we've got Worthy Rivals is the first one. Okay, we definitely had Wicked Bloodline as an option yesterday, so let's take that off. Oh no, Saiyan Saga. Oof. Yikes. Worthy rivals, Saiyan Saga. Inhuman Deeds. I mean, that one's not going to win. That's like the best one. You just use the Omega team. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, Saiyan Saga, because it's Raditz' team, so it's going to be Raditz, isn't it? I'm telling you right now, if you guys make it be Saiyan Saga, I'm not going to run Raditz. I'm going to run as many other Saiyan Saga characters as I can that aren't Raditz. I'll have Raditz as the friend lead. I mean, yeah, we probably will end up just using Raditz. I mean, if that's what the people want. We got to give the people what they want. So, if it's Raditz, then so be it, I suppose. Wait, do other countries have Jaffa Cakes and Jammy Dodgers? Possibly something similar. Maybe not necessarily the exact same thing. I'm not sure. Raditz is too OP for these new fights. Man. It's going to be quite funny seeing Raditz getting absolutely destroyed by Red Zone Kaba. Man, I really want them to do a new Super Saiyan 3 Bardock. Tenux tea cakes, dude, those are peak. Dokkan Fest Tapion or Dokkan Fest 18. Yeah, crazy to think we got a Dokkan Fest 16 before 17 or 18. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if they have something similar that's just got like a different name in places. Well, Anto is from the UK, Tala. I don't know who is all from where. True. I think it's because I think the only reason I said it is because I think Anto mentioned it in the stream maybe yesterday, but obviously you potentially weren't here then. So. I've not been about most of the week. Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to remember like at what times people have been in and out as well, to be honest. Bring out 118 overall. Damn. I don't think so. We do have similar cream-filled cookie sandwiches, but I've never seen those. Man, custard creams are peak. What else did you snack on when we were a kid that other countries might not know about? Nothing too crazy, I think. I've obviously already mentioned some of the classic biscuits. Usually Mars stuff. Because my dad used to work for Mars. So we'd have loads of chocolate like in the house all the time, which is why I don't really eat much chocolate, because it's one of those things when you have loads of it around as an option, like you kind of get bored of it. I mean, some people, not everyone obviously, but yeah, that's why I don't really eat a lot of chocolate, like, and haven't for years, because I used to just have so much of it available as a kid. You know, Complexity, how's it going? Elite Gamer, how long are you going? Well, I'm going until the timer runs out. So that kind of all depends on how the stream and how like the subathon goes. Like if time keeps getting added to the timer and we go all the way up until the World Tournament ends, then I will be going all the way up until the World Tournament ends. But yeah, it's basically just a custard cream is basically just 2 biscuits with a vanilla sort of like cream in the middle. It's like the vanilla, like non-chocolate version of a bourbon, basically. Depends which type of chocolate. I could eat Nutella any time of day. Yeah, Nutella is nice. But yeah, who doesn't like a good biscuit? Let's do a food raid. I'm from the US, I've never heard of custard. Yeah, custard. I think I did read that one out. Yeah, custard cream's a peak. Cool. Wait, cool. American biscuits are called sandwiches. Wait, what? Don't have custard creams, they have cream filled sandwiches. I don't think that is accurate. I think it depends what it is like. Obviously, like things like, you know, you get the thing where you have like 2 cookies with like ice cream in the middle. I think even over here, like some brands or whatever, that would be called an ice cream sandwich, but it's not like literally being called a sandwich. Besides, most of their biscuits are just called cookies anyway, aren't they? Yeah. Of course Saiyan Saga is winning. Why am I not surprised? You monsters. Now I want a Kinder Bueno ice cream sandwich. That does sound good. I've gotten 250 million points done with the World Tournament. Actually, though, because then you say, aren't you like not #1 in your local now or something? I am now with a pretty significant lead. But is that significant lead enough for the fact that the tournament is on for another 6 hours? That is the important question. Yeah, like normally when Americans say biscuit, like biscuits and gravy or chicken and biscuits, it's like a It's for us, it's kind of like a savoury scone. I have 237 wins, local number 2 has 230 wins. Wait, how did you go from... I thought you said, like, at the start of this... Well, at the start of this stream that was, like, 3.5 hours ago, you said you were at, like, number 4 local. How are you now, like, 100 wins ahead of the person who's number 2? Like, that means you'd have had to have gotten over 100 wins in the last, like, 3.5 hours. I think American biscuits aren't like crumpets, because crumpets are really soft, unless you've like overcooked them. Soft and like airy because they've got loads of holes in them. Let's go ahead and use a boost, at least one then, shall we? It's scone as in gone, not scone as in thrown. We aren't posh. Oh, yeah, scone. Yeah, sorry, people can pronounce it either scone or scone. I think either is fine. Scone or scone. A scone! I'd like a scone. I would actually eat a jam and like cream and jam scone right now. That'd be quite nice. Or scone, sorry. You also call just ice cream sandwiches. No, they don't. What? I think that is literally that thing. If it's ice cream in between two things of some kind, then it's called an ice cream sandwich. But like, random ice creams aren't just called ice cream sandwiches. Okay, you some for over Christmas. That's okay. It's just a random thought now that we've mentioned it that I would eat one right now. But actually, that I mean, we could, but yeah, don't have to. When I had a crumpet the first time, it reminded me of a biscuit. Kind of fluffy and soft. Well, to be fair, that's the only biscuit I've had is the one that we can get delivered from Popeyes, and it is usually quite dry. So, if it sandwiches together, it's a sandwich. Kind of want afternoon tea after it was talked about earlier. Yeah. Need to hire a PI to watch Bringer so that way whenever he says he will or won't do something in Dokkan, we know what he's actually up to. True. But yeah, that is true. If you sandwich something in between two other things, then in some way, shape or form, you can just call it a sandwich. What's frozen custard? Because I don't think we have that in the UK. Frozen custard? I mean, technically, if you want to really argue, a burger is kind of like a sandwich. It's just a different kind of sandwich. Is a hot dog a sandwich, though? Controversial. Yeah, burgers are often called sandwiches in certain places. It's not necessarily sandwiched between the things though. Like if you have like the open top like hot dog, it's not really like fully sandwiched between like the bread, is it? Really? No, a hot dog is a roll. Oh wait, hang on. Was that all the boosts? Oh no, we still got one more. There you go. We ended up using them anyway.
Let's do this.
I've got a lot of bonus teams compared to the others in my local. With the speed I've been going, I've got more points per win compared to the others. But yeah, like, didn't you say like you were number 4 and now you're 100 wins ahead of the person who's number 2? Like, how can you even get 100 wins in like 4 hours? That's like 25 wins an hour. Like, is that even actually possible? A hot dog is a taco. I mean, there are similarities there. Started a war. Fight for me over the differences in our food. It's a subgenre of sandwich. Well, this food talk is making me starving. There you go, we used our boosts. We can end the poll now, as it's been up for a while. I want a chicken sandwich now. Alright, so Saiyan Saga, unsurprisingly, was the one that won. Which means we're going to have a horrible time trying to do an event of any level of difficulty. Oh, what? I didn't finish doing my... I didn't do these. I need to do these today before the time runs out and it becomes tomorrow. Sorry, Ningen, I did vote for Worthy Rivals. That's okay, Tala. I don't blame you. I wasn't really watching either because I was reading the chat, but I don't suppose any of these guys got their last level 10 link, did they? He's at 9 for shattering the limit. So no.
Alright, let's do this.
I'd like 200 wins at the start, I think. Did you just miscalculate the number at the beginning then? Because that's what I'm saying. If you were number 4, but now you're 100 wins ahead of the person who's number 2, that means you must have gotten over 100 wins in that time to have overtaken them. That's why I was confused. Bro supered me in slot 1. That's outrageous. 3 minutes until Dokkan Day. True. Got just over 20 minutes left on the timer. We're almost at midnight UK time. Almost officially Monday and officially Dokkan Day. Miscalculate. Okay, that makes more sense. I was just so confused then. The math wasn't mathing. It was making my brain hurt. It's a good thing I managed to get these done. You tried Warburton's crumpets before. Yeah, I think those are like even literally the ones that I usually get.
All right, let's do this.
Peak. Nice load of butter on there. Good stuff. Yeah, because otherwise I have to wait. If I let it tick over to Monday and then redo this event, because you can only do this one once a week, it then means from that point onwards I'll have to wait until Monday to do it. Whereas at least if I do it now, it will still just be on Sundays. Wait, when you say especially toasted, I don't think I've eaten crumpets any other way than toasted. Like, you don't eat them like... No one eats them like raw, do they? I say raw, I don't know if that's the right word for it, considering it's like a bread product, but... Well, actually, I'm not sure. I might have to complete this run before it ticks over to Monday, which is awkward because I've got like less than a minute. Some people do eat them based. Wait, really? That's crazy. Come on, go, go, go. No, Goku, don't get a link. Raw crumpets, that's an abomination. I know, right? I've never heard of such a thing. Yeah, see, that counts as my having completed an event, like, for the day on Monday, because it's now after midnight, so... I might have screwed myself, and that orb event now isn't doable until Mondays. Dokkan Day, seeing you live at midnight is such a vibe. Yeah, usually the World Tournament stream ends at midnight, but because I started later, I'm going for longer. Well, speaking of which, there are 17 minutes on the timer. But yeah, shout out to all you guys, everyone that came out to the stream, YouTube or the Twitch side. I appreciate you all. This afternoon or this evening stream has been very funny. I've very much enjoyed all of the random topics and all the yapping. It's been great. It's been very fun. The refresh depends on when you cleared the first of the 2 attempts. Oh, good. That's alright then. If that is the case, then yeah, that's good. Real talk. Yeah, it's been good times. If you guys have been enjoying it, if you want the stream to continue, and we have 16 minutes on the timer as of now. What do I need to do? The turtle score, which I'm going to do anyway. Oh yeah, the main thing is like leveling up a super attack. Which, like, the easiest way to do that is just train like random SRs together. I actually do need to make a new version of this Vegeta because my other one got reversed. Would you rather be able to talk to goldfish or be able to see at night? I mean, I feel like being able to see at night is infinitely more useful than being able to talk to goldfish. Like, what? What real tangible benefit can I get from being able to talk to goldfish? Unless I could talk to the goldfish of somebody that, like, is owned by a bank security guard and overhears their owner talking about their, like, security codes or something. But I feel like that's very, very niche. And so it's being able to see at night is probably just more useful. Oh, almost went in with the wrong team. Almost. Oh, it's because I got sidetracked by it becoming Dokkan Day. We're supposed to be doing the Saiyan Saga challenge run. That's the level of thinking I like to see. Talk to the goldfish, lay it out in the wild to speak to other fishes to learn more fish language. No, that's actually not true. That's like one of those random urban legends. Apparently, like, goldfish and a lot of fish actually have quite good memories. Look up giant goldfish. Is there a giant goldfish? Man, now all my weekly are on Monday. Oh, well, did you miss doing them as well? Brain buster. Oh, damn. Big W's. Weaver class. Absolute goat over here. Another 20 gifted memberships. Another 20 Toon L's. Still no Toon. Still no apathy, though. That's absolute madness. My play credits worked this time. Hey, nice. Right, so that goes up by 20. That goes up by 20. And then this goes up by 140. So 152. If I can beat the seconds, which I don't think I can. Maybe. Nice, I did. Real life Magikarp. Alright, so that adds 100 minutes into that, so that's that. Makes that nice and easy. You literally just put a 1 in front of it. But yeah, massive W's for Weevil class in the chat. Let's see some of those Kingen emotes from all the members. I'd love to see that. By the time you're done, the data download will drop. I mean, that is possibly true. The data download might actually happen like when the World Tournament ends. Brain Buster. Yeah, I'll finish off the preliminary and then we'll jump in. The goat of class. Can I tag out with Dr. Pritchett? Hey man, don't feel obliged. Of course, I super appreciate all of the support. Like, thank you so much. 2 more hours of yapping. You love to see it. True. All right. Well, like, we got to line up the next topic to yap about then, I guess. Who would win, Superman or Godzilla? What's a popular movie that everyone likes that you hate? I don't know. I don't know if I hate any movies that lots of people like. There probably is some. I'm trying to think of an example now, but I don't know. Hey, happy Dokkan Day, everyone. Yeah, I agree with Anto. Honestly, Big shout out to Weeble Class for the donations. We appreciate our goat. Oh, I got some more meat items. Let's go. So W's Weeble Class, 20 gifted memberships. We got Konjagu, Random Name, Sujo Banerjee, D Bomberman, DR402, Mr. Kappa, Andy Hoover, Kevin Bolan, Pedro Williamson, Easy Quailuka, HG Monty, Slushy, Digital BN, Lamau, Thomas Bromberg Zelaya. Probably said that horribly wrong, I apologize. Xerax, Chanel, DB Mikey G, Dematios, DWAV. There you go, that's the 20 recipients of the gifted memberships. You love to see it. Digital BN again. Wait, who's Digital BN? Oh, is that one of Toon's mods? Yeah, loads of Toon's mods get gifted memberships on the channel, but Toon can't. Alright, time to see Saiyan Saga get cooked by the Universe 6 small boy. Hey Preston, how's it going? Shout out to Preston Kitty, re-upping his membership. Loves a squad member for 12 months. Hey, let's go. The year. You've now got the gold badge. You love to see that. 12 months, baby. Also, is Gohan and Trunks coming out tonight or tomorrow? Yes, 24 hours plus probably about 5. So, yeah, about 29 hours from now, I think. Something like that. Alright, so TN Yajirobe slot 3 maybe could still be okay. Yamcha is good. Honestly, I should really be running Yamcha as the leader, but because then more of the characters get the lead. I'll still run, don't worry everyone, I will still run the precious Raditz, but just not as the leader. Maybe this Gohan? I don't know. Hey, shout out to Preston Kitty. W's for Preston in the chat for the 10 gifted memberships. You love to see it. So that's another 50. So 15, 235. Alright, let's see how we get on. So he's summoning for them. Unfortunately, I can't. Like, I don't have a lot of stones, and I really need to save for the anniversary. But they look awesome. I really want to summon for them, so I'm just gonna really hope that the free tickets for Dokkan Day come in clutch. Apathy is a liar. Yeah, apathy out here still UI apathy. Oh wait, it's on auto. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully the first turn went okay. Actually, I probably would have. Well, would I? I don't know if I'd have put Goku in slot 3 like that. But maybe I would have done the rotation like this, actually. Probably not. I probably would have put Yamcha in the middle. Potentially. Brainbuster. Mr. Additional Normals TN over here. But yeah, so W's in the chat for Preston. We got the 10 gifted memberships went to Ninja Lol, Juan Megatron, Tomomo Nobe, Sukita Rune, Skylar Prince, Flixie Tip, Quad Man Rider, Nathan Luna, TJ 2086, and Endeavor. So shout out to you guys for the receiving the memberships. Oh god, I should really just float off poopits. Damn, back over 11k. I mean, so you could quite comfortably spend like the 1,000 stones, like the maximum, I guess, to pity, to summon for Goten, Gohan and Trunks, and still have 10,000 stones left for the anniversary, which is pretty crazy. Do we know when the new units drop UK time? We don't yet, no. We will when the data download hits. I think it's like 5 AM UK time. But I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, big W's for Preston Kitty and Weeble Class. Do-do-do-do. Anything? Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind another drink if that's okay. Thank you. Was that Raditz that got killed? Probably. I didn't even see, but I'm going to assume it was. Oh no, don't make me use a Raditz friend. I have to use a Raditz friend. No.
All right, let's do this.
800k normal for Raditz, yeah. Peak. What time does the new unit release? So, it's the 15th of December PST time. So, I think PST is like 9 PM or something, which means EST it's like midnight, and then UK time it's 5 o'clock in the morning on technically the 16th. Hot or cold or both? Both would actually be quite nice, thank you. If that's okay. Damn, I'm EST. Yeah, I think it's midnight EST. I'm not 100% sure because we haven't had the data download yet. So yo, Soupy, the timer is we are doing a Weekend World Tournament Subathon special event. So you can see down below here the camera. There are various different ways that viewers can donate or contribute and help support the channel, help support the stream, and that adds time onto the timer, because basically when the timer gets to 0, the stream will end. So basically once the timer gets to 0, I end the stream. But if somebody gifts a membership or does a super chat or something like that, then we add time onto the timer and go for longer. Oh god. I don't think there's literally any way I survive this rotation, is there? Well, I mean, because even he's stunned, but like, even that's just not good enough. I can't heal because it's like no same type orbs. Unless Yamcha like pops off and just kills the first phase here, but I'm pretty sure he can't. But yeah, technically the World Tournament is still on for another, what, like 5 hours and 40 minutes? So... But yeah, I guess technically at midnight, doesn't it technically then just become the 16th? So I guess if you're in EST, it technically is the 16th. No, not okay. Okay. Understood. Damn, Goku taking a 45k normal. Well, I say you guys picked Saiyan Saga. You knew this would happen. Oh yeah, also I forgot to add the... There should be another 50, shouldn't there? This was from the Preston ones. So maybe 45 towards the next one, which would be the viewer's choice one. So technically we are going to do another randomizer one here in a little while, because randomizer number 2 has been achieved. I did not consider. I chose the superior worthy rivals. Okay, yeah, fair. Kid Buu will save Saiyan Saga. Kid Buu will save the category that he's not on. Interesting. I mean, stranger things have happened, I guess.
Right, let's do this.
Yeah, One Punch Man Season 4 is literally just going to be one of those picture, like, you flip the pages of, like, a still image. Like, that's literally just going to be what One Punch Man Season 4 is. Yeah, ready to watch the manga. Told you he was good. Raditz, the absolute total fail. Oh, level 10 link for Garlic Jr. Let's go. Saiyan Saga will always be lacking unless we get a whole Golden Week celebration buffing it. Yeah, true. Yeah, also true, Anto. Big W's for Little Blue. Big shout out to Little Blue keeping the boy hydrated and fed. Very true.
All right, let's do this.
Because yeah, I've been live for almost 4.5 hours now. Yeah, shout out to everyone in the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not already. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Give a follow if you're on the Twitch side. All that good stuff. In fact, I think we are pretty much close to being 1-for-1 in terms of in terms of people in the stream and likes on the stream. But like I say, if you have not clicked that like button yet, do go ahead and do so. Help out the channel. Help out the stream. The more likes the stream has on it, the more likely YouTube is to show my channel to people that have never seen it. So by liking the stream, you are directly helping out the channel, helping it get pushed out to new eyes and new viewers. So appreciate you guys.
All right, let's do this.
No Blue, huge W coming in clutch as always, of course. Yep. All right, so got a nice coffee and my nice. We got Little Blue and I have matching spooky Halloween ghost cat mugs. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, tell us to keep your pickled onions away from me, please. Tyler got jokes. There we go. So that's all of the Dokkan Day missions done. So I've got my 14 free tickets ready for when the banner eventually does come out. Okay, chat. I enjoyed the Chadits run, but it's late and I've got work tomorrow. Oh, Dark FE, you're not going to be here for the next randomizer wheel vote. That's probably good for me because more chance of a good category getting chosen, I guess. But yeah, I appreciate you, Dark FE. Thank you for the support over the weekend. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good one, and I hope work is okay for you tomorrow and you get up on time. Beat Future Androids, Easy A up to stage 77. That's it for me today. Good night, everyone. Hey, take it easy, Solus. I'm drinking a cold vanilla latte myself because I'm a fool. What, as in you're a fool because you let it go cold, or... Can I get... Nope. I'm just going to have to do that. Let's get tons of key for that guy. Little Blue picks the category. You're right, I do want the pickled goodness, just not the ones that you have regurgitated and balled up to sell me. Yeah, you know you want the pickled goodness. I'll just have to send Tyler a jar of pickled onions. And yes, I let it go cold, and also drinking coffee at night is silly. I think I've said about it before, but like, it doesn't really affect me for some reason. Like, very often, especially like before I moved here, when I was by myself in the old flat, and I was drinking a lot more coffee than I drink now. Like, a coffee would be like the last thing I drank before I went to bed, basically. Also, a massive shout out to Ningen for the constant upload streams and World Tournament streams. Hey, thank you guys. I couldn't do it without you. I appreciate all you guys that come out and help support the channel. Like I said, even with the ways you can support the channel for free, just like liking the streams, checking out the videos when they drop, leaving likes and comments, all that good stuff. Like, all of that stuff that you guys do helps to support the channel. And then obviously all of you guys who are members, like pay for memberships, gift memberships, super chats, all of that stuff, obviously very, very much appreciated. So big W's to everyone. Does your brand have a name? Preston with the cat meme. Same thing with me. I can feel it, but I kind of say, yeah, like I just enjoy like the taste of it, but I feel like the caffeine like doesn't really do anything for me. I think it's more of like a mental thing. Like people will have a coffee when they first wake up, or like in the morning on the way to work, or when they first get to work, and then they feel like it makes them then like more ready and awake. But it's potentially just the mental thing, because you think it's going to do that. Whereas, like I say, I can literally just drink a huge coffee and then just go to bed and fall asleep. So hey, shout out to Preston Kitty for the is it 50? I can't, the Twitch thing's weird. Yeah, 50 bits. Oh, weird Twitch thing at the top is now, no, that's not what I wanted to do. The Twitch just disappeared. There we go. Got a question for you. Has there been any animations in Dokkan that made you tear up at all? Mine have been the 2023 LR STR Gohan, the 8-year Spirit Bombs, and now this new Gohan into Trunks. I can't say they have for Dokkan. There's been ones that have got me super hyped for units. Like the STR Future Gohan is a really good one, because like I don't really care about Future Gohan as a character. Like he's never been what I would consider for me a hype choice. But seeing that STR Future Gohan and seeing like his Dokkan original active skill and stuff made me really hyped to summon for him, which, you know, I would say that's saying that they did a pretty good job, like making me hyped to summon for a character that I normally just don't really care about. So seeing all the different ways people have beaten the Souls games makes me want to do better. It's amazing people can beat hard bosses with things like a dance pad. Yeah, dance pad, rock band drums, like all this sorts of weird stuff like that people have beaten Dark Souls games with. And then you sit there and you think to yourself, wow, like I struggled to do this with a controller. Flip balls. I'm not sure that's you give them a unique thing. We could make the brine, as long as you found a way to do it with like a flavorless thing, make it like blue, so they are floating in a jar of like blue liquid, like the brine, but you'd have to do it in a way that it didn't give it like a weird taste. Belcher Blues onions. I think caffeine's supposed to keep you as energized as you currently for longer, so it's optimal to drink it like 2 hours or so after waking up. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think it does affect people differently as well, so it could just be me. Took me a week to beat Prime Consort Radahn. It's crazy how people can do it easily on a dumb controller. Well, yeah, because I did it, it took me 2 streams, so it was like over 3 hours of attempts to beat Radahn, which was kind of wild. Because I refused to do the like cheese strategy of just doing the like shield poke with a spear strategy. I refused to change from my big bonk 2-handed hammer strength build. And eventually managed to do it. What is this Kid Goku's active skill? Yeah, I think it's probably about time for a playlist change, as it's been like 4.5 hours now. go back to last year's one. Oh, that isn't the one I thought it was. Nope, that's not the one I wanted either. That one will do. I was using my katana come hell or high water, personally. Yeah, because that's the thing. I don't want to... like, that to me, that's, like... not the wrong way to play the game, because there isn't really a wrong way to play Dark Souls. But when someone's like, oh, just change your build to, like, this build, and then you can beat the boss easier. And it's like, no. I want to beat the boss with my build that I'm using. Like, to me, that's more of an achievement. If the build that I'm currently using for my character is actually harder to use against that particular boss, then that just means beating that boss with my build is all the sweeter, because I did it with a build that was harder. So I refused to change my two-handed giant hammer strength build, and eventually I managed to beat Radahn. And the best moment of it was when I knew I'd won, was when he does that grab on you in like the second phase, where if he does it to you twice, it automatically kills you. But when he did it the first time, obviously I knew it wasn't going to kill me, but when he did it to me, he was basically one shot. And obviously after he's finished doing the attack to you, you basically have a window where you can get like a free hit in on him. So as soon as he grabbed me for that attack, I basically knew I'd won, which was kind of awesome. It's my playthrough and I will beat it my way. Exactly. The based mindset. Exactly. My character, my rules. Plus that giant two-handed hammer that you got from one of the dungeons, it was like the magma, like the dragon hammer or whatever it was called, was awesome. It was the one, it was like a giant hammer that was like a giant anvil. I can't remember what it was. Let me look it up. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, giant hammer. Actually, let's just put weapons, because it'll bring up the wiki probably. Actually, I can just go to the Elden Ring wiki and go to weapons. Shadow of the Erdtree weapons. Right. It was a great hammer, right? Or was it technically a colossal weapon? Why is it not under... Is it technically a colossal weapon? Yes. The anvil, yeah, the anvil hammer. You get it from the Ruin Forge lava intake. Yeah, and it has the weird spears that come up out of the ground when you use the weapon art. Yeah, that was sick. Man, the Shadows of the Erdtree DLC was hard. But yeah, shout out to Anto, big W's, re-upping his channel membership. Lobster Squad member for 15 months. I don't know how, but this is free. Early Merry Christmas. Well, you get it as part of your... Because you got sniped with the membership from Raudo the other day. But obviously because you've had a membership before, you can still hit the, like, milestones. And then it gives you the little, like, chat message that you can do. I managed to beat him with the Ant Rapier's Rotten Poison. Yeah, because there's a lot of, like, I don't want to say that is cheese, but like there's a lot of cheese strategies and stuff you can do. As I was saying, I'm always going to use Android's team to beat Dokkan bosses and not change. It's your prerogative, whereas... I mean, that's the thing. I'm also not saying it's wrong to change up your build. Like, that's also fun. But, like, yeah, it's like the mindset that I had was this is the build that I like to use because I think it's fun. Like, me personally, for Souls games, I like using strength faith builds. And if I get to a boss and it's like, I could make this boss easier for myself if I completely change my build. But I don't want to do that because I'm using that build because that's the build I like to use. I've never been able to do that before. Wait, really? Using items doesn't help you get more, but well, to a certain extent, I guess one of them can, because don't you get points for doing more damage? So if you use the like orb changing item that makes you do extra damage per orb, like, doesn't that technically mean you get more points? I can't remember. Yeah, exactly. I want to win with the builds I make, not what the internet tells me is good. But I mean, it's also not just the internet, I guess, but like, it's like a thing, like if you fight a boss that has massive resistance to fire and is weak to like ice, and you're using a fire weapon, and so you do barely any damage, and then you still keep that mindset of like, well, I want to just use this fire weapon because it's my favorite weapon. I mean, again, that's still up to you, and it makes the boss harder, and you can technically still beat it, it's just a lot harder. Or you could just change your weapon to a different weapon, but like completely changing your build, like having to respec your stats and everything just to make a boss easier, is not something that I like to do. Plus, I play those games multiple times, so I have multiple playthroughs where I have different characters that have different builds. Like on my main Elden Ring save, I must have like 4 characters that are all like end game, like level over 100 or whatever. Like I have a wizard character that's like a full sorcery build. I have a strength faith, like big shield, big sword guy. I have a like dex based, like samurai dual katana type character, like, because I like to play those games a lot and like replay them. So, and then it's fun because it's like some bosses are easier with some of those characters because of the builds, and then some are harder depending on which characters you're doing. Got a data download. What now? On global or JP? Oh, yeah, global. Yeah, we got the global data download. I might have to like make a video on it to put up straight away. Well, I know you're not a JP player, but like you might just be saying, you know, reporting the news because someone might have tweeted data download on JP or something. The banner's not today, no. The banner's going to be in like 28 hours or something. We should find out because the data download is happened. I was going to say is happening or has happened, and I got confused about which one I was going to say. The data download has happened now. So it'll take a little while for Proton to put the data download like thread together. Yeah, Dokkan info's not updated yet. So it'll take a minute. Oh, okay, it has literally just updated, I think. Yeah, it's 5 AM UK time. So 1 day, 4 hours and 17 minutes from now. So yeah, 28 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, and the AGL Gohan and Trunks EZA does come out at the same time as the banner. That's fire. That's an extra 30 stones if you want to summon for that, for them. Might retweet that just for some AGL, Gohan, Trunks, EZA drops with the banner in 28 hours. Yeah, it's weird to do the data download while the World Tournament is still going on, because well, now what's happening? They can do that. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, hopefully the private server that I use will get their thing updated as quickly as possible, and then I'll be able to do early showcase and stuff. But yeah, I have to wait for Proton to put together the data download like mega thread. Yeah, and he posted a thing that is the SSR and TUR arts as well. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, let's hope 19 and 20 thing, like their passive thing, is fixed. Yeah, I'm glad they are dropping them at the same time, because I mean, I guess that is annoying because it means potentially a couple of days from now there will just be multiple days with no content, but I'd rather they drop the EZA at the same time, because then you want to use them together. Yeah, the EZA drops at the same time, which is awesome. Yeah, Gohan's not kicking in his TUR art, true. But yeah, that's good for people who do want to summon, because it means the EZA is the same day, so you can get like another, you can get an extra 33 stones towards summoning. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the Dokkan Day tickets come in clutch, because I actually do really want the LR, but what OST is this? Kid Goku Krillin on Bulma active skill. Roshi event is getting a new item. Oh yeah, new treasure item added. It's like a weird milk thing. Well, it's literally milk. A treasure you can acquire in the event Study Hard, Play Hard can be used at the barber shop. Interesting. I wonder what that will be. What kind of stuff you can get. Yeah, I'm just looking at Twitter now because obviously there are people posting about stuff from the data download. I've got to wait for... I've just got to keep an eye out for Proton's post, basically. All the coffee talk earlier made me make a coffee. Yeah, fair. Super EZA will be physical trunks. Actually, yeah, this does lead me to think there will now be at least one other Super EZA or Super EZA. Because if they're dropping this EZA at the same time as the banner, then that would mean there's like no other stuff coming out. So... maybe that means like next week there will be like an EZA or Super EZA or something, which would be cool. Actually, one of the things I can start getting up is the... if I get up Dokkan Info, I can start getting up the mission stuff. Yeah, physical LR Trunks Super EZA would be like chef kiss right now, because different name to the two main unit, like the new unit and EZA that we're getting in 28 hours. Different name from the AGL Trunks EZA, although that doesn't really matter because he sucks. But yeah, that would be perfectly timed. But... obviously, that's the thing, as we say many times, Dokkan and doing the thing that makes sense is not always something that goes hand in hand, unfortunately. Excuse me. Missions upcoming. Let's see. Yes, there's the Roshi ones. Clear. Yeah, we get stages with like the orbs for Trunks and Gohan. They're going to have their own. I like the fact that like every new unit is just getting their own skill orbs now with like the big celebrations. I think that's really cool. Stream Z battle, yeah, you get the 3 stones. Then there's the Future Saga limited attempts once every 7 days to get skill orbs specifically for Future Saga. And then there's the ESBR stage. Okay. Prime Battle Cell Super Easy A 16 team needs more help. I mean, I think it's way too early for him to get his because they still need to do the Frieza and Trunks first. If anything, the other unit to help the 16 team would be the physical 16 and 18 getting an easy A. Because there was that thing about in the files with their super attack thing being updated. Easy A weakness is worldwide chaos like we thought. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to bring up. Events. No. Events. Extreme Z Battle. Open a new tab. Worldwide chaos. Dude, that's going to be so easy. Tech androids. Ghost Usher. Boom. Dead. Like, so easy. Yeah, Tech Zamasu gonna cook as well. All the different tech cells. Tech Super Easy A cell. The 40% or 60% support tech second form cell. Like, yeah, that team's just gonna be... I mean, obviously, you want to have legendary power for the extra damage, but yeah, super easy. Yeah, that's weird, actually. So, yeah, JP hasn't had the data download yet. So, Global got the data... Oh, it's because JP's going to have maintenance. So, JP won't have the data download because they've got maintenance in, like... I don't know how long. Soon. Let me check local info and change it to Japan. Let's go to news. System, and then change to Japan. Maintenance starting from 8 AM GMT. Oh no, that's when it was posted. Sorry from what. Okay, JP goes into maintenance in like 9 minutes. That's why there's not a data download on JP now, because JP goes into maintenance in 9 minutes, and then once the maintenance is done, then obviously the update will be in the game. So. Yeah, Future Gohan has his battle motion in the game now. It's not great. It's just another one of those ones where he just kind of squats and then he powers up. His like aura comes out. Like, it's not bad. It's just very, very basic. They get the sweet rank 2000 update. I know, right? I'm definitely jealous of that. Looking forward to that coming out on Global. Getting the rank update. New Trunks and Gohan look so good. Feel like it's bait. I mean, it's a huge bait. That's the whole point. They've made them really, really good and then dropped them like right before the anniversary. And they have done that on purpose. Very much so. We showcase the new Gohan now. Well, I can't yet. I can't do the early showcase until the private server that I use gets updated by the guy that runs it. So I just have to wait. If it gets updated soon, like before the stream ends, I will potentially just do it on stream. But for now, I can't. Oh yeah, we can see the medals that we need as well. 35 physical Future Gohan medals, 35 int Future Gohan medals, 21 AGL Trunks medals, and 14 Tech Androids medals. Which means if you did all of those like things during the GDC where you could get all those bonus medals, you probably have all of those already. That was the good thing about doing those missions, because like I don't think I actually need to farm any medals. Like I think I just have them all already. Let's have a look. Yeah, Trace, yeah. That is, I think I read that out right. That is what I just said, I think. 35 physical, 35 in, 21. Yeah, I did say that. Good. For a second then I was double checking what you put to make sure I didn't get it wrong. Because yeah, I just saw Toon's post. So yeah, where am I looking? Whose events did I do or not do? I wish there was an easy way to like search for them. Oh, did they go in like release order? I just might not actually have those ones. Yeah, I don't think I do. Damn. I was typing as you said it. That's all good. Oh yeah, it's the new day login now, so you can get those, grab those. I think, yeah, I claimed all the missions, didn't I? I mean, the easiest way for us to do it now is just to go to the event. Tech androids. Use a boost, because we only need 2 lots anyway.
All right, let's do this.
Remember the days when you could pull a featured unit and not be able to awaken them for months? Well, usually weren't they, the Dokkan events only came around when the unit was featured. So if you didn't awaken them straight away and then that celebration ended, then you wouldn't be able to awaken them for months. I'm just going to get Proton's page open and then I can just keep refreshing it. Alright, let's spin up our next categories while I'm farming these medals. Give the wheel a shuffle. Ooh, brother. Reps of Universe 7. Funnily enough, we were just talking about that, but yeah, Worldwide Chaos. Reps of Universe 7, Worldwide Chaos, or ooh, Saviors, okay. Interesting. Right, so Paul, so reps of U7, Worldwide Chaos. I mean, I feel like Worldwide Chaos is probably the best one. Saviors. So for those of you who are new, this is the one of the goal rewards that we, or tier things that we do for the subathon. Once we hit a certain amount of time, that's what those progress things are over there. One of them is that we spin the randomizer wheel and we get 3 categories, and then you guys vote in the chat which one we're going to use, and then we go into one of the difficult events. Depends which one, because it depends which team wins, because obviously some would just be straight up impossible. But then yeah, we go into one of the difficult events and see if we can win with that team. So usually the big meme is that chat will purposely vote for the worst possible team. But obviously feel free to vote for whichever team you want. And then yeah, we'll pick an event accordingly.
All right, let's do this.
Right, so Proton, still no post from Proton. Reps of Universe 7 just so STR Blue Evolution Vegeta can let us down again. Voted for Worldwide Chaos because Dark FE isn't here. I mean, Worldwide Chaos is probably the best one. But yeah, I've got to keep an eye on multiple things now. So I'm going to keep an eye on the private server Discord to make sure I don't miss an update saying that the thing has been updated. Keep an eye on Proton's Twitter. Of course, Reps of Universe 7 is winning. Why wouldn't it be? Spin the wheel for the category, but chat picks the units. No, thank you. I have a hard enough time as it is. Man, Golden Cooler doesn't have big bad bosses, does he? That's disappointing. Chat, would you rather be a lemon or a lime? That's an interesting, but also very much more tame one from Utala. Still odd, but... Lime for a Corona. Who would do something like vote for Reps of Universe 7? Who indeed? Yeah, you don't need, only need 7 more, so I don't need to use a boost.
All right, let's do this.
I hugely misread the question. Right, it's too late. Anto's been turned into a lime. Like Boo with the candy bean. Anto's just been turned into a lime. How long till the World Tournament ends? It should be just under 5 hours. Shunned forever. I thought it said, would you rather be? Yeah, it does say that. The catchphrase is, it's lime time, and then turn everyone into limes. It's lime time. I'll tell her. Keep checking Proton's thing. Ding, 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 ding. You see, I can't type correctly. The new quest mode is blank. I'm guessing because it shouldn't be out now anyway, should it? Yeah. Man, we haven't even gotten this year's ones yet, so I have no idea what's going to happen to them, but I can't wait for Super Saiyan 3 Rosé's EZA. Of course, we get the power level boost this time, when we only need the 7 medals. Couldn't have got it the first time, when I used the boost, and then we'd have got all the medals in one go. Whole game.
Let's do this.
There's no preparation period for it, according to Rick. Quest stages usually drop after a data download. Oh, really? No, there's no missions for medals. There never is for Part 2 LRs or like Carnival LRs or anything. Because they just use medals that already exist in the game. But yeah, JP maintenance is live. What? would you rather have breadsticks for fingers or toes? I mean, obviously neither, but I mean, I guess toes, because then, like, you need to use your fingers for things like playing games and stuff. Imagine trying to play a Souls game and you go to press the dodge button and your breadstick thumb just snaps off. Well, that wouldn't be very good. But you need toes to walk. Ah, who needs to walk if I can play games? Yeah, exactly. You don't need the toes necessarily. You got the rest of the foot, you'll be fine. Man, I need so many of these medals.
All right, let's do this.
Put the lime in the coconut. Oh, still nothing from Proton. Yeah, the new Dokkan Quest thing is like not probably should be live now, but isn't working properly. Because yeah, I think technically they should be live now. And that's why the thing is there, but I was gonna say, Rose just one shots go home with his active skill, right? Nice. That means I still need 7 more physical ones and like a whole bunch of extra ones. Alright, what are we looking at here? So Reps of Universe 7 is winning. We'll do a quick run through here because we haven't actually done... We've been getting some medals. We haven't done a World Tournament run in a minute. So let's get another one of these done. Man, I wonder how long it's going to take them to do the... Oh, happening now data download prep. Happening now ends at 2 AM. Okay. So it looks like they've put an update in the thing saying that the data download update thing for the private server that I use will be ready in like 45 minutes. So we could potentially do the Trunks new like Trunks and Gohan showcase like on stream in like 45 minutes. So that's pretty cool. You can say fire at will. What? When is it they usually show the hint for the end of year Dokkan Fest? I can't remember. We looked back through my videos. I think it's like the 26th or something. Was when it was revealed last year. Hey, shout out to Anto for the gifted membership. I appreciate you. You love to see that. Another Toon L. W's for Anto in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to JJ the DJ for receiving the gifted membership. I have to skip the showcase. I don't want to be spoiled until the unit drops. That's crazy. But yeah, fair enough. The only annoying thing about doing it this early, is that like Kua hasn't posted the like HD arts or anything yet. So making the thumbnail is going to be annoying. I was thinking I could start making the thumbnail now, so it's all like ready to go. If we get a teaser for the New Year's Dual Dokkan Fest, I guess around the 22nd. Oh yeah, there's a live stream on the 25th, that's true. I keep forgetting about that. It's JP time, but it probably is still going to be like the morning of the 25th for me. Which is a bit annoying. According to my YouTube recap, I've watched 544 vids of you this year. What's even more crazy though is that I don't think that's necessarily all of them, because I usually put up at least 2 a day, although I suppose we're not all the way through the year yet, but... I will keep reminding you. Yeah, because I will keep forgetting. Right, well, of course, Reps of Universe 7 won the poll. I never suspected anything less. Two hopes for the end of year Dokkan Fest is Xenoverse crossover with Trunks and Fu, or Superhero Piccolo versus Cell Max. Yeah, either of those would be awesome. I'd be quite happy with either of those, yeah. Using the same rules as the October live stream, it's got to be something big to dedicate a live stream to and not just a normal Dokkan Now video. Yeah, it'd be interesting. We get to watch 630 odd of your videos this year. Damn. Let's go. Appreciate you. Future Gohan and Trunks have beautiful battle motions. And the Future Gohan one I think is kind of boring. Like, I don't think it looks bad or anything, it's just kind of, yeah. Wait, did I use... Yeah, I did. For a second then I wasn't sure if I'd used a... I wasn't sure if I'd used a robber. Yeah, the physical Super Saiyan Trio battle motion is so lame. It basically might as well not even exist. Because they basically don't do anything. Let's come out of this. Now, at least we know we can probably beat Kaba with this team. The Popper Squat Trio, yeah. Okay, so...
All right, let's do this.
Would you rather, when you think about someone, you see where they are at that moment, or the ability to turn the world's oceans into cookie dough ice cream? Wow, the friend not having UI Goku fully link leveled. That is a funny way of breaking that down, Anto, yeah. Basically kill all fish and ruin human lives that need water or stalk someone. Neither of them sound like great options when you put it like that, do they? Nice, UI Goku immediately starting off with a not dodging. That's a good sign of things to come. I had to celebrate my birthday and Ingen will do a single summon. Right, it's your birthday, Mega Nice. Happy birthday. Let's get some happy birthdays for Mega Nice in the chat. The only problem is I really don't want to summon, even if it's just a single, I really don't want to summon on any of the banners that are currently available. I'll put on Anaraza's OST active skill for you though. I mean, yeah, bro, he definitely should not do that. Even if you had the option to do that with the weird power, you definitely should not. Happy Born Day. Yeah, Anto got sniped by Raldo like last week, I think. Like literally like a week before the World Tournament weekend was going to start. And then literally the next day he got sniped on the second channel by Raldo as well. From like a single gifted membership. It was quite funny. Apathy has still continued to dodge this entire World Tournament though, again. Yeah, literally, he got sniped on the main channel, but wasn't in the stream. Then came into the second channel stream the next day to tell us that he wasn't happy about being sniped. And so then Raldo immediately sniped him on the second channel with a single. Again, yeah, it's quite funny. Of all the ways that could happen, like... Maybe waiting for the Proton thing isn't the best idea, because like Minato's put his video about the data download, her video about the data download out now already, and I'm still sat here waiting for Proton's thread. But look how little damage this team does. We're on turn 3 and we're still in the first phase. Quest mode stage is supposed to come out now or got released early and got bugged. We're not 100% sure. I think they're supposed to be out now and are just bugged, but I don't actually know for certain. Tech UI slot 1. The goat. Yeah, with the 10-year-long World Tournament this week, I wouldn't be surprised if the game's bugged. definitely gotten more than enough TOP releases. Man, this team, the damage on this team is so bad. Most from Horrible Universe 11 isn't even a team. True. Come on, guys, get him. How many more? 3. Yeah, it's only 3. Goes to show it's really random who gets a membership. I know, it really is. We still don't really understand exactly how it works, but... Would you consider Super Saiyan 3 a real team? Not really, no. I don't think it has been for a while now. Oh, he didn't dodge. Great. At least it's over with. We'd have been stuck in the event forever otherwise. When you suck all the oxygen out of the air within 50 feet, or the ability where you blink 3 times at someone, they get a 30% speed boost. How is the later one even useful to you, though? I mean, to be fair, how is the first one useful to you either? I just realised there is the possibility, I'm not sure what time zone he's in, but there is the possibility that because the data download is way earlier than it usually was, Proton might literally not even be around at the moment. That's true, yeah, blink at yourself in the mirror and get the speed boost. Smart. Diamond for G all make Super Saiyan 3 a real team. If only. And check my world tournament rank. I say pick one, but you're not forced to ever use it. I occasionally make the thinky parts of my brain work. Hell yeah. You know what's going to happen though is if I do record it like now, Proton's going to post his thing like right after. But I probably should just do it now under the assumption that Proton is not actually around. I wish there was a way to have Dokkan info up without all of the ads just everywhere. It's kind of annoying. Has anyone figured out the benefits to the oxygen one yet? Is there one? If you're an assassin, yes. And yeah, you could put out fires, that is true. You could be the best and most highest paid firefighter with little danger. The problem with that, though, is then you're exposing your power to, like, the public, like, by using it on a job like that. And then with any kind of what-if scenario where you end up with superpowers, chances are all those scenarios just end with you being captured by the government and experimented on. Curious to see Gohan and Trunks on a team with LR, Vegeta and Trunks, and the fusionless Blue Boys. Yeah, it could be interesting. But those are the kind of things I will try out on the various different private server videos to do different team showcases and stuff. Alright, I'll put this back to the beginning because this is a decent background one. I'll pause the timer while I record this, it seems only fair. Right, so yeah, it's annoying that you have to have all of these ads that I like can't get rid of, but it is what it is. Hey guys, Mars Thinking here, bringing another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battle video, and so we just got a data download on global. Now, funnily enough, there isn't one on JP because JP has now entered maintenance and will be in maintenance for the next few hours, and that is for the addition of the rank cap update, so going up to rank 2000 as the maximum rank. That maintenance is currently taking place on JP, so obviously all the stuff from this global data download will just be added into the files as part of that maintenance on JP. So the big thing that we got from the data download, we're going to look over some upcoming missions and stuff like that, but the big thing is, of course, the confirmation of the exact release time of the banner for the Int, Carnival, LR, Future Gohan, and Trunks. As you can see, it's coming out. We knew it was 15th of December PST, and that is, as you can see here, in my local time for the UK, it's 5 AM Tuesday morning the 16th. So what that means is 9 PM on Monday the 15th PST, and then midnight EST. And so then, yeah, 5 AM UK time, which will be like 6 AM European time. That's when Int, Goten and Trunks Carnival LR banner will release. And as you can see, what is pretty hype is that the AGL Future Gohan and Trunks EZA is going to be dropping at the same time. So a lot of the time with these celebrations, the big EZA drops like a few days or even a week later. But these guys, their EZA is going live at the same time as the banner. So that means if you do want to summon, you could do the EZA first and get an extra 33 stones. But I do really like that they're awakening at the same time, because it's kind of annoying when a new unit comes out and they really need like the big EZA of the celebration to be on their team in order to make their team function as well as it should. But then you have to wait like a week for that EZA to come out. Whereas obviously if you do summon and you pull the Goten and Trunks, the AGL Goten and Trunks EZA is going to be available straight away, and you can just put them straight on the team. So that's really, really good. So as you can see at the time of recording, it's literally just over 27 hours. By the time this video goes up, it will probably be up and live in about, well, just under 10 minutes as I'm recording it now. So 27 hours from now, as the video goes up, is when the banner will be live. I will do a video later on today talking about what I think the banner lineup is going to look like, and obviously the summon or skip, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that will be live in about 27 hours. So we have a bunch of missions that are included in the data download. Now, interestingly, it seems like there is a new treasure item being added that can be obtained via the Roshi training daily event. It's a new milk item. It's literally just a bottle of milk, because obviously there is the thing from DB Saga of them like delivering milk, carrying the crates of milk. These will be able to be exchanged at the barbershop. For what yet, we don't know. That remains to be seen. But yeah, missions have been added. So clearing the stage 3 times, 5 times, 7 times, 10 times, and then once. You'll be able to get these. It does say they're available from the stage in the update, so I don't know if they can drop from the actual bosses as well. Like, obviously, we have that thing where you can get launch and you get like a guaranteed Kai. I don't know if that'll be a thing where that can still happen and you can get like extra ones of the milk items. But yeah, that's a new item that's going to be added, new missions for the Roshi training event, which is pretty cool. Then we have the celebration. These will just be the like generic celebration part 2 missions that will give you the unique skill orbs for the new LR, Gohan and Trunks. So we've got clear stages with a super int type character, clear stages with a Bond of Master and Disciple character, and then clear stages with a Future Saga character. Obviously, the whole point of these is that if you pull the new unit, they will help you complete all of those missions by just running them a bunch of times. But obviously, you can still get them by just running other units, and then get those skill orbs ready for when you do potentially pull the unit in the future. So these obviously are very, very easy to get. Then we have the weekly countdown missions for the 11th anniversary that are giving those tickets. Those are still in the upcoming section because they're still obviously waiting to go live. The next set goes live on the 16th, or sorry, the 15th, which is today, but they go live in like a few hours, and that will give you the next ticket and a couple of stones. Remember that the way to use the tickets was only available for a short time before the anniversary and has now gone away, which means that these tickets, you will still be getting them, but you won't be able to use them to open those chests and get like a chance at a random bunch of stones until the anniversary now. So make sure you do them and keep hold of those tickets. Use them during the anniversary. Then we have the Extreme Z battle, obviously for the AGL Future Gohan and Trunks exchange. There's the typical LR EZA mission of just beating stage 7 gets you 3 stones. So of course doing the EZA overall gets you 33 stones. We also have the return of this event, the Future Fighters Super Training, a limited event available once every 7 days, and it gives you skill orbs for the Future Saga stage. So just a way to get some extra orbs for your Future Saga characters. And then of course we have stage 79 of Extreme Super Battle Road that we know is coming up. That was in the upcoming content announcement the other day, and that is stage 79 time limit. So we have the typical mission for that, which just gives you some skill orbs, 7 stones, and of course the next lot of medals for EZAing the Android 18 support memory. That is the buff for Earthlings and Androids. Pretty good obviously for like the 16 team. So those are all the missions that are going live from the data download as well. And then of course we know we have the info for the AGL Future Gohan and Trunks EZA. The weakness category is Worldwide Chaos. So of course being an LR EZA, you want to prioritize legendary power, and that link will enable you to do more damage. But Tech Worldwide Chaos is already a crazy strong team. It's what I use as my mono extreme tech team for Battlefield, because you've got characters like the Tech Androids, Fusion Zamasu, LR Rose and Zamasu. You've got like the LR Prime Battle Cell, the 60% support Tech Second Form Cell. Like Tech Worldwide Chaos is just a very, very effective team. So this should be pretty easy. And of course it's an LR EZA, so only 10 stages. So that'll be able to be done nice and quick. Get all the medals to EZA Future Gohan and Trunks, who we did the breakdown for them earlier, and they do seem very, very strong. So that is all the main stuff from the data download. Now, one of the big things is there are new quest stages that are supposed to be available. There seems to be a slight issue on Global at the moment where you can go into the quest section and Area 39 is there, but then when you click on it, there's no stages there. So I'm not sure when exactly that will be updated correctly. Obviously we know that there's some missions and stuff going live in a couple of hours from now, so potentially when those get pushed out, that's when the quest stages will then go live, but they are not currently available. So there you go, that's the stuff from the data download, the stuff that we know that is coming. Obviously once we get some more updates on exactly what is coming with the like the milk item thing, because yeah, I just opened up the item section. Is it going to be down the bottom? No. Treasure item you can acquire in the Study Hard Play Hard Total Score event can be used at Barber's shop. So we don't know what for yet. But yeah, the big thing is obviously the banner times releasing in 27 hours. Let me know what you guys think down below in the comment section. As I said, I will do a proper summon or skip video going over the predicted banner lineup and everything, and that'll be out a little bit later on today. But do let me know what you guys think of everything in the data download. Are you looking forward to the new unit? Are you going to summon? Are you just looking forward to the easy A? Let me know all your thoughts down below in the comment section. So that is going to be it for the video, guys. This has been the Master Ningen. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new, check out the links down below, and I will see you all again soon. Have a good one. Okay, so that's that recorded. Let's resume the timer. Let me close these windows and then get this video put up. Let's move that over there. No, there's still one more. There's still one more stage for ESBR to get the last medals. Right, so let me go ahead and start uploading that here, and then I need to make a thumbnail very quickly. But again, that's the problem with making the video as soon as the data downloads come out and everything, is we don't have the no one's posted like the HD arts for the card or anything yet. Right, so let's copy that. But yeah, what are you guys? How are you guys feeling about the Trunks and Goten, Trunks and Gohan from what we know and what we have available now? Like, are you guys going to be summoning or? Yeah, Mastered Evolution is the stage after this, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Data download. I mean, it's not as terrible as some other categories. Like, I don't think the stage is necessarily going to be that bad. I mean, aren't characters like the blue future Goku are on it? Like, it's going to be pretty straightforward to smash that stage to pieces, really. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm definitely summoning. I mean, I really want to, but just can't. Need to save the stones for the anniversary. Who was it who I saw earlier? Yes, there we go. Posted a bunch of the HD arts, HD screenshots of a bunch of the super attacks and stuff. Okay, I can't use that one because the image is too low down. Yo, Jorman, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Maybe I should just use that one again. Convert to smart object. Now to glow. Purple. Because they're int. So obviously the outline has to be purple. I summon for my favourite characters over meta characters. I find the game more fun like that. I mean, that's the thing. I've said that for years, that like people should do that. Like, if you, as long as you're aware that summoning at certain times will potentially mean that you don't have stones ready for like the anniversary or something like that. But like, as long as you're okay with that, like, you know that's a thing and you're perfectly fine with it, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, summon for whatever you want. The big thing is, it's the people who summon all the time for whatever they want, and then they cry and complain that the anniversary comes around and they only have like 200 stones and they don't pull the new anniversary unit. And then they start whining on Twitter and being like, oh, screw Dokkan, I'm quitting, I didn't get the anniversary character. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have summoned on like every single banner that came out like all year. But yeah, that's the thing. As long as you know, as long as you accept the risk and you're like, yeah, I'm going to summon for whatever I want, and if I don't have a lot of stones when it comes to the anniversary, then so be it. Then yeah, I think that's fine. That's all good. Like, summon for whatever you want. And obviously I'm not saying anyone here does that, but yeah, I see people do that all the time. Where they're like, oh, I hate Dokkan, I'm quitting, I didn't get the anniversary characters. And it's like, did you save your stones? And they're like, no. It's like, well, what did you expect then? Also, my favourite used to be the thing where people would complain that they had to farm the free-to-play anniversary characters in order to get the tickets, like the free tickets that would build up by the end of the anniversary. It's like, oh no, you have to actually play the game in order to get the free tickets that will let you do free summons. Crazy. Okay, so that should be going up now. Let's get the link up here as well. So yeah, the video's up now. Obviously, I know most of you guys, if you're still here now, were here when we recorded it, but do open up the video in another tab, let it play out, give it a like, drop a comment, let me know you came over from the stream, all that good stuff. And for easy A areas, people complain they needed to farm a useless free-to-play unit to do the event. Yeah. Said my name correctly. Hey, let's go. Yeah, it's going well. Grinding away. People just get trigger happy with using their stones. I used to be like that. Yeah. I changed lost my account and had to start all over again. Ooh, that's brutal. I'm saving for 6 months. So the quest stages are live now, you say? Oh yeah, we've got the campaign news for part 2. Actually, no, the part 2 isn't even in there yet, is it? No, they just added, I think it's literally just adding that the quest mode thing is out.
All right, let's do this.
I like the fact that with the quest mode, at least, you can still auto the new stages even though you haven't played them yet. If I lost my account, I'd just be done with Dokkan. I'm not redoing 10 years of progress. Yeah, that would be definitely brutal. Okay, so the data download prep thing in the private server thing is gone now. But there's not yet been an announcement that the update is ready. The new one stage 3, not 100% sure has our leveling over 8, but that's a good one. It has 5 enemies. Okay. So potentially that could be the new best link level stage if it has 5 enemies. And typically now Proton has just posted the data download thread. Is there anything in it that I didn't go over? I don't think so. Oh yeah, the thing about burst mode, but tickets, which obviously we know about, the purchasable tickets. There's going to be a blue stone again. So yeah, nothing that we didn't already know.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I'll make a tweet and see if anyone can reply with the info. So not sure the link level rate, but the new quest stage. What's the actual number that it is? 39, so it's 39.3.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, it's not even 5 enemies, it's like 5 fights that you have to stop at with 2 Cybermen. With 5 fights. 5 stop sign fights. So that was the first one, it was 2 Cybermen. The second one is 2 Cybermen. Yeah, 35.6 is probably still better since it's faster. Yeah, potentially. Actually, I might get the private server open ready just so I can see. The link level of 39.3 is like 1.08. Oh, is it? Okay, so it's probably not very good then. Okay, yeah, so the private server is currently down, which means it's being updated. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the link level rate is low, so I'm just going to not even bother posting that then. I was going to finish typing it out and post it when we actually figured out all of the things. So, well, there you go. There's the 3 stages done. I mean, at least you get a few extra stones out of it. Oh, and of course, with a new quest stage update, that also means that the blue gems thing is updated. So, of course, more Kais that you know I definitely need. More Hercule statues that I definitely need, being at max Zenny as I am. But yes, once the update for the thing comes out, I will do the showcase, the early showcase live. Just have to wait for it to actually come out now. Yeah, shout out to everyone who has already watched the video and has commented and everything. I appreciate you. Gonna go ahead and just heart all of those comments now. Posted the rate in the members lounge. Okay, yeah, so it's just bad. I suppose I could just make a tweet that says none of the 3 new quest stages are the new best link level stage. Last one has a bunch of fights, but the link level rate is low. To suffer another year of bad RNG link level rates. I mean, I still do the Ginyu Force Last Stand one all the time. Ding, 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 ding. $14,849 overall. Hey, let's go. Now we're gaming. Only did 52 wins. Fair. I'm not even sure how many I'm at now in terms of like number of wins. We'll find out in a sec. I dropped a rank. Oh no. Say it ain't so. 280 overall. I'm at 589. And I've got what? 131 wins so far. And we've kept the entire thing as a streak, even with the 3 chat picks the World Tournament teams. As soon as I saw my local number 1 at 100 plus wins, I stopped caring immediately. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's very understandable. Currently at 227 wins. Oof. Yeah, they're going ham. Just need 2 more wins and it can be a good stopping point. And apparently there's a unique title that's been added, rank 999, which is not yet in the database. Also, the android's 19-inch row passive is fixed, apparently. I did 30 wins after you started streaming today. Nice. Well, yeah, I didn't actually realise the time. It's been live for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I should really take a quick break to just like stretch my legs and go to the bathroom, as it is like, it's like 20 past 2. And the thing for the private server's still not up yet. I would like to try for first if they're around 50 wins when I wake up Saturday morning. Yeah, fair. If they're already that far ahead of you, then it's like... you know you're like not going to be able to catch up regardless, so it's like you don't need, you don't need to go ham, which I guess is good in a way. It's like with this one, like knowing that I've got a crazy tryhard as the #1 in my local who I'm never going to be able to overtake, it makes me not have to worry that much about it. Because it's more annoying when you keep just about catching up, and then when you wait for a little bit, then all of a sudden they're ahead of you again. Yeah, if you have the more advanced, like paid for version of the private server, you can do things like making the units 55%, but I don't have that, so... Oh, we don't have an Omega, so we should hopefully just kill everyone with the active skill here. Right. I'm going to pause the timer. Got 40 minutes left if we don't get any more time added. But we have the potential. That 40 minutes takes us up to like 3 AM. So we have the potential for another 3 hours to be added to go all the way to the end of the World Tournament. Yeah, hopefully the private server will get updated soon. Hopefully within the next, like, however long that we're still streaming. And then I'll be able to do the future Gohan and Trunks showcase, but we shall see how it goes. So yeah, timer is paused. I will leave you in the capable arms of Chair-chan while I take a quick break, and then I'll be back in a minute. Yo! We are back. We are continuing on. I hope everybody is good. Oh yeah, I just saw the thing that Minato posted. Something from the quest mode with the story. Apparently Ginyu has found a way to get his own body back. And apparently it's got something to do with, yeah, the technique of the thing that Vegeta learned against Moro. There's a technique I know. It can undo powers gained from others like fusion and absorption, restoring them to normal. Interesting. Tweet that on the link level stage. Unintentional manga spoilers in Dokkan. Yeah. Kamaloko's only 9 wins ahead, seems to have stopped, and I have a shot. Yeah, because the World Tournament's on for what, another like 3.5 hours, so if he has actually stopped, you could definitely take that back. But yeah, like Truth might be overthinking it, but it could be a very possible thing. Like, imagine if that actually precedes like anime, like manga only stuff coming to Dokkan, like Moro arc stuff because of that particular thing. Probably not still, but. Yeah, see, people who have the paid versions of private servers are already posting their videos. Boo. What a surprise, Gohan and Trunks filled the easy A gap, yeah. That would mean they stopped being allergic to money. Yeah, true. Not likely. Okay, yeah, still not ready yet. True and real. Can we get a true? Jazz things up a bit with the Gotenks OST. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-da. But yeah, that is definitely very interesting with the Ginyu original body. I want to see Vegeta use his technique on a fusion. I mean, the problem is no one else really uses the fusions except him and Goku. And then, like, Gotenks, obviously. Yeah, technically he could undo Kami and Piccolo. I'm pretty sure he says that to Piccolo, doesn't he? Yeah, he does with a big old smirk on his face. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, because he says something he's like, hey, I could remove those, like, other Namekian, like, from you or something. I can't remember what he says, but yeah. Bonus team. So yeah, I think I should be able to get back into the top 500 fairly soon, I think. How much would that weaken Piccolo at this point, though? I'm not really sure. We don't really know exactly just how much more powerful, like, the fusing with the other Namekians does make him, I guess. Because obviously he's trained and gotten a lot more powerful since then. So would removing Kami from him even really make that much of a difference at this point? Like, potentially not. Technically, Piccolo isn't really Piccolo. Of course, we start with double Piccolo Juniors. Yeah, I think it's going to take a while for the private server thing that I use to get updated, because obviously, I guess that's the whole point of, like, the fact that they do the paid version, is they get the update done as quickly as possible for the people that have the paid version. And then make you wait for the free version. I brought my link leveling team to the world tournament. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've all done that before. But yeah, that's the annoying thing about it, though, is that, like, the private server that I use, like, it is currently down. So even if the data download is not going to be ready to use yet for the free version, it means I can't use it at all. Oh. Although I was going to say they haven't posted anything, but it does actually seem to be doing something now. Oh. If I got in, like, and checked it, like, literally just at the right time, because they haven't even posted to say that the update is actually live yet, but I think I might be downloading it now. Depends on the type of zombies. Yeah, that's true. If they're, like, running zombies, then I think it's just GG. I didn't watch enough of The Walking Dead, like, the later seasons, so they, like, evolve or get any, like, different at all. But yeah, I think, like, slow shuffling zombies. I'd like to think so, but... Alright, just down to 25 minutes on the timer now. I'm trying to, if I can get this data download finished on the private server, I'm not sure. I might have just enough time to do a thing. Zombies never change in The Walking Dead, right? Okay. Well, yeah, that's the same in like all the Night of the Living Dead, or like even like, you know, Walking Dead and all that stuff. Is most of the time it ends up not being the zombies that are the main issue. It's all the other crazy people that are still around, or like, yeah. Yeah, shout out to Raldo for the gifted membership. You love to see it. Went to Shadow Fan Forever. Big W's. That puts our Toon L's counter up to 250, which is pretty cool. I appreciate everyone who has come out over the weekend and supported the channel. It is very much appreciated. W's for Raldo. Yeah, some of the units animations have turned into like a different file type for the videos, which apparently reduces the size. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, there he is. There's that boy Gohan. Okay. So we need to run a Bond of Master and Disciple team. Alright, so who are we bringing? First of all, let me just look for just the LRs and see who we're rocking. I can run the blue Goku, which I don't see why we wouldn't. God, yeah, and Vegeta and Trunks. That's like pretty good. And then, yeah, future Gohan and Trunks with their EZA. There isn't maintenance for global, no. We just had a data download instead. Hey, shout out to Drace for the gifted membership as well. You love to see that. Yeah, Bond of Master and Disciple definitely has some good options. Yeah, big W's for Drace in the chat. We're 2 members away from being back to 350. But yeah, big W's for all you guys. Right, so let me finish off. We're on the final now. So I've got the new Future Gohan, I've got Blue Goku, I've got Vegeta and Trunks, I've got the Trunks and Future Gohan and Trunks EZA. That's probably going to be it for LRs. Do I really want to run any of these other ones? I don't really want to run do I want to run physical Super Saiyan 2 Gohan? I guess I could. Or even the tech one. Maybe. Brainbuster! Hey, W Drace for another gifted membership. Shout out to... I have no idea how to say that. They got the first gifted membership. Kakperwujtowicz. And then the second one went to Tia. Oh yeah, the free-to-play int trunks. Yeah, of course, the Easy A one. The World Tournament Easy A one. The Bojack movie one. Where is he? Although, no, wait. He supports... Is it Hybrid Saiyans? And yeah, so like the whole team is Hybrid Saiyans apart from the Blue Goku. Honestly, this team's actually kind of peak. Right, so I only did the first Drace one, didn't I? So then Drace did another one, and then Ruben did one. So that's another 10 minutes. That's another 2. So that goes up to 3, and that goes up to 350. Let's go, you absolute legends. W's for Ruben and for Drace. And then that means this goes up to 70. See, the thing is, I want to have the timer still visible on the screen, but like if I record the showcase, I don't really want to have the like all the subathon overlay and stuff. Tech Gohan is better than the physical one. Well, the Bojack movie one. Is he though? I guess it depends on the event, but yeah, like this is the team how it looks now. Which is pretty good. Texture movie Bojack one. Tech one is better than okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll keep the timer up here, but I'll probably change the I should really change the overlay. For the sake of recording the video. Alright, let's do this thing. Right, let's get good OST on. Alright, here we go. Do any of these guys have... he doesn't have an intro, does he? I guess we'll find out. No, okay. Okay. Hey guys, Marsengan here, bringing another Dragon Ball Z Dokkan battle video, and so the data download has just happened, and so we are able to jump onto the private server and do an advanced showcase for the new Int Carnival LR Future Gohan that can exchange into Trunks. We do also have the AGL Future Gohan and Trunks EZA on the team. So of course we're running their lead, which is the new Bond of Master and Disciple for 4 key and 220% team. I think this team's actually pretty good. Like, this Tech Bojack movie Gohan is like the questionable one that you could fill with any other unit you want to put on the team instead. If that physical LR Trunks, the S Super Saiyan 1, cutting Frieza in half, gets a Super EZA, that would be an awesome like extra replacement on the team. But you've got like Blue Goku, Vegeta and Trunks, these characters that are quite helpful. Obviously we got the new Goten and Trunks exchange. Also this guy, the EZA World Tournament Trunks, is pretty cool for a support unit. So yeah, we're going to jump in and check this guy out. So his super attacks, the 12 key, remember, is greatly raised defense for 3 turns, so we can get a couple of stacks off of that if he super attacks multiple times. His 18 key super is greatly raised attack and defense for 1 turn and greatly lowers attack. And then we get attack and defense 150. He gives Bond of Master or Disciple allies 50% attack and defense. He gets an additional super. He changes key spheres of a certain type other than AGL and Int to Rainbow. And then per Bond of Master and Disciple ally on the team, gets key 3 up to 9, attack and defense 50 up to 150, and chance to crit and damage reduction 20% up to 60. So he only needs 3 allies. Now on his own team, that means that him and the friend are already 2 of those allies. But obviously on his own team, they're all going to be Bond of Master and Disciple anyway. So, but it's good for running him on other teams, so that's quite easy to get. When attacking with 18 or more key, he gets 200% attack. For 1 turn, so on his first turn, guards all attacks, chance to crit and damage reduction 20%, so that would be 80% based on the bit here. And then as the first attacker, he gets another 10%. So he's got 90% chance to crit and 90% damage reduction if he's in slot 1. And he gives all allies attack 30% as the first attacker. Then for 3 turns from his entry turn, he has an additional attack that has a great chance to become a super. And then when he or an ally in the same turn is KO'd, if there's another Bond of Master and Disciple ally on the team, starting from the 3rd turn, you revive with 58% HP, exchanging into Trunks. And then after an ally's revival skill is activated, which obviously helps like the friend one if one of the units ends up reviving, attack and defense 200% and guard as a permanent buff. So that's to make it so that the other Gohan on the team, right, because we have 2 and only one of them can revive, it makes it so the other one isn't a complete fish after the first one revives. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's grab those. I want to make sure I can get a decent amount of AGL orbs for the future Gohan and Trunks EZA. So let's do that. It's funny having STR Goku on the rotation and putting him in like slot 3, but alright, so we're going to get supered straight away, but remember we have guard and 90% damage reduction. And then let's see what our boy is looking like here. So 31 million attack stat for the 18 key super. And then we get the additional 19.2. I can already see people complaining that the attack stat is too low. But like, remember that on turn 1, he's basically invincible in slot 1. 90% damage reduction and guard is like pretty hard to get around for even like hard hitting enemies, right? And then we got the future, got the Gohan and Trunks exchange boys with their EZA, 24 mil here. Crit chance pretty good. Additionals 15.3. I'm not going to go into their details fully because obviously I wanted to put them on the team because they're one of the best units to run on this team with them. But I will do obviously a proper separate showcase for these guys once their EZA is out. So Goku can get his supers off here. Yeah, like nothing is killing him turn 1, basically. $27. I guess the weird thing for this team is that, like, Vegeta and Trunks ideally want to be a slot 1 unit, but Gohan wants to be in slot 1 on the first turn.
まだ見ぬ敵を宇宙最強お前が誇り高きサイヤ人の血を引く者ならば
I should have turned the animations off when we realised that Gohan didn't have an intro. But then I guess we want to make sure we see the revive properly and everything, so... I mean, I want Gohan to... Do I want Gohan to attack more than I want them to attack? I mean, we've already got one Gohan. Let's get these guys to attack so that we can get a permanent buff for everybody else on the team. Because that'll be quite helpful. And then we'll just do that. Yeah, 14 mil. Obviously, Vegeta and Trunks starting off a bit slow, but... Remember, even by not putting him in slot 1, Gohan still has 80% damage reduction on the first turn. And by him being in slot 2, he gets to attack first, so he's going to have even more defense. I'm really intrigued to see what the other Gohan's like turn 2 start of turn defense is, because he gets that greatly raised for 3 turns on his 12 key super. They dodged. Okay. And yeah, he has an 80% chance to crit as well. Still has guard on his first turn, so he's still basically invincible even in slot 2, really, because he gets to super first. So he has his post-super defense and then 80% damage reduction and guard, which is pretty crazy. Okay, so we've got our boys here now. So yeah, 609k start of turn. And bear in mind, so for turn 2, he now doesn't have this. So he doesn't have guard, but he still has 60% damage reduction. He still has the extra additional. So, I mean, he's not ideal in slot 1 anymore. And these guys do super attack straight away. So, I think the point for this is that we now basically just now, like, let him get killed and then revive. Is the way to go here. So we do this. Just in case we don't die, we'll get all the proper orbs for Goten and Trunks and for the BoJack movie Trunks. But yeah, I feel like they kill him here, right? Yeah. Oh no, we died. But wait. Here we go. Damn, look at that. Puddle Han in Dokkan. Here it comes. It's Trunks time, baby. The only annoying thing I've only just remembered, of course. The only annoying thing is that with exchange character, like revive exchange, is that you die, you revive, but then it goes on to the next turn. So it means we don't have Trunks on this turn to use, which is kind of annoying. Alright, so now, remember, because we have the other Vegeta, or the other Gohan revived, that means that this Gohan now has this part of his passive active. So he has an extra 200% attack and defense and permanent guard. So start of turn, he's at 1.16 million. So bear in mind, he also still has 60% damage reduction and he has guard. When he super attacks, he's going to greatly raise his defense, like multiple times. In fact, I might do this. So let's go do that. Oh, I don't really... See, annoyingly, I don't want to heal because then we won't be able to exchange into future Gohan. Okay. The dodge, let's go. Yeah, Trunks will be back on the next turn. But yeah, the friend one can potentially act as a slot 1 unit because guard a million defense start of turn and 60% damage reduction is still very, very strong. I'm not sure how well he'll slot one tank like the hardest hitting bosses, but 53 million for this Gohan. So yeah, this is what I was saying when we read his details. They've made it so that when one of them revives and switches over to Trunks, the other future Gohan is still really good. Because now he's hitting 53 mil. He's greatly raised his defense twice now already with the 2 supers. So yeah, he just now tanks because he's got guard, which they're critting anyway. But yeah, he's got guard, so he's just casually tanking that. I really like this unit. I think they're really, really good. I think they're really well designed. And next turn we get to see what Trunks can do. I don't rarely ever use the Vegeta part of this card as well. But yeah, that jump, because he went from doing like 31 million attack stats with the pre-revive to now him getting the other character has revived boost. He's just dropping like 50 odd million. The unit has the wrong R at the bottom. That's hilarious. The private server Trunks has a weird like thing. Okay, well we lost some health at the end of the last turn, so that's perfect. Alright, so let's do this. Hey Lazarus, how's it going? Oh hey, it's me, Goku. You thought it was going to be Trunks down here? Good old private server random glitch. So, now that future Gohan, because we've had a character on the team revive, the other part of Gohan's passive should be active. So he's got 700k defense start of turn. And he should have this active. So he's got 58% damage reduction. And when he receives an attack, he gets an extra 158% defense. So that means his defense should go from, what is it, 705, 740, plus 158%. So it should go up to 1.8 million, and he has 58% damage reduction. That's actually not that great, though. I mean, he does have guard as well. Although our HP wasn't 85% at the start of the turn, so he actually doesn't have guard. That's the only problem. I don't think he actually tanks this. Like, yeah, I don't think he tanks this. Like, and Trunks, unfortunately, isn't a slot 1 character. I mean, I guess let's see what happens, but... And then Trunks. So yeah, we'll talk about Trunks' details. So now that we've exchanged into Trunks, he greatly raises attack and defense on his 12 key. And then he massively raises attack and greatly raises defense on his 18 key. He's got key 9, attack and defense 250, chance to crit and chance to dodge, and damage reduction 30%. Bond of Master and Disciple or future Saga allies attack and defense 50%. Changes key spheres of a certain type, AGL and Int excluded to Rainbow. When activating the active skill or when attacking with 18 or more key, he gets 250% attack and defense. As the second or third attacker in the turn, he has a chance to perform a crit and chance to dodge plus 50%. So that means he has 80% dodge and 80% crit as the second or third attacker. Survives KO attacks once within a turn. When attacking as the second or third attacker, he launches 2 additional attacks, each of which has a high chance to become a super. And then when there's another Bond of Master and Disciple or future Saga ally on the team, he gets attack and defense 150, an additional super guaranteed, and then all allies defense 30% when HP is 30% or less after receiving an attack. And then he recovers 15% HP at the end of the turn. Yeah, crit bosses do a lot of damage. I mean, the thing is, we could put him in slot 1 and he survives the KO attack and then he probably just kills them. But obviously, I've already picked up the orbs now. I very much think that Future Gohan might actually just die here. I could use an item and then he will technically be invincible. I guess we'll do that because I don't want to see us die here just because of Future Gohan. Trunks probably isn't going to get to attack, unfortunately. Oh yeah, he seals, so Trunks is going to attack, of course. It's not difficult to get back to this point if we die, but I'd still rather not. Alright, let's see what Trunks is going to do. 53.9, okay. God, that looks so good. Nice. Alright. I mean, this other turn is looking real spicy with the setup that we've got now. $1.38 million for them. What does the Gallic Gun do? Massive raise attack. All allies defense for 20%. Okay, so if we... I'm going to turn the animation off here for the Father-Son Gallic Gun because we don't need to see that. Trunks. Hey. Alright, so let's go do this. I need to make sure I'm getting the rainbow orbs for Trunks. I don't want to pick up too many rainbow orbs of everybody else. But there's a decent amount on the field, so we can get our 3 for Int Trunks. There we go. Yeah, a lot of the team is Int, that is true. The H.L. Gohan is him. Well, we had the Princess Snake active, so he had like... How much damage reduction does a Princess Snake give you? He had like 78% damage reduction or something. Because, yeah, I'm assuming that that part of his passive should have procced, because the game knows that a revive has been activated, because that's why it won't allow another revival character to get their revive. So his passive should just instantly trigger when he exchanges into the Future Gohan, because the game knows that a revival skill has been activated. Yes, 30%, so Gohan had 88% damage reduction on that last turn. And then, yeah, this friend one, that is the one that did revive, is now rocking like a 50-odd million attack stat. It's pretty good. And then, yeah, I do like this BoJack Movie Trunks support character. He could very easily just get killed here, though, if he doesn't dodge, but... He is getting supered as well. He's got an 80% chance to dodge. Nice. Let's go. Alright, now it's time for some fun shenanigans. So do we put... Well, we've got the support from having this guy out. Because obviously he gives characters whose name include Trunks 3 key and 80% attack and defense. So I think what we do is we go ahead and do this. What does his active skill do? Oh, it buffs bond of parent and child allies. Let's go. Alright, so let's do that. Another Father-Son Gallic Gun. Let's go. Oh, Trunks is going to cook on this turn. So Trunks' active skill can be activated when there's another Bond of Master and Disciple or Future Saga ally in the same turn, or starting from the next turn. So basically you can just use it straight away. Like, we could have used it last turn, but... Alright, let's see Trunks cook here. Oh, dude, it looks so good. I know why the black bars are there, though. That's weird. Probably a private server issue, but... Alright, so what's Trunks looking like now? He's at 2.5 million defense. Okay. Alright, well... let's see how our boy does. Here we go. Hopefully future Gohan doesn't just get instantly clapped up as well. Yep, he's good. I'm sorry. Was that a 101 million attack stat for future Gohan? And then an additional 69 million. Okay. Oh boy. Gohan, chill. Chillax, my guy. Okay, now Trunks is going to cook. Oh boy. 74.4. Okay. And he's going to get multiple additional attacks now as well, because he's in slot 2. Bro, his 12 key super animation is so good. And again, oh, additional normal, bruh. And hidden potential, 52. Oh boy. So yeah, Trunks just casually putting out like 180 million like attack stat on this turn. Oh wait, no, he's going to do another additional. Sorry, did I say 180 million? I meant 236 million. Lol. Imagine there were literally people replying to the Twitter details for this unit saying that they were garbage. Like, hello? Are you sure? Was the John Cena meme? Are you sure about that? That's pretty crazy. But yeah, that future Gohan, 101 million attack stat for future Gohan. That's crazy. And Vegeta getting an additional super here is probably just going to kill her. So, good lord. The amount of damage that we did on this one turn. Jeez. Okay, well, safe to say, the new unit and the AGL Future Gohan EZA are absolutely insane. Pretty damn good, if you ask me. Yeah. That was pretty good. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think down below in the comment section, but crazy. This team has a ton of potential as well, like Bond of Master and Disciple has some really good characters on it. If we get that physical Trunks Super EZA, that would be really cool. It's a shame AGL Trunks EZA wasn't really good, because then he'd be really good on the team here, but I mean, he could still be okay as a support. He'd be like floating, he'd be supporting some of these guys, but he'd be relying on the dodge, so not really great, but man, so good, and the animations amazing. So that is going to be it for the video, guys. This has been the Master Ningen. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you are new, check out the links down below, and I will see you all again soon. Have a good one. Okay, so we'll go back to we will go back to the World Tournament at some point. In fact, we probably will just go back to it now. But there we go. So I wanted to get the showcase done on the stream, not only so you guys could see it and we could do it as part of the stream, but obviously so I could get the video up as soon as possible. Obviously, that means we are at 10 minutes on the timer. I guess, to be fair, I probably should have paused it while we were doing that, but yeah, the only problem is, as I said before, no one's posted the like HD arts for the Yeah, the showcase is over now, Anto. Oh boy, did they cook. Yeah, Kua hasn't posted the HD things, has he? No. They've had AGL Kid Gohan as well. Yep, true. Yeah, dude, the team has a lot of great options. I didn't even think about AGL Kid Gohan. Alright, so let's get this uploaded. Doo-doo. Yeah, I saw the thing about the Ginyu like manga storyline thing. It'd be very interesting to see how that actually manifests in the game. Yeah, just waiting for the Heroes EZAs. Are they ever going to do them? That is my question as well. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I don't know the best way to make the thumbnail for this video now because no one's posted like the good quality arts of the LR, so I'm going to bring Tech Manga Gohan as the new LR and the Easy Out LR. Yeah, they proc his intro, that's true. Check game announcements and see if those work. Who? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're just they're like the card arts, and they're not the best quality, but what choices do I have, really? I mean, I can run them through the basic upscaler thing to, like, slightly improve the quality. Oh, are you kidding me? I have to watch an ad to be able to use it. I can mute it though, that's fine. But yeah, they absolutely cooked with those units. They are so good. The EZA is crazy. The new unit's crazy. So let's do this. Convert. Hey, shout out to Tala for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Let's add those on quickly before the timer gets too low. That's another 50 minutes. Which also takes this to exactly 120. Would these work? What's Anto sent me? Not really for what I'm trying to do, but that's cool. I'll use these ones. Brain Buster. Yeah, I can't really do much better than that for now. But I mean, it's probably not going to make a huge difference because I just want the video to be out quickly. And once Kua posts the updated like HD arts, I'll probably just redo the thumbnail. But that's fine. I just want it to be up. But yeah, shout out to Tala. W's in the chat for our boy for the 10 gifted memberships. Shout out to Best SSJ, Milk Wizard, J Watts, SDG Gaming, Blazer Dragon, PHLCN, Nike MD, Daniel Ortiz, Mofevd, and Jedi Master. I'm not sure what that last bit is. Masterification. But yeah, shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Tala. W's in the chat. Yeah, so what am I doing? Dokkan, and then put on the thumbnail. Do 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 do. Right, so let me post the link for this quickly. Alright, so that's now posted there. So let's put the chat back over there. Close those. Get this back up here. Here, Aaron, how's it going? Oh yeah, we still going. Right, so there's the link to the showcase. Obviously, I know most of you guys were here like just now when we recorded it, but as always, as I say, do open it up, leave a like, drop a comment, let me know you were here on the stream. But yeah, dude, they are like the AGL Gohan and Trunks EZA is actually insane. Like, I was not expecting him to do that kind of attack. I would have thought you'd be done by now. Yeah, normally I would be, but because I had to start later today, because I had a family outing, so I was out during the day, I decided to go a little bit longer. And since the normal amount of time I would go would have taken me up until, like if I was doing the normal World Tournament weekend stream and doing like 4 PM till midnight, that would be 8 hours. So because I started at 8 PM, 8 hours would take me up to 4 AM, but the World Tournament finishes at like 6 AM anyway. So I basically put out a tweet saying, like, as long as people do want to, like, keep going, and, like, if people add time to the timer, like, I'll just go until the World Tournament ends, basically. So... Trunks only has 30% damage reduction and you want as much dodge to make full use of the survive KO mechanic. Yeah, Trunks is like, Trunks will drop a lot of damage but isn't as good defensively as the Gohan. I'm really impressed with how good the other Gohan is, the one that doesn't revive when he gets that massive buff. Like, he's really, really good. Yeah, he has an 80% chance to crit. He does not need any crit in the potential. Oh man, it sucks though because it makes me just want them even more. But I must be strong and save my stones for the anniversary. I must be strong. Willpower, Ningen, willpower. I must be strong. But they're so good. They're just so good. But yeah, I will of course do some other videos. Like, we'll be using the private server to do other videos, trying them out on different teams, trying different team builds for them against different events and stuff. I mean, to be fair, we could literally just have, like, I could bring the private server thing just up on a different part of the screen. Although I suppose the only other place where there's any space is it would have to cover my face, but... Because, like, I really want to know if this team would just destroy Broly, because I feel like they might. I predict you'll probably do a rotation. I do not believe in your willpower. I mean... I wish I could. I am already tempted enough with that private server. I don't know if I can... I actually don't know if I can invite people to the server. Let me check. Like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Let me have a look. If you don't exchange into Trunks, it would probably destroy Broly. Yeah, let this be the unit that the Dokkan Day tickets give you. I know, that's my hope. Hang on, yeah, rules, there we go. Right. And do not share your access credentials. What does that mean? I think it means for like... I mean, I don't use Discord enough to really know, but like if you invite someone into a Discord server, I'm assuming like the mods and stuff of that server can see like who invited the person in, right? So if you're not allowed to invite people and I invite someone in, like they'll know it was me, right? Like, I don't really know how it works. Yeah, because I can't really use that. We could use basically the same team, but I can't use that. I can't use that BoJack Movie Trunks because he relies on dodge. So I could change him out for. Change him out for that Super AGL Kid Trunk Gohan Easy. Yeah, there's a way to see who invited to. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try and find out. I'll put that over this side and then just put it up here. It's got the bit on the side, but it's not the end of the world. Hey, Peter, how's it going? I am become Dokkan, yeah. Sorry, Anto, but you have to hide again. I mean, it's probably better for Gohan to get hit on turn 1. The AGL Kid Gohan, I mean. Oh yeah, the manga Gohan for the 40 turn support is pretty good. He needs to stack, and I don't like running the team with too many characters that have to stack. Gohan just dodged. Let's go. Yeah, they cooked with both the new unit and the Easy A. Super good. Damn it, the animations are still on.
お前が誇り高きサイヤ人の血を引く者ならば、俺の息子ならば誰にも負けることは許さん。俺超えてみせます。目の前の敵も父さんも。
Yeah, I realised, of course, that this isn't like a Hybrid Saiyans team because we've still got the Vegeta and Trunks units on here, but I guess at least we can see how the new unit does against this event. I don't think there's enough Dokkan on the screen. Yeah, we need a third one on the right hand side. Oh, so it's his turn 1. So yeah, let's leave him there. Because this Gohan, it's his turn 1, so he's got 90% damage reduction and guard. So he's just like, thank you, sir, may I have another, sir? Tank that for nothing. Dokkan Asset says the OST's up. Let's see. He does indeed. This is the revival. Oh, well that's awkward. I lose now. I think. I mean, that's a good amount of defense. Let's go, boys. They tanked. Oh, like that was very good. Tank those for double digits. Let's go. Peak. I've already got scared. He should be. Obviously, Vegeta and Trunks not being in slot 1 is not the most ideal for them, but it's fine. Nice. Gohan takes him out.
結局無策で来てしまったな。
何ではさ必ずな。
貴様は楽天的すぎる。
Except for all the times we've died. Now, shall I just put Gohan in slot 1 and let him die, or we'll see how this plays out? I think we'll see how it plays out. Team has a decent amount of HP as well. Yeah, the rest of the rotation too tanky to actually take any damage. I mean, I wonder if the easiest way to do this for the Broly mission, because Broly disables dodge at the end, maybe the easiest way to do this, because we're going to be on low enough HP now, is on the next turn, we just exchange with the AGL Future Gohan and have him die, and then both the int ones will stay as Future Gohan, but they'll have that crazy like defense and damage reduction. The defense and guard. Maybe that is just the easier way of doing it, because then we don't even get Trunks out, and then he doesn't need to worry about not being able to dodge. Although, to be fair, his post-super defense is actually really high. Like we saw on that turn where he did his active skill, he had like 2.4 million defense. Yeah, I want to see if Trunks can actually tank the hits. I should have turned this off again, I keep forgetting.
もう足手まといにはなりません。僕、ごはんさんと一緒に戦いたいんです。
そうか。分かった。トランクス、行くか。
はい。
トランクス、君の最後の希望だ。
Yeah, I want to see how well he does, so I'm going to put him in slot 1 and he just dies here. Or at least he should do. Yeah, he will. Yeah, Raph has it going. Imagine when Orange Piccolo gets his easy A as well, and he'll be on this team. Oh, bruh, that's gonna be so good. Ah. Go Trunks. Man, I want to summon for this unit so bad. They're so good. God damn it. Why do I keep forgetting to turn the thing off? $2.3 million. Okay. Yeah, the orange Piccolo on this team is going to be an absolute beast. Gohan just like, I'll tank that for double-digit damage, thanks. This team is just absolute peak. I love it. Alright, future Gohan, 48 million, let's go. Obviously they're not going to be as good at 55%, which is something to bear in mind, of course, but... $50 million for the Tech Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Get out of here, Broly. Big nerd. I do find it very funny that the image for there is wrong. Okay, well this is interesting. Wait, also, don't you have a... Which one? Who has a scouter? Oh, it's only when you're at 85% or less. That's annoying. Because if I do this, that means Goku can actually dodge. Where's Vegeto's active skill? What's going on here? Private server having some bizarre side effects here. Because the problem is I don't know where he's going to super, because I don't want Trunks to get killed, so really I should do this. Also, there's no music playing now, which is weird. Okay, let's say I'm Warrior Race if I put him in the middle. Yeah, you have the survive KO, but you can't dodge. So if he gets super attacked, like straight away, then he gets hit again for double digits and then dies. Whereas future Gohan would tank it. Yeah, on the active skill test, he's got 2.3 million defense with the fact that he also has 30% damage reduction. So he should be able to tank Broly's normals for double-digit damage. I'm annoyed that the music has stopped, though. Oh, good. Actually, no, I don't have the music on in general, do I? It's because I was playing the music from Dokkan Strategy thing. If he gets normal attacked and then supered and then lives, the unit in slot 3 dies when they get hit for double-digit damage. That's why the survive KO attacks mechanic is trash. Also, watch Goku, even though he can dodge, watch Goku not dodge. Oh no, he did. 62.8 for Gohan. Nice. Yeah, HL Future Gohan's pretty good. I'll see him get supered here by Broly. Let's go. My go. Just say this is death. What? How? Yeah, every single attack that Trunks does, he's greatly raising his defense. He's already at like 2.5 million before he even started attacking. And he has 30% damage reduction. Like, Broly could normal attack for 4 million damage and he's still going to take double digits. Now, Broly, like, Trunks dies to Broly's super, but... Jesus, is that 2.3 million defense? With 58% damage reduction. So is that better than them? That is, right? They have like they have the same damage reduction or slightly less damage reduction, but they do have guard. They do possibly die here, but not quite yet, Anto, almost. If he doesn't super before Trunks and Vegeta get to attack, then we're all good. Wow, he actually didn't. Yeah, you have to run him with specific allies on the team, like STR Blue Goku, who's one of the best units in the game. Damn, In Gohan actually just got cooked by the Broly Super. That's a shame. Alright. Let's get back to the task at hand. I don't want to do too much of that. Also, someone tell Anto it's safe to come back. Oh, dude, the team's so fun, though. Like, as I said, I did build the team wrong because, obviously, that wouldn't have done the Hybrid Saiyans mission or the Android/Cell Saga mission because I had the Blue Goku and the Future Gohan. Like, I think having Vegeta and Trunks on the team is probably not ideal because it's another unit that wants to be in slot 1. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. Hey, shout out to Dark Knight Dragon for the follow on Twitch. How's it going? Oh, man. You're my favourite YouTuber. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, free tickets and a dream, please, Dokkan. Like, I don't want to spend any of my stones before the anniversary, but man, this unit is so good. It's time to make its way after using Future Gohan. Can't jump on those global premium tickets. Yeah, apparently I think I got the private server showcase up before quite a few other people, so it's doing relatively well views wise, which is nice. Make sure you guys check it out if you have not already. Hey, shout out to Sensu Gang. Got one of the gifted memberships from Weeb. Oh yeah, and if you guys have the hype option for videos as well, yeah, you can hype the video, that would be cool. I have to remember about saying that now, just because it's a new feature and I always forget about it. That new Gohan is crazy. Yeah, he is. That, oh man, the unit and the team is just so good. Definitely looking forward to messing about with them more on the private server and doing some different teams with them and stuff. Crazy. Alright, we're down to just about getting to 15 minutes on the timer. It's just gone 4 AM here in the UK. I was up at like 7:30, so I could be ready for 8 o'clock for the Trunks and Gohan details to drop. So I have now been awake for just over 20 hours. But as I said earlier, as I said in the tweet and the YouTube post, and as I've said on the stream, if people want to keep adding time onto the timer, we will go until the World Tournament ends. So we've still got the potential for another 2 hours. So basically like an hour and 40 minutes to be added onto the timer. I'm him. Yep, UI apathy continues to dodge everyone and make people question his authenticity. Yeah, the new OSC is pretty good. Just had those play on the Theo's thing. So you put them straight into the playlist for this year, though. That's the thing I need to check. Oh yeah, it says updated today. Yeah, nice. So we can put them on again. I'll just put it on loop, so it'll play them both and then go back around to something else. We'd have thought of 16 celebration would be one of the better celebrations of the year. Yeah, I don't think many people would have expected that. Because 16 is pretty good and his team is good and kind of fun. Brainbuster. Hey, shout out to Wrath for re-upping their membership. Ningen Club member for 7 months. Let's go. Says getting up there, Ningen, trying to beat a year. Hey, I appreciate you, my dude. 5 months to go. Over halfway now. You love to see it. Can't wait for this new Trunks. Haven't been this excited for a unit since Physical Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Yeah, like the unit's just so good. It's so much fun. And they go on loads of teams, like it's perfect. Ding, ding, ding. Apparently there's some weird error on JB currently to do with the maintenance. Interesting. In 1 hour, what is realistically the most amount of wins you can get? I think the quickest you can go through an entire thing is like 5 or 6 minutes, I think. So in theory, you can get like 10 or 11 wins in an hour. I'm not sure if they necessarily... Like, Tamagami 1 is such an annoying boss, because, like, the Int Gohan, like, should probably be able to tank his super in slot 1, but then he gets stunned, which is really annoying. Yeah, he cancels dodge, which is really bad for Trunks. Ding, ding. Yeah, Tamagami. That Tamagami boss is just horrible in every way, shape, or form. Alright, down to 8.5 minutes. Yeah, this has been a great stream. I appreciate everyone coming out. We've had a lot of fun. We've chatted a bunch of random stuff. We've done the early showcase. We had the data download. It's all been very enjoyable. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. I appreciate everyone who has come out. It's been a lot of fun. Superclass not having a turn 1 domain to counter the territory. Yeah, that is super annoying. In theory, my number 2 can't get me as it's about 15 to 20 wins. Yeah, there's like an hour and 45 minutes left of the tournament. Always have fun here. Hey, that's what we like to see. So I'm on hell of a world tournament. Got super lucky to be in your lobby. Keep up the work and always continue to watch your content for sure. Hey, I appreciate you, Elite Gamer. Yeah, it's a shame we got stuck with a crazy tryhard in this local. It would have been fun to have somebody in the chat that we were battling over the number 1 spot, but unfortunately we got stuck with a crazy grinder. Hey, Blazer Dragon, how's it going? Yeah, the gifted sub. I think that was from. I think it was that the last ones? That was from Tala, I think maybe. Yeah, it's from Tala. Right, getting down to 5 minutes left. Oh. A shout out to Nella WCM for the follow over on the Twitch side. Appreciate you. How's it going? Still waiting for a unit that has a weapon super nullification, yeah. This world tournament is killing me. Only an hour and 45 minutes to go. Yeah, Scythe, how's it going? You were quite high up in the things, weren't you, a little while ago, at least? Great World Tournament stream for me. Actually, first in the local. Trying to buffer later. Don't have to grind the last hour unless the stream continues. Well, we're at 4 minutes to go. The stream will continue if more time gets added. It's been a great run so far, so I'm very happy with how the weekend has gone. Like I said, it was a very fun stream today. Like I say, we've still got an hour and 40 minutes that we could go. Oh, we have some gifted subs over on the Twitch side. Okay, so... And then we also have a gifted membership from Raldo as well. So that puts that up to 57. So, yeah, we've got 10 gifted subs on the Twitch side. Thanks to Nella. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's update the YouTube thing here as well. So Nella gifted 10 subs over on Twitch. That went to Snake, BNQ, Fitzula, Dark Knight Dragon, Nolan. Shout out to all you guys on the Twitch side. Hey, yeah, Fitzula, who's in the chat, got a membership as well. Let's go. And Dark Knight Dragon. And then shout out to Raldo for the gifted membership that went to 44,000. Wait, doesn't the World Tournament end at 6? Am I dumb? Oh, wait. Am I used to thinking that the World Tournament ends at 6, but that's before the clocks went back? So the World Tournament actually ends at 5. Is that actually... Am I stupid? I might be stupid, chat. Don't tell anyone, but there is a slight possibility that I might be stupid. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I have it in my head that it's 6 because it was 6 before the clocks went back. Ends in an hour and a half. That's what I thought. I thought it was an hour. Yeah, I thought it was an hour and 40 minutes. In the menu, it will say an hour if it's over an hour, but less than 2 hours because it doesn't round up. You never stupid. Wow. I don't know about that. I think Lil Blue might disagree. I mean, I would disagree. I am stupid. Often. Let's see. Where is the 61st World Tournament? Yeah. Monday, 5:59. 6 AM. Yeah, because if it was ending at 5. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If it was ending at 5, instead of saying resets in 1 hour here, it would say resets in like 39 minutes. Right? Now everyone's confused. Now I'm really not sure. You can check the time without leaving the World Tournament. Oh. I am just dumb then. Probably. But yeah, shout out to Nella for the gifted subs on Twitch. Much appreciated. Rado for the gifted membership on the YouTube side. Mine says 0:59, which is in an hour and 39 minutes. Check the time on the screen without pressing to go into the World Tournament. Is it 1? Yeah, EST. So that's 6. Yeah, that is 6. I'm sure it's right. It's 5:59. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. You guys have me all confused. Yeah, it is literally there. 12:15 at 05:59, which is in an hour and 36 minutes. Okay. So yeah, I'm not completely stupid after all. Hooray! I mean, it's easy to get confused. I don't think no one is actually necessarily stupid. I think it's more the fact that I had planned everything around very much thinking that it was 6, and then when people were saying it was 5, I was like, what? Have I planned my entire plan around my stream for this evening incorrectly? It's easy to read, I just wasn't doing it properly. Fair. On this episode of DB Fans Can't Read, we go over clocks. Hell yeah. I'm gonna took my points, didn't they? I wanted those. Which I use my 10-year-old. Short answer, no. Long answer, no. Grinding on other stuff, didn't complete trying to get 700 stones before January. Yeah, the anniversary is at the end of January. It starts on like the 28th, I think. Comment from Reddit's the easy A and support Pure Saiyan's 2 key 50% attack and defense. I mean, him getting a good support would actually make him like a decent viable option on a bunch of teams, so hey, shout out to MX for re-upping his channel membership. Being a club member for 23 months. Hey, let's go. Why wasn't this the week of World Tournament stream? Well, unfortunately, the World Tournament, despite the weird error in the data download, the tournament did not, in fact, last for 10 years or a week, but... %50 for 2 turns is too much. I mean, we already have characters that do like 40% for 2 turns. How are we feeling now that we're about to complete the first full year of the sync? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those things that as a global player, I wanted it to happen for so long. And now, honestly, I'm not really sure if it was the best thing overall for global players. Like, if we could go back to the unsync, like, with the global foresight, I probably would have not wasted any stones summoning for baby. Global Foresight was OP. Yeah, so real careful what you wish for. Should I summon if I have 1,723 stones? I feel like you could probably afford to do a few multis. Like you always want to try and be going into the anniversary with about 1,000 stones, maybe just over, because the anniversary itself normally gives out about 1,000 stones, and then that gives you enough to be able to get to pity. Rainbow them. I just came back. I don't know what's happening. Talking about summoning for Gohan and Trunks. They're so good. They're so fun to use. I really want to summon, but I also really need to save my stones for the anniversary. So... I'll be surprised if I pull another Bond of Master and Disciple category leader at this point, though I doubt I will, especially after all I did this year. It was on the 28th, 29th, or what's that? What, 28th, 29th? Oh, right, yeah, the anniversary. I think it's usually the 28th that the thing starts. Because it's the anniversary, so it's like a birthday, so it's always the same date, right? Just gotta believe. Do it. I might do a rotation, I don't know yet. Man, I want to, but... My luck was pretty decent. I didn't get some of these units on release. I basically didn't get any of the TURs like since the GDC. I don't, and even just before, like I don't have Tau, I don't have Baby, I don't have 16, I don't have Hit and Kaioken Goku from Golden Week. I missed so many like things, TURs especially. But yeah, I want to summon, but yeah, I should save my stones for the anniversary really. That's the smart thing to do. I have 250 stones, 14 tickets, and a dream. I have 14 tickets and a dream. Which character would make you summon? Marseillan. Or if the New Year Dual Dokkan Fest was like Xeno Trunks and Fu, but anniversary will be our Cyberman getting an awakening. Let's go. Peak hype. Or will it be Super Saiyan 4 Cyberman? Or Super Saiyan 3 Bardock, yeah, true. Or any kind of transforming Bardock that was like Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 3 or something. Do you know who'll be on the banner? We don't know 100%. I think Tech Broly should return for the first time since his release, but of Trio, Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz unit, that'd be kind of cool. As long as they didn't give them horrible restrictions, because they wouldn't get a lot of categories. They'd be on Pure Saiyans, Terrifying Conquerors, Space Traveling Warriors, Mission Execution maybe, if they still, because they still count as like the Frieza Force at that point. They probably wouldn't be on Saiyan Saga, because obviously there is no, well maybe they would, but there is no point in the Saiyan Saga where all three of them are actually together. But for Dokkan What If cards, I don't think they care about that as much. Like, they still made the Tech Goku and Gohan on Android / Cell Saga, even though it's a What If card. So they probably would still be on Saiyan Saga, I guess. They'd be on, no, they wouldn't be on low class warriors because Raditz is there. Because if they're a trio unit, like a joined forces unit, then the categories are only for categories that they're all on. Yeah, that would be cool if they had an active skill where they all go Great Ape. So it's like you get a giant form turn, but the sprite is like all three of them. And then yeah, the intro is their pods landing on Earth. It's stupid they're really doing the global update 10 days after JP. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's actually like technically 11 days depending on your time zone, but yeah, unfortunately that is the case. I would love Broly for the festival mission. Yeah, he's definitely good for that. Yeah, they'd go on Great Ape power then if they transform into Great Apes. But yeah, they would be on joined forces as well, yeah. Are these guys on mission execution? Yeah, so they would be on mission execution then as well. Kind of just made a good what if unit without meaning to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Saiyan pods coming to Earth as the intro. Then yeah, the three of them together. Having the Cybermen could be one of their super attacks. Could be quite funny. Yeah, imagine their 18 key super would be some like cool combo of like them like flying around the enemy into like in three spaces in the air, and then yeah, it'd be the combo of like Raditz doing the double Sunday, Vegeta doing the Gallic gun, and Nappa doing like I guess like just like a mouth blast or something. Wow, that showcase was insane. Yeah, they are ridiculously good. Yeah, we have the Nappa with hair in the game, the Team Nappa. He's a World Tournament card. Yeah, shout out to everyone who's here at the stream still. Shout out to all you guys that have been here for a while. We've got 40 odd people in the stream. We've actually got 64 likes on the stream as people have been coming and going. So big W's. Tala sent me someone's made a tier list with the new Gohan and Trunks and the EZA Gohan and Trunks as like the number 1 and 2 units in the game, but the caption literally says no need to see any gameplay. They also have the physical Super Saiyan 4s above AGL Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Like, what is this list? Bomber DX. Yeah, I couldn't remember the moves that he has for like the LR. I joined when the stream started. Damn. Because yeah, I've been live for... It tells me on the Twitch thing. Where is it? I've been live for 8 hours and 46 minutes. Hey, shout out to Dark Knight Dragon from the Twitch side, joined the Discord as well. Welcome to the community. Just a baby stream then. Yeah, 8 hours well spent. Thank you. I like to think so. I've had a lot of fun. I've chatted about all sorts of random stuff, all sorts of funny topics, from wrestling to movies that wrestlers were in to other random movies. More food topic, more pineapple on pizza discussion was had. It's been some good times. Do you think the manga units are the worst banner of the year? I mean, in terms of the banner, the units aren't the craziest, but the banner is probably one of the best banners in the year, because it's like guaranteed featured and you get like 3 of them. It was ridiculously good. All the random tangents we keep going on have been uber fun. Yeah, it's been great. It's been a good stream. I appreciate all you guys. Everyone coming out. It's been a lot of fun. Could Ant-Man take out Godzilla if he made himself small? Run in the sun, climb, go low. I mean, can't he just do that to anyone? Isn't that like always an argument? Well, I guess if the person has like invincible, durable skin, he wouldn't actually be able to, I suppose. I don't know. Rainbowed the manga units by accident. I mean, I rainbowed them on purpose, but yeah, it took me the 2 full rotation things, so it was like 240 stones, which is pretty good. 240 stones to rainbow like 4 units, 5 units. Because we never know, we don't know if they'll ever come back again or not, so I wanted to have them rainbowed for the sake of the collection, because, like I said, they may never come back. A scientist proved it's physically impossible for Ant-Man to explode someone by growing. Wait, really? That's funny. Yeah, if you got good luck, it's possible to rainbow them in even less, yeah. I'm just him. I mean, Apathy has maintained his UI apathy status. I mean, we've got what? It's 9 minutes to 5. So we've got, in theory, another 45 minutes could be added to the timer, which is basically the equivalent of like 9 memberships. Which means if anyone is actually going to snipe if anyone's going to snipe Apathy before this World Tournament officially comes to an end, pretty much got like one last chance. Pretty sure he could pop me the rate that he expands is fast enough that I would disappear. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know what the explanation of why he apparently can't do it, but it's pretty funny. I mean, surely in theory he can, right? Just because the idea of growing so large, if you're inside something that is then not able to stretch, then it would eventually just like break, right? So surely it would work. You know what I just realised? I'm sure there were Ubisoft employees at the Game Awards, meaning they had to sit and watch former employees sweep the awards. Yup. That's pretty funny. Yeah, someone that quit their company to go off and make their own game, which then won like all these awards. Pretty crazy. Yeah, three World Tournament weekends in total so far, with Apathy insta-dodging. Like I say, in terms of like for the timer to reach maximum time, we only have a maximum of 10, well, it'll be 9 memberships, but you can't gift 9 memberships, but you have 9 memberships, and if one of those 9 hits Apathy, then that would be the shot of legend, but otherwise it means our boy has sailed through another World Tournament weekend. How does he do it? He said with how Ant-Man's growing is shown to work, it can't produce enough force to explode someone and would just turn him into goop. Oh, so not only would it not explode someone else, it would kill him. Interesting. How many points do you think you could get in an hour? Well, in terms of World Tournament points, like you can normally get around about 1 million points per run. And then a full run takes like 5 to 6 minutes. So potentially like 10 runs in an hour, basically. Buster. Brain Buster. Hey, shout out to Preston Kitty for the 5 gifted memberships. Stormtrooper aim. This man out here. Stormtrooper aim. He really is a cheeky boy. There's a flag on the play. Brain Buster. Brain Buster. Need the meme for the one time. But yeah, big W's for Preston Kitty in the chat. For the 5 gifted memberships, shout out to Bakaramen, Wolverine, WRG, Jack Games, Epic Pug, and Lloyd 00 for receiving the memberships. Hey, Epic Pug is in the chat. It says gifted sub, thank you. Big dubs. Let us know your favourite of the channel emotes, Epic Pug, now that you are able to utilise them. W. UI apathy lives. Yeah, unbelievable. This guy. Chat shall never snipe me. I shall stay UI forever. Made it to 6.1 million power level. Nice, nice. Because doesn't the rank update thing also add another... It adds another thing for like how much power level you get. I can't remember what it is. But like people's power level will go up like slightly. Also, I'm interested by the fact that like power level is now going to show on the main screen, like on your scouter, which basically makes the profile even more pointless. Because nobody ever really looks at... I mean, who really honestly looks at anyone's profile? And now you'll never even need to look at your own one because your power level's at the top of the screen. Oh yeah, the showcase for the early showcase for the Goten and Trunks is doing pretty good. We love to see that. Anto's just so he gets sniped all the time. I mean, it was pretty legendary, the back-to-back snipings on like both channels. It's crazy. Everyone wanted me sniped. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So obviously we hit all the goals for the main part of the stream. We did the randomizer things. We did not do the very final one, which was the viewer's choice. So I'm trying to think what we did yesterday, because the Friday we did the everyone with swords versus Goku Black. I can't remember what we ended up doing yesterday. I'm so used to saying Goten and Trunks all the time that I probably did say Goten and Trunks even though I meant Gohan and Trunks. Just make the viewer's choice thing another new Gohan and Trunks showcase, so that Anto has to hide again. Full bald team. It's 24 hours until Gohan and Trunks now, because they come out at 5 AM UK time and it's now 5 AM. So yeah, literally 24 hours. Using my birthday Google Play card. Gohan and Trunks, yeah, seems fair. Yeah, if you're someone who does spend on the game, obviously getting like the premium tickets is a good idea. Do a bald team versus a stage of characters with loads of hair. You'd have to do it versus like a Super Saiyan 3 character. Because they have the most hair. I'll take it. You can have it if you get a membership. Yeah, true. Super Saiyan 4, because they have the hair all over the body as well as the head. That is true. A team of guns. It's the banner tomorrow. Yeah, the banner is in 24 hours from now. Well, 3 minutes ago. You can't pick Chaozu, he has one strand of hair. True. That's true, yeah, Great Apes. Oh god. Against the Team Bardock, like, Great Ape stage. I only have 600 stones saved for the anniversary, but the unit looks crazy, worth summoning. I mean, the unit is super good, but honestly, I would say if you have only 600 stones, I would not summon. Because the anniversary, like, that's the big thing you got to remember. Is like the anniversary characters will almost undoubtedly be the new best units in the game. And so if you summon now, the less stones you have then for the anniversary, the less likely you are to actually get them. Yeah, there's a thing in the news now about the 19 in Giro passive being fixed and 1 stone compensation for everyone. Let's go. Peak compensation. Bro's still alive. Yeah, it's been 9 hours and 5 minutes. We've still got 35 minutes on the timer. Ningen isn't live, this is a figment of our imagination. Yeah. It's like the Matrix, like there is no spoon. There is no Ningen. What do you mean? I'm going to summon only with the free tickets. I need to save my stones for the anniversary. I've got the perfect team for you. It's so beautiful. Oh, God. Alright, what you guys got? Oh, I should get it done now before we get too low on time to do any silly stuff. Take my 1 stone, thank you. I've got so many Roshi medals. I don't know if you have all the units though. Oh. Well, that's not very helpful. But yeah, what's the idea? Ban Preston for not summoning. Bro is 950 in the world. Wait, who? Oh no, why? One sec that I'm in World Tournament. Hell yeah. In the GOAT game mode, understandable. The only problem is there will definitely not be a friend for this. If somebody wants to set their friend Tech LR Ribrienne while I use up a boost here quickly. No, it's not that one, it's that one.
Alright, let's do this.
The Tech LR Ribrienne trio. I love that KO screen. Considering it's just for like a random free-to-play guy. It looks super cool. I'll try the rainbow one first, I guess.
All right, let's do this.
So, Ningen, you streaming again for the morning? No. Since my normal early stream time would be like 2 hours from when this stream is going to end, basically. That is a good point, though. I haven't done my schedule because I normally do it on a Sunday evening. And I've spent all of Sunday evening and all of Sunday night and part of Monday morning streaming the World Tournament. So I probably should start doing that now. Watch this team cook, says perfect timing in chat, says Drace, as they just get instantly killed.
All right, let's do this.
Right, well, there will be no Monday early stream, that's for sure. Wasn't enough love. Right, so then early stream Tuesday because the new unit comes out. See, the thing is, because I'm not summoning, there's not really any point me starting the stream at like 5 AM, realistically, because why get up at 5 AM? When I'm not actually going to be summoning for the new unit, so I might as well stream at the normal time. Saturday. Set up the schedule, so do that. Well, that's 2 for 2 of these guys getting absolutely annihilated. Damn. I was going to try the old Heroes team run back, but there was no... Alright, so Saturday I won't be streaming because... busy.
All right, let's do this.
I had the Videl back then. Can't even remember that stage. Yeah, no, that unit's terrible. And I think they're like the first unit on Global, I think, that had pity. Or one of. No, the first one was the Universe Tree Goku. Not Universe Tree, Tree of Might Goku. Yeah, technically we need hearts, but I'll try out this run. Yeah, so Saturday, so can't do that Saturday, so that's fine, no streams then. Sunday morning. I'll waste you in the World Tournament with Peppy Gals. Remember what stage? I do not. I'm trying to think. I don't remember that. Yes, there's no podcast next week because it would have been on the Saturday, but I'm busy. I don't think the guys can't do Sunday. Yeah, it's a very... I'll make the schedule. I'll almost finished doing it now, but it's going to be potentially a subject to change kind of scenario. But I'd rather get something posted to give people an idea and then maybe have to change it slightly than not get anything posted. I forgot tickets are set. Which most of my physical free-to-play hit cooked. Good old physical free-to-play hit. The goat. Right, so... yeah, I think that will do. And like I said, I might have to change it, but that's fine. Take it easy, Blazer Dragon. I always hate how with Robel it's like you don't know if the enemy is actually not supering or if her scouter thing just didn't go off. Hence the origin of the Rosell memes. Oh, we live. Got 17 minutes left on the timer. With a possible 20 minutes extra that could be added to take us right up to when the World Tournament ends. This is the kind of luck I would like never get in the actual run with like Tech, Great Saiyan Man not getting supered and then like yeah, that's the thing. Super Saiyan 4 Vegito is like too good because obviously we couldn't have him on the team before. No, there isn't an icon for whether the scouter is active or not. That isn't one of the things that they added. Plus it's like irrelevant for every single character except for her, I think. I think she's the only... she might be the only character in the game that has a chance to have a scouter. Hit me out, Heroes Easy A's for the anniversary. I mean, it would be great. Before version Z, you could tell when... wait, what? Could you? No, you couldn't. Could you? That was the whole point. We're at the final phase already, but at like a really bad... it's not gone very well. Wow. We got to physical. A didn't super in slot 1. What? Oh, except he's just going to super great super attack Magnet Man at the end, and then he's going to die. Yeah. $1.3 million, let's go. Alright, well, probably got enough time to get one more full World Tournament run in here. I did my crazy local guy, managed to get up to in the end. 577 wins. Jeez. Yeah, number 20. The guy that's in my local is number 20 overall. Madness. Yeah, it's been over a year now since... Oh, it's been over... Oh no, what am I doing? I pressed start and why did I do that? Alright, well, Heroes run for the last run of the World Tournament, I guess. What absolute peak. Yeah, my brain lagging in real time. What being awake 20 hours does to a man. Well, I woke up at 7:30 yesterday morning and it's now 5:30, so I've been awake for 22 hours. Yeah, Hero's Guide to the End, exactly. My local Scythe 427 is top 43. Yeah, he's in the chat and is a member, I believe. I don't know if he's still in the chat, it was a little while ago. Okay. Yeah, Chrono got Scythe. I can't believe I managed to actually, like... I picked him and I meant to go back because I still had it set to Heroes. So I went to go back so I could change it to Piccolo Jr. and then instead of going back I just pressed start. This run may take longer than 10 minutes. No, I don't think so. Maybe. Like I say, we can still technically have 20 minutes added onto the timer, so... If someone wanted to gift 4 memberships, that would take us all the way up till the end of the World Tournament. Bro's gonna sleep like a dog when the stream ends. I mean, yes, I will literally be ending the stream, turning everything off, and then going to bed. So... Hey, at least this way, the World Tournament, anyone who's looking at the teams list for like the rest of the World Tournament, for this last like few minutes of the World Tournament is going to see my oh, Hearts' passive went off that stunned everybody. That's pretty funny. We'll see that I'm running a Heroes team for the World Tournament, so that's cool. I would, but I got 39 cents in my... Hey, no worries, Jade Rex. It's all good. I appreciate you guys all coming out as well. Everyone that's come out across the weekend. Everyone who's been supporting the channel. Everyone who's been hanging out over the weekend while their World Tournament grind has been going. I appreciate you all. It's been a lot of fun. Baba Yaga, were they in the stream this time? They have been before in like previous World Tournaments, but I don't remember them being here this time. But yeah, we do often have like a who's who of the top World Tournament grinders coming through the streams. Hey, shout out to Preston Kitty for the 5 gifted memberships. Let me just put on... I'm just going to put on the minutes that lead up to when we are going to end, because that's... So, 6 minutes. So that basically just needs to go to like 25, I think. You stay awake. Yeah, it wasn't this time, yeah. I'm punching air right now. No, of course not. I'm always super appreciative of all the support. Hey, like I said, when I made that tweet earlier talking about what the plan was for today, I said, if people want to keep adding time onto the timer, I will go all the way until the World Tournament ends. So, and there we go. We have made it all the way to when the World Tournament ends. So, big W's for Preston Kitty in the chat. Shout out to Mangekyo, Anthony Adams, Kuhaku, Star Name Kev, and Asphyxia. But yeah, that also means that Apathy did indeed dodge every single gifted membership of this World Tournament weekend. 274 2-Ls and 274 Apathy dodges. That is actually crazy. I'll save hearts for like the last one, I guess. Do 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 do. Ending with just under 300 2-Ls. I mean, that, yeah, that is actually crazy. Extra 200 incoming. 200 pennies. I appreciate you, Preston. Shout out to Preston for the $2 super chat. The 200 pennies, let's go. Wait, how does this Goku have no links with this Goku? Okay, no, he does. But it's only Super Saiyan. Still people wanted me sniped. So chat, garlic bread or bread and a raw clove of garlic? I mean, how is that even a question? Because garlic bread is peak. So the question is garlic bread or just bread and some garlic? What OST is this? Oh, 16's intro. His intro is so weird. Also, Talar, I'm surprised you're still here as well, because it's nearly 6 AM for you as well. I'm assuming you don't have work today. What's the hidden potential recommendation for BoJack movie Trunks? Full dodge and then additional, I guess. Because he's a support unit, so the main thing is you just don't want him getting you killed. So, full additional and dodge is the way to go. Because all my friends will press. Yeah, because that's the thing. Anyone who's got Piccolo Jr. set has probably ended up being used at some point. This is very much the hope we don't get supered in slot 1 rotation. I mean, to be fair, I'm not doing a no items challenge, so I'm just going to use a Barber. Rather make sure I don't just die here. Do that. Into the membership. Hey, yeah, Kuhaku is here. Got a membership from Preston Key. Now I'm telling you a real one. I do have work. I start in 25 minutes. Wait, really? You've been here all night instead of sleeping, and you have work in 25 minutes? You absolute mad lad. Oh yeah, I saw Proton say this like the other day, but like when it comes to the link level stage, especially like the training in the clouds or whatever it's called, the time chamber, you shouldn't use your boosts on it, because if you think about it, it's got a higher chance of you getting a link to go up, right? So if you run the stage and you get a link go from, let's say you get a link go from like 5 to 6 and you use the boost. If you didn't use a boost and just ran the stage twice, on the first run, that link might have gone from 5 to 6. And then on the second run, that same link go from 6 to 7. Whereas if you do it with the boost, it can only go up by 1. So it's like you are, by using the boost, you are making it like more of a chance that you're going to get a link to go up. But in a certain way, you are also kind of restricting your chance of like a link going up multiple times, which I thought was kind of interesting. Because I hadn't really thought about it like that before. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for people who care about their health over their favourite streamer. What's a wee 12-hour shift after a night of no sleep? Jeez. I don't remember who. Someone did the math and proved that boosts is worse in the long run. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm actually like kind of not surprised by that. That is interesting. I was gonna say watch Brody AoE there and just kill everyone. Why don't we have a nail unit with the link toughest nails? True. That feels like an oversight. It folds. Hey, shout out to Preston Key for the $5 super chat. Funny thing is, I have mini Super Saiyan 4 Goku set as my friend at the moment, so that means he randomly found my mini 4Ku and used it. I don't think since Reset I've used a team with mini Super Saiyan 4 Goku as the leader. It's not even Monday for me yet. It's 5:44 AM on Monday morning for me. So yeah, this is going to be another World Tournament stream wrapping up. I'm going to change this back to what it will need to be ready for the next one, whenever the next World Tournament rolls around. Yeah, the World Tournament officially ends in 13 minutes. Would you rather mint, mackerel and tatties for dinner or be forced to watch the person you least like eat the food you love the most every day? I'm guessing what is the mint, mackerel and tatties for dinner, that's every day as well, or... No more World Tournament needs to stay as heroes. Yeah, 540 in the world. Not the best, but... How did our friends get on? Let's have a look. Cuckoo's at 17. Toon's at 33. Sife's at 42. Bringer's at 121. Rado's at 814. Dr. Pritch 847, Dark FE's 858. Anto's almost in the top 1000. Oh, Anto's not going to make the top 1000 unless he gets another run or two in here in the last like 13 minutes. Otherwise, he's not going to make it. I only started today 2 hours ago. Yeah, look at that. 577 times. Like, we had no chance. And then that guy gave up a long time ago. 81 wins. We've got 145. Let's go 163. Yeah, see, 2 to 3. Second or third local, you get the same prizes anyway. So, me and the guy that's in the number 2 spot will get the exact same rewards. Battered fish with cheese, yes. There's a cheesy chip on the side. I've never had, like, cheesy chips with, like, fish. Like, fish and chips. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of mint or particularly fishy fish, so I definitely would not want to pick the mint mackerel and tatties for dinner every single day. Can't lie, I'm a sucker for cheesy chips. Yeah, fair. Understandable. Take care, Ning, in the chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, no worries, Gerardo. Appreciate you. Just got to clear 3 stages to get the weekly mission done. Might as well do that quickly while we are counting down the final 9 minutes and 45 seconds here. I'll choose a friend on Dokkan. Unfortunately, my friends list is full at the moment. Usually what I do is whenever I clean out my friends list, I make a post on the YouTube community tab that is for members only. So that people who are channel members, obviously are helping to support the channel, have an opportunity to get added to my friends list. Because, I mean, I've been playing the game for a long time. My friends list is basically all other Dokkan YouTubers and then channel members, basically. Because yeah, how long is the JP maintenance? Like, when is it supposed to finish? I'm still on your list. I assume so. As long as your name isn't something completely different and I wouldn't know who it was. I usually only remove people who haven't been active for like a decent amount of time. So if your in-game name is Jade Rex and you're like active at least once a day, like I almost certainly wouldn't have removed you. A little over 2 hours left for the JP maintenance, okay. So it ends at like 8 o'clock UK time. Hey, shout out to Darth Gregorth for the raid on the Twitch side. How's it going? Just sort of winding down here. I've been grinding the World Tournament basically up until it ends, but technically the tournament is on for like another 6 minutes. But we did a last run by accidentally picking the Heroes team, and now chat wants me to leave it so that the record will show I was using a Heroes team for the tournament, which I'm perfectly happy to do. In fact, let's use the Heroes team to beat this stage, because I don't need to do any more stages after this. Wait, no, yeah, you get used on the Goku family team, so do that. Yeah, same, couldn't grind that much because PoE 2, new druid. Nice. Yeah, I've been going for, well, basically once we get to 6 AM UK time, which is in 6 minutes, I will have been streaming for 10 hours. 10 hours of World Tournament goodness. You'll love to see it. Should be the same. I play like every day. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah. It's very, very unlikely I would have removed you. How about you have to walk across a mile-long muddy puddle barefoot for £250 or eat 4-foot-long subs over the course of 24 hours for your best YouTube video to get 50k views? I mean, 4-foot-long subs over the course of 24 hours, that's nothing, surely. Like, if I get a Subway, I get a foot long, and I eat that as a meal. Like, so I could eat 4 of those in 24 hours. That'd be easy. Yeah, I did 8 hours today as well. Damn. Nice to see you on Twitch. I was watching a few of your YouTube videos back when I got back into Dokkan around the same time last year. I dual stream. Like, YouTube is my main format. Like, but I'm live on YouTube and Twitch, because I know there are people out there that will prefer Twitch or like will only watch on Twitch. So I dual stream just for all those people who will watch on Twitch but wouldn't go over to YouTube. So I am live on both, but then I also do all my I have a second channel that I do variety gaming stuff on YouTube, but when I'm live there I'm also live on Twitch. So I do a lot of Twitch stuff because I'll be doing main channel Dokkan stuff or second channel variety gaming stuff, but I'll be live on Twitch all the time as well. In fact, I'll be live again on Twitch playing XCOM 2 in 14 hours from now. There's no way you could eat 3 foot-longs worth of bread. Well, you didn't say in one sitting. You said in 24 hours. Eat 4 foot-long subs over the course of 24 hours. So I'd have one at the start, then I'd have another one 6 hours later, then another one 6 hours later, and then the other one 6 hours later, and then that's 4 in 24 hours. That's easy. Yeah, like that's not difficult at all. XCOM 2 is a masterpiece. Yeah, I never played it. I played the old ones, and then I played the, like, when they did the remake, Enemy Unknown. But yeah, I never got around to playing 2, so finally started doing that. Named all the soldiers after me and other people in the chat. It's been kind of funny. Oh, people in the chat are saying they could do it in one sitting. I mean, I feel like if I had to, I probably could. Like I said, I normally have a foot long, and then I reckon I could probably eat 2. So then if it was the case of for like a challenge with some like important thing on the line and I really had to, could I eat 4 in one sitting? I feel like maybe I could. I ate 2 for lunch. If I wanted to, I could eat more. Yeah, I feel like if I really wanted to, like, if I really had to, like, push myself, I probably could. Eat the 4 of them in one meal and then complain I have none for the rest of the day. Alright, well, here we go, everyone. That was the World Tournament. I've got hearts representing. 540 overall. Not bad. That is the highest I finished in a long time, because obviously the last few World Tournament weekends that we've done, we finished on the Sunday at midnight and then I've gone to bed. So then there's been like 6 hours till it ended where I wasn't playing and then dropped a bunch of things. If you get 4-foot-long subs, one stream, and just eat them for us in one sitting, I'll gift you 50 subs. I mean... Have I been reincarnated in XCOM, or have I been shunned? I haven't made you yet, I think. Could potentially do that on the next one. If you're at the stream tonight, which like I said, it's in, what, 14 hours? And remind me then. But I mean, Tyler, if you're actually serious, I might. Maybe not like anytime, as in literally in like the next few days or anything. But also, is there any restriction on like what are they like? What do they have to be specific subs, or can they be any ones that I want? All right, well there we go. The grind is indeed over. So we can go ahead and 274 2-nails. You love to see it. Minimize that, move that back over there. Change this back. Which one do we want? In fact, why don't I have... Where's the other stream one? Well, the 10th anniversary one, but... I haven't had that one on for a while. I'll put that one back on. Although it's got the 10th anniversary thingy on it, which... It's not the 10th anniversary anymore, so I don't want that one on there. I'll put the GDC stream one back on. I think one sitting should be roughly an hour or so, so not too much longer than that. I love how you're like, well, maybe. I mean, yeah, because I feel like I could do it. That's what I'm saying. Is there any restriction? Because I'm not a big fan of like the meatball one. I normally get like the meat ones, like Italian BMT or something. Like, can I literally just get 4 the same? But there you go. World Tournament is over. I appreciate everybody coming out. But yeah, we can discuss this further at a later date, I suppose, Tala. But yeah, we'll be playing XCOM on the second channel 14 hours from now. The link is pinned in the chat. Big shout out, big appreciation to everybody that came out over this weekend smashed all the goals. We hit all the goals for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So, absolutely fantastic. I appreciate all of you guys. Much love. And yeah, that's it from me. I'm going to bed. So we will be back for the second channel. The link is pinned in the chat. And then obviously we'll be live Tuesday morning for the release of all the new stuff. But yeah, that's going to be it from me. Like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. I will see you all again soon. Have a good one.